If at first you don't succeed, try again. And here we are today. Trying again. Yesterday it did not pan out so well. Hopefully today their servers are less taxed and we are able to run the tournament. Now, unfortunately, a lot of people have dropped, so it's going to be a smaller tournament. But it is still going to be quite large. Still going to be larger than your average Edison tournament. So, can't complain. Shout out to all the mods and judges who made this a possibility. I'm just going to share on the Discord to make sure everyone knows I'm live. Basically. All right. We're trying again. All right. We're trying again. We're trying again. Take two. We're trying again. Time to paste the link on Twitter. There we go. What's up, duelists? Welcome in. GM, good morning. Alas, we have a tough loss. Is this potentially ruined? It was ruined yesterday, but today we don't know. Today we're not certain. We're not certain if it's going to be ruined or not. We'll know once things are underway within like 20 minutes, so we'll see. We haven't tested it. I think Diamond Dude tested it yesterday. I'm not really fucking sure, man. Let me double check. Is everything working as intended? Any cool decks so far? Well, Blason, in case you missed it yesterday, challenge crashed. So, we got through round one. We saw a grand total of 2 decks. And then challenge crashed. Adam Corey says, guess I'll just have to duel while watching football. There's worse things in life. Honestly, that sounds like a great Sunday. Who's playing today? I don't even know. I haven't kept up this season. I normally don't keep up. But I've kept up even less than usual this season. Normally I have enough for at least like a dinner conversation. Like, oh, did you see the game the other night? Or I know like who beat who or whatever. But this season I've just been checked out. Carpath was playing a cool brew. He was. Too bad he lost and probably, I think, dropped. So... We did see something cool. It just didn't really... We're not going to see it again. Okay. Okie dokie. Should be underway soon. Round starts at 10 a.m. Looking at the players who are remaining, the people I want to watch. I want to watch Izzy if he's still here. I want to watch Ludvico if he's still here. I want to watch Raunuk if he's still here. Those are some players that I'm looking at. Cool Dead Punk I also want to watch just because his storyline is kind of cool to watch. He has been playing in a lot of the 8-mans and kind of crushing it. And yeah, that's pretty much it. There are a couple other players I want to see, obviously. A bunch of other players. Stove, if he's still in it. There's probably going to be a lot of AFK players. Free your boy Carpath. No, he dropped. Okay, cool. Alright, I just tagged everyone in the Discord. Should be good to talk about what I think is going to do well, given who's left over. I think Ludvico is probably playing Blackwings or Heroes. I think Raunuk's definitely playing Frogs. And I think Izzy's probably playing Value Turbo. I'm not sure who else. Who else? We do have a bingo card. Let me grab it. Bingo card from Ryanide. I just got to the store and grabbed snackies. You guys have about 15 minutes to grab snacks. If you're watching the VOD, feel free to skip forward about 15 minutes to the matches. I'm just going to be pulling up the bingo card, getting everything situated for the day. Ryanide the GOAT, always coming through with everything. That's my boy. Where is my message from him? There it is. Alright. We've got ourselves the bingo card. If you guys want to play along with us, this is the bingo courtesy of Ryanide. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. We've already had a couple of these happen. Is top played today or soon? Andrea. The entire tournament has to be played today because challenge crashed yesterday. So you're going to get a whole day worth of content from your boy, who was hoping to be done by dinner, but is now realizing the reality of the situation. Good thing I stocked up on snackies. I got goldfish. I got blueberry muffins. And I got chips. And hopefully that gets me through this tournament. Am I ready for another Moreno Valley style marathon stream? Yes, I am, Snack. You know what? I'm just now realizing we've been doing this shit for like the past 3 years. Snack, on Discord. I've never met you. I don't even think, have I ever even talked to you? That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. I'm gonna meet you at Orlando, hopefully. That's wild. It's wild that there are some people who like, yeah, actually that is next week. I should shout it out. Oh yeah, RBET Orlando. Next week. What's up, Julian? If you haven't already signed up for RBET Orlando, do it now because they will fill up in the next few days. RBET Orlando. IRL tournament. No challenge issues IRL. It's going to be the biggest Edison event of the year. I'm going to be streaming it live on this channel. Next weekend, everyone is going to be there. Rounduck's going to be there. Snack's going to be there. Fraser Smith's going to be there. A lot of people are going to be there. A lot of YouTubers are going to be there. And I'm going to be there. Least importantly. Because I'm just casting it. I'm not even playing. Which is tight. I'm actually really excited. I'm really, really excited. Huge prizes for this. By the way, I did get a picture of the mats for y'all. I can maybe tease those for those of you guys who are early to the stream. I can tease a little. Do you guys want to see the RBET mats? Does anyone want to see the RBET mats? Perhaps? You're going to win one of those mats? I'll show you, okay. Okay, give me a second, everybody. I'll show you the mats. They look really nice. So there's two different colors, or two different color schemes. It's the same Yggdrasil Materius on Instagram who printed these mats. Let me go ahead and pull this up for y'all. Ooh, a little bit of a teaser. One side we got the dragons, the other side we got the frogs. There's two different colors. There's the blue and the yellow, and the green and the purple. And the green and the purple were a hit success at RBET Moreno Valley. People really like the green and the purple. I personally like the blue and the yellow, but I think they both look amazing. And they're really, really nice material to play on. Shout out again to Yggdrasil Materius. This is just a little sneak peek, not the full mat. They came out really nice. Those are going to be awarded to top 8 next week at RBET Orlando. Sinatra says they look better than the Moreno Valley ones. I don't know. I personally like the Moreno Valley ones more, but these ones look really good. Like, it's hard. It's like picking between your favorite children. I'm a more minimalist when it comes to design. I also had a heavier hand in designing the Moreno Valley ones, but the frogs on this one look so sick. They look so cool. The dragons look cool too, but the frogs look like, they look so fire. We're going to get underway here in about 10 minutes. Hopefully. Provided challenge doesn't crash again. And if challenge does crash again, well, we'll do what we can. We have a backup software. We are prepared to do it manually if we need to. Hopefully. But we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do, folks. We'll see what we can do. There's going to be a lot of no-shows, most likely, too, realistically. What's up, Rajam Silva? How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Say hello. I want to see who's with me today. I want to see who's here. Who's vibing? Who's chilling? Who's chilling and vibing? Does everybody have a good Saturday night? It's pretty early on a Sunday morning here. What's up, Keurig? How you doing? Chaos Sorcerer. What's good? Chaos Sorcerer. You'll notice an icon next to your name. That is the new sub badge for people who have been subbed for over 12 months, I believe. I added a whole bunch of new sub badges last night. And if you are a member, I also added 3 brand new emotes for members. It's $2.99 to be a member. You get exclusive video every week. This is good shit. What's up, Raphael? Sabi, Joseph S, of course, Team BVIR. It's a great morning, beautiful morning for some Yu-Gi-Oh! 75 degrees here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Beautiful day. Man, goldfish are fire. I haven't had goldfish in a while. Last night you played through the Resident Evil 4 remake and the Desperate Ways DLC. One of the best games you've ever played. Sounds based. What's up, Javis? How you doing? We're going to get underway here soon. We got 8 more minutes until we fire things off. Hopefully there aren't a million no-shows, but realistically there will be. Realistically, there will be a bunch of no-shows. Just because of yesterday's catastrophe, unfortunately. But, what can you do? We just gotta try again. What's up, Victor? How you doing? Julin, thank you for becoming a member. Enjoy your new emotes. You're chilling at work listening to this. Hell yeah. Zabooma. What's good? Hopefully the Vegas weather stays that way for WWWY. What is that? Is that a D's Nuts joke? Did I just walk into a D's Nuts joke? I will fucking scream if I walked into a D's Nuts joke. Okay, let's check out the new. I'm gonna give you guys some of the new emotes. So we've got the Bluff Knock emote. That's a good one. That's a new one I just added. We got E3 Biden, which is Biden sniffing DD Warrior Lady's hair. And then we got E3 Black Rose Dragon, which speaks for itself. The 3 new emotes, along with the other emotes, Treeborn Pog, my bad, Pro Heavy, Blizzy, Rock, Paper, and Scissors. These are the previous ones you could get for being a member. E3 Black Rose Dragon is great. The Biden one is dirty. Yeah, I figure the Biden one will come up. When we get some Weird Champ people on stream, people being Weird Champ, I feel like the Biden one is great for that. I'm trying to get emotes I'm trying to like make emotes that'll come up, you know? So, we'll see. We'll see if any of these come up today. I think we're going to try to watch Cool Dead Punk in round 1 versus Jamie Leonard. I believe. So, or not round 1, round 2, sorry. Versus Jamie. That's who we're going to lead with today. Trump with his hands wide for huge pushes. That could be funny. I like the political mixed with Yu-Gi-Oh. I think it's funny. I don't know why. I'm not really a political guy, and I am in a lot of ways, but not in a traditional ways. I think American politics are fucking stupid, is what I'm saying. But yeah, I think it's funny because it's just like, it's just easily memeable, you know. Yeah, Black Rose Dragon into, yeah, Immortal Bushi type beat. Politics memes are just funny no matter which way you lean. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the memes are fire no matter what. I feel like that's one thing you can't deny. No matter where you land on the political spectrum, the memes are fire. And that's really the best part. Totagon says, did the RBET start already, Pog? No, it starts at 10. So it starts in 5 minutes, Totagon. Shout out to Totagon. I've been loving your videos lately, Totagon. The only YouTube content that I've been watching that's Yu-Gi-Oh related has been Totagon's lately. He just uploads raw locals matches, raw Edison locals matches, and it's like the most fucking based shit. So we've got people hosting. Actually, you know, we could watch Snack. I want to watch Cool Dead Punk, but I'm down to watch Snack. Shout out Crow's Nest. Let's watch Snack, actually. Fuck it. Actually, no. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Chill Phil time. No, wait. Fuck that. I don't want to watch Chill Phil. Wait, I do want to watch. I want to watch all these players. God damn it. This is a trouble. This is a trouble, you know? This is just the trouble. We're watching Cool Dead Punk. That's what we're doing. Round 1 is Cool Dead Punk. I'm not changing the text. I want to watch Snack. I want to watch some of these other people. But we're watching Cool Dead Punk round 1. So, host up, Cool Dead Punk. We're watching you, and close out of the stream. Because you don't want to listen to my commentary. Trust me. Do you guys want to know the kind of week I've been having? Oh, look. Now Dueling Books giving out. That's just lovely. That's just lovely. That's just fucking awesome. I'm so happy. Thanks, Dueling Book. Reconnecting? Oh, that's... Alright, let me tell you the week I've been having. So, I had been dating someone for about a month and a half. Roughly. On and off. But we broke things off on Monday. Just on account of some dumb shit. So, that sucked. And then Wednesday, I was doing some manual labor. Rare manual labor. What's up, RSA? Thank you so much for the super chat. Much appreciated. That's going directly into the prize pool. Yeah, doing some manual labor on Wednesday. And I drove a nail through my hand. Yeah, I drove a nail through my hand. Which, as you can imagine, feels about as good as it sounds it feels. Yeah, rare manual labor emote, yeah. So, that was my Wednesday. That was my Monday, then that was my Wednesday. And then I had to drive 11 hours on Wednesday to Utah and back for like a work-related thing. And I got back to Las Vegas, and there was one thing we forgot to do. And so I have to go all the way... I have to do it again, basically. I have to do the exact same drive over again because we forgot to do this one thing, which is, like, super important. And I'm, like, actually so mad. Like, and so then this Friday, I forget what happened on Friday. I got back Thursday, and I was just like, I just slept the whole day Thursday. I was just out. I didn't even upload. I couldn't even upload. I couldn't even bring myself to record a video. And then RBET challenge crashed on Saturday. I'm just like, bro, come on. Give your boy a break. I just need a good Sunday. Just kick off my week. We got Cool Dead Punk versus Jamie Leonard, round 1. And you know what? I'm here for some motherfucking Edison. Let's go, baby. I'm here for some Edison format. The best format of Yu-Gi-Oh! Konami covered it yesterday on the main stream. Honestly, all things considered, life is fucking great. And I'm super grateful that all you guys are here enjoying this with me. So, let's see what's up. Now, Cool Dead Punk, I know he's playing some spicy stuff. I don't know what Jamie's playing, but I'm excited to see it. Cool Dead Punk won the die roll. That's super dope. Sets back row, passes the turn. Sets monster, passes the turn. Edison at Dortmund was so pog. Dude, it was pog fucking champ, dude. What am I eating? Goldfish, the snack that smiles back. This is not a sponsored segment. I'm just eating goldfish because I wanted them this morning. Armageddon Night. So it looks like we're playing Vayu Turbo Gaming right now. It's either Vayu Turbo Gaming or some Welly Dad action. It would be cool to see Welly Dad, but realistically, it's Vayu Turbo. Yep, there it is. Armageddon Night becoming a plus 0.5. And it looks like Armageddon Knight's going to run over Goblin Zombie. Cool Dead Punk on zombies. Quite interesting. This is a really, really fun matchup for me, personally. Did we break up because they said Glad Beast best deck? No, get this. She called me materialistic. Like, she said I was too materialistic. And I was like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, what? I was like, what do you mean? What's favored in this matchup? Probably zombies. I actually think zombies beats the fuck out of Vayu Turbo. And I don't think it's close. I think zombies destroys Vayu Turbo. Yeah, I own 3 cluster Amaryllis. Yeah, how dare I enjoy material things? That's the thing, is I'm like not materialistic at all. It was so weird. Looks like we're going to sack Zombie Master for Caius. Big moves. Weird Champ didn't activate the Zombie Master to bring out the Goblin Zombie. Julian says she saw those ultis. You know what's funny is, like, I don't even own that many ultis. I'm doing a binder reveal stream, and my binder's like 4 pages. I'm like, I gotta fill out my binder with some cool cards before I do a binder reveal stream, because I just don't have that many cool cards. My stream is the most minimalist. Yeah, no, I'm like the most minimalist person you could possibly imagine. My bedroom is literally just a bed. Like, that's it. She saw my rarity tier list. That's honestly what it was. No, I think she was just projecting. And I was just like, alright, bitch. No, I'm just kidding. Bitch is a gender neutral term. I want to go on record and say that. Bitch refers to both men, women, and gender neutral people. And non-binary. Oh my god, it's motherfucking Dark Arm Dragon. We got Dark Arm Dragon blowing shit up. No, I didn't tell her about my YouTube channel. Because you can't tell someone your YouTube channel a month into dating. You gotta tell them, like, that's like some fucking 6 months into marriage shit. We're blowing up the token. You gotta blow up the Gorge too, though. Oh, no. You can't attack the Gorge. What? My brother in Christ used the Necro Gardener. After marriage talk, yeah. Don't bring up the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I showed her my Pokemon collection. Maybe that was what did it. No, it was just weird, man. It was just weird. So, I think Zombies is super favored, and especially when they have a fucking Dark Arm Dragon in play. Like, it doesn't get much better than this. Brain Control goes stupid here, though. Brain Control, Mind Control if Jamie's on that. I know some Vayu Turbo players have been adapting Mind Control lately. I think Mind Control is actually pretty solid tech in Vayu Turbo. But because he went Armageddon Send Vayu and not Armageddon Send Plague, I'm 99% certain he's not playing. 99% certain he's not playing Mind Control. Assault Mo said she knew you were going to spend all the money on cards. See, that's not even the case. Like, Because I was literally paying for everything. So it's like, what is the... Yeah, she was definitely projecting. And I was like, alright, whatever. You know? Necrogarna to save life points. Probably should have Necrogarna to save the gores, but it's all the same. You know? So how did you break it off? I didn't. She did. I was just chilling. I was just chilling and vibing. And she broke it off. Because she said I was too materialistic and that I was incompatible with her. Her loss? Yeah. It's funny because every RBET weekend, without fail, I've gone through a breakup. Every single one. Every single RBET weekend. Which is insane. It's like cursed. It's like the Red Sox or whatever the fuck baseball curse. Here, you're going to go Armageddon night into Heavy Storm. That's crazy. Yeah, every single RBET weekend. Even RBET rulers. No wonder I'm reluctant to host another one. Yeah, no, I want to break the curse. Jamie said, my B. We say all good free info. I missed it. The RBET curse, yeah. Curse of the really big Edison tournament. Ooh. All right, what's he making here, though? Bryonic? This situation is really bad for Jamie. Like, what do you even do? You just down 6 cards. Did she hit me with the, it's either me or Yu-Gi-Oh? No, she didn't, actually. She's super cool. Like, we'll probably still be friends. I mean, we were only seeing each other for like a month, so it doesn't fucking matter. That's the easiest choice. Well, if she wants someone to pay for her shit, she better choose Yu-Gi-Oh! Or I better choose Yu-Gi-Oh! You know what I mean? Like, no, it was super funny how the conversation came up. I was like, so she didn't have a kitchen table, right? She just didn't own a kitchen table. Like, whenever I went over, we had to eat like literally sitting on the couch, and the food was functionally in our lap. And I was like, this is really uncomfortable. So like, I was gonna go over, and I was like, you don't have a kitchen table, so let's like have a picnic. Like, I was like trying to like work around the situation, right? Ooh, there's a mind control from Cool Dead Punk. Busted ass mind control. I mean, Cool Dead Punk is crushing here. He could honestly go -3 and still win this pretty easily. But yeah, I think he wins this turn if he has a normal summon. So I was like, yeah, you know, let's have a picnic because you don't have a kitchen table or whatever. And then that's when she said I was too materialistic. Like, because I wanted to eat on a kitchen table. Oh, fuck, Knight End Sorcerer. That's some heat. That's some heat. I am kind of surprised Cool Dead Punk didn't have game there. But, I mean, he's winning this. We're going to the next game. And I was just like, dude, what? Okay, Caius, there's some play here. Caius banished the tomato, deal 1,000, attack for 2,400, D-prison. Okay. So like I said, Cool Dead Punk can honestly go -3. He went minus on the mind control, minus on the tomato, and he still got the D-prison. Now, unfortunately, Jamie has to go -1 just to burial back that Necrogarna. Probably should have said it. Because now Cool Dead Punk can play into the Necrogarna pretty safely. Like, he knows that the back row is not something like Torrential. Like, if you set Burial, maybe he just summons one guy and then plays into Necrogarna. And then you buy an extra turn. Yeah, I just wanted to not eat on the couch. Oh shit, dude, this is some fucking heat. This is some fire, dark fire stuff. Cool Dead Punk is cooking, dude. Kaya's target itself. Let him cook. Let him cook. This deck looks clean. I am digging it a lot. He's got the sauce, dude. He decided to show up with the sauce. I'm super happy that round 2 is actually happening. Hopefully, Challenge is cooperating. I'm going to see what's going on Discord real quick just to make sure everything is moving forward. Okay, looks like everything's kind of happening. Everything's moving forward. People are all finding their matches. The vibe is correct. Now all we need is Challenge and Dueling Book to cooperate. That's all we need. What was the deck? Just like Dark Control? It looked like some sort of tomato box because he had Night End Sorcerer, which is a card that you want to summon off Tomato to get that double Crow effect. That card's going to be insane in this matchup, by the way. He had Zombie Master, which means small zombie engine, and then he also had Instant Fusion for Darkfire Dragon, which could mean it could mean a wide number of things. It could just mean like, oh, we have Instant Fusion for some fusion monsters, so we can synchro, or it could mean like we're playing a Red Eyes Darkness Metal or something crazy. We don't really know. It can mean a bunch of different things. I'm surprised we saw Darkfire Dragon. That's not usually the level 4 that people play. Kurik says only 10 no-shows so far. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's less than I expected, actually. Thoughts on Transmigration Prophecy? I think that card is bad. Unless you play Pot of Avarice and you want to go super long. Because Transmigration Shuffle back your own Pot of Avarice is actually pretty good. There's an End-Phase Typhoon on the D Prison. Let's see if Jamie can make something happen this game. Last game, he was just so far behind. That early value Dark Arm Dragon was just brutal. Instant for Reaper on a horse. He could have that too. I'm thinking Cool Dead Punk might be playing the Dark Creator. Because the only reason you play Darkfire Dragon is if you need darks for some reason. So I think he might be on the Dark Creator. Could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure I'm not wrong. I think he's on the Dark Creator. Banishes Mystic Tomato. Here comes Instant Fusion. We could be seeing a power play here. If a Stardust Dragon hits... Oh my... Never mind. The King. The King is here, ladies and gentlemen. The King is here. We are blowing up both of those monsters. Oh man, that's a huge Arcanite. Okay, never mind. It's not that good. Like, it's still fine. Like, you still cleared the monsters out of the way. But you would have much preferred to hit a Raikou there. Or a hamster or something. Alas, here we are. I wonder if Cool Dead Punk's playing Chaos Sorcerer. He can support it pretty easily because of Instant Fusion. It definitely looks like a tomato box deck, though. It's like tomato plus zombie plus potentially another supplementary engine. We don't know. We don't know. Could be Mark of the Rose type beat. We don't know. That was not a very good Arcanite. Could have been better. Oh, it looks like he's on Diva as well. Interesting. Does he play Gilman? No, he does not. Okay, he's going to Synchro. But where does the Synchro get you? I feel like that's not a great move. Unless he has another Instant Fusion. Good morning, GOAT Format. Who is cooking? Cool Dead Punk is currently cooking. He's cooking with his Dark Synchro deck. He made a -1 Stardust Dragon, and he's going to swing it into a potential deprison. There it is. Yikes. That was bad. I mean, I don't like making Stardust Dragon there in general, but if you are going to make it, then you should bounce the back row with Bryonic first. James says Gotham's needs 3 monsters, right? No, but Gotham's needs an Earth non-tuner. And Arcanite Magician is light, not Earth. So you can't make Gotham's with Deep Sea Diva and Arcanite. And on top of that, I don't think Cool Dead Punk is going to have the extra deck space for that, because he's got to make room for Musician King, Darkfire Dragon, and Arcanite Magician. So I don't think he has room for... I just don't think he has room for it. That being said, I think Cool Dead Punk is super far behind here. I think he's dead lost this game. Because, like, look at the graveyards. You got double Vayu Necrogarna from Jamie. Jamie's now up a card. Outright. Like, up a whole card. And Jamie also has a grave set up. Cool Dead Punk only has 2 darks, so there's no Dark Arm Dragon. Has this Zombie Master with no zombies in the grave. Kind of embarrassing looking. Mirror Force going to get used on Zombie Master. That's interesting. I'm kind of surprised. This is a big dust shoot. You actually need this to stay in the game here if you're Cool Dead Punk. Hopefully this information is worth the card. If Jamie has something like Gorge, Cool Dead Punk can just play around it the rest of the game. If he knows how to do that. And so he can basically even out the card advantage with the information. Crow Burial Heavy Torrential Tribute Greffer. Well, you always take the Greffer here. It's not even close. There you go. He figured it out. Yeah, like, your graveyard doesn't do anything. The set card is most likely the Torrential Tribute. If you're Jamie, you can't really afford to be setting anything else. Cool Dead Punk having no playables is really bad for him, actually. Set monster, that could be, is most likely a Raikou. At this stage in the game, with 2 Vayus and a Necrogarden gone, it's most likely a Raikou. It could also be a Plague, but you wouldn't want to commit Plague to play. This is Book of Life. This is going to force... the Crow. So he's going to go Chainlink 1, DD Crow, Chainlink 2, Necrogarden, I believe. There's almost, it seems like Cool Dead runs out of gas too quick. Oh, he has plays. He's just... They play into his opponent's plays, you know? I'll say some stuff in a second. I'm waiting till he makes a play before I say what I'm thinking, because I don't want him to be listening to the stream and then receiving free coaching functionally. Okay, he's going to chain Necrogarden. Cool Dead Punk's going to say, okay. He ran out of gas because he got 9 for 1 on the Stardust player. He got 2 for 1, but the cards he lost were both very good cards. He lost his Bryonic, he lost his Diva, and he lost his Tomato. Like, those are all 3 really good cards that I would have not liked to lose. Here comes a Heavy Storm. Wow, he really didn't set the Torrential Tribute. That's crazy. And he really did set Plague Spreader. That's pretty bad. Well, at least I think it's pretty bad. Because you don't want that Plague Spreader in the graveyard. It's kind of a liability. That being said, you're very far ahead here. The Torrential Tribute is going to do a lot of heavy lifting. The way the way Cool Dead Punk gets back into this game is... he just doesn't. He loses the game this turn, right? Never mind. The mill was terrible. This is me when I play Value Turbo. I draw double Value Plague Necro, and then my Card Trooper mills my Dark Armed. That's me when I play Value Turbo. Jamie's been really unlucky this game. Is the top cut going to be tonight? It's going to have to be Pancake. Yeah, unfortunately. But either that, or if the players are like in EU and they agree to like reschedule for like tomorrow or something, we can maybe figure it out. Because I know this is going to be pretty difficult for some players. We still know about the Crow. We still know about the Torrential. Honestly, if you're Jamie, you should just Torrential the Mizuki. Take the draw. Next turn, Value plus Armor, Armed Wing, stack for play, attack for game, that type of stuff. This also works. Well, if you top Pancake, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll see who tops first, and then we'll figure it out. I think that's the best course of action. Because if everyone who tops wants to play it out, I mean, we're going to play it out. Then we're going into game 3. This time, Cool Dead Punk going first. I like his deck. I think his deck is good. I just think he kind of got owned that game. Like, he just overcommitted into things he just didn't need to overcommit into. He played pretty poorly into the back row. He played pretty poorly into the set monsters. I think in general, that's like the difference between a seasoned player and a not seasoned player is like how well you play into set cards. If you play into set cards really well, then that's when that's like the next level. You know what I mean? That's like you're actually playing Yu-Gi-Oh at that point. Before when you're just slamming cards into back row, you're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh, you're just losing to yourself. You're kind of just your biggest opponent is yourself at that point. Big Raikou flip. Gonna hit Call of the Haunted. Now, if you're Cool Dead Punk, it's actually pretty bad to set Call of the Haunted when you have nothing in grave. In my opinion, it's pretty bad to set Call of the Haunted when you have nothing in your graveyard. There's a Solemn Judgment on Caius. Yeah, there was really no reason to set the Call of the Haunted other than to blank a Raikou, I guess. But that's a big Solemn. You get your 2 for 2 on the Caius. You do lose 4,000 life points, but if you look at the graveyard here, the Raikou mill was trash. And the Value Turbo deck, without a good mill, is not a good deck. Like, this deck is so reliant on getting values and stuff in the graveyard to get any amount of value. And because it has none of those, he's in a very bad spot. That being said, this plays into Mirror Force pretty hard. Deep Prison pretty hard. There's Deep Prison on the Mizuki. That's weird. If I was Jamie, I actually probably would have Deep Prisoned the Mystic Tomato. Represented Gores. He might not have even attacked with the Mizuki. Could have saved yourself some life points. And Mystic Tomato is much more annoying for you to deal with than Mizuki unless you have the third Raikou in hand, which it looks like he does. But you're giving him information by doing that. By Deep Prisoning the Mizuki and not the Tomato, you're giving him information that your set is a Raikou. So now that Cool Dead Punk knows your set is a Raikou, he's going to play around it. This is what I was talking about playing in set cards. Playing into set cards. Here comes Musician King. Dat boy. Now, if there's a bottomless, it has to get used right now. Here's Deep Sea Diva. Because if you don't bottomless the Musician King, then Arcanite comes out, and you can't bottomless Arcanite. Agent Without says, FYI, Discord is crashing? Are you fucking kidding me? Discord is crashing now? Bro. You've got to be kidding me. No. That doesn't sound right. I don't think Discord's crap. Are you trolling me? Okay. Bruh. My Discord is fine, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Asian with hat. Dark Red for attacking Deep Sea Diva. Ears crashed earlier, but resetting it fixed it. Okay. It was the third Raiko, right? It was the third Raiko, right? Big Caius moment. Notice how the Mystic Tomato here has just been chilling. It's been really difficult for Jamie to deal with. I think the Mizuki would have been much easier to deal with. The one site platform that hasn't crashed yet is DB. Yeah, right? Ironically. Yeah, no, Discord's fine for me. Here comes reinforcement of the army. That gets you to Armageddon. Armageddon can get you to Dark End. Oh, that's game. Wow. Fumbled bags. Fumbled bags all over the place. I wonder if Jamie sees it. Also, Asian with hat, if you're not certain about a ruling, please double check with Angle. Because at sanctioned tournaments and RBET tournaments, you do reveal for Mind Crush if all legal copies aren't accounted for. So, that's the way we're going by those rules. So if you're unsure about a ruling, please double check with Angle. Oh my fucking god, he has Crow! He has Crow! He has Crow! Ladies and gentlemen, he had the hand trap! Oh, it's a fucking game now. Why are you attacking the tomato? Is that the biggest choke? Is that choke of the century? Is that choke of the century? He just gets another tomato! Bro! Bro! Oh my god. He had the DD Crow! What a clutch hand trap! What a clutch hand trap! And now Jamie's draw locked too. Let's see what Cool Dead Punk can make happen here though, because he's got tomato. He's got to crash it into something. I don't know if there's anything he can get that survives this armed wing. Cool Dead Punk is playing tomato box. It looks like a tomato zombie thing. Okay, he's gonna get Goblin Zombie. Oh, main phase 2 Plague. Oh, what is he doing? He's got to send these to the graveyard. Misclicked, yeah. He summons the Plague, Synchros. Real Brown at Gaming. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you're Cool Dead Punk, do you bounce your own Bionic to play around brain control? Kappa, no, there's no way brain control is on top. He plague locked himself. He would have brain controlled the tomato if he had it. For sure, he would have brain controlled the tomato if he had brain control, so. No, he doesn't have it. What did he grab here? I totally missed what he grabbed with Goblin Zombie. Not that it fucking matters. He's going to pitch Reaper. I think it was Reaper that he grabbed. He's going to set back row? Okay. So we don't know the card in Jamie's hand. It's a set monster. The game's over. The game's over. He just bounces it. And then stacks for Plague and then attacks for... Oh my gosh. Cool Dead Punk clutched that with the Crow. That was such a close match. That was actually such a down-to-the-wire match. Now, Zombies is a little bit favored. You know, they do have that shmoney stuff. But, like, this instant fusion shit is weird. And he had to pay a lot of life points this game. He paid 5,000 life points early on, so... That was a really close game. Cool Dead Punk says, counting me out, how dare you. I didn't think you had it like that. I didn't think you had the Crow like that. That was sick. That was a sick match. Good stuff. Cool Dead Punk's going to move on to 2-0, I believe. Nice. Good shit. That was exciting. And it looks like the bot and everything is just working smoothly, so hell yeah. Let's take a look at the bracket. You want your Kaya's Burn for game bingo space? You bloody earned it. Where is it? Kaya's Burn for lethal, you got it. You got it, Cool Dead Punk. Giga Chad. Giga Chad. That was a fire game. That's one of my favorite matchups, Vayu Turbo versus Zombies, because I feel like Zombies kind of just beats up on Vayu Turbo, and Zombies just gets to do all the fun things. Like, all your graveyard cards get to do well. RSA says, so he was watching the stream? I don't think so. I don't think he was watching the stream. And even if he was, I wasn't telling him what to do. I was waiting till after he made his plays to comment on them, so I think it's fine. All right. 250 likes on the stream. Can we get it? Can we get it? Didn't we have a Pro Heavy Resolve? We did actually have a Pro Heavy Resolve. We did have a Pro Heavy Resolved. 140 viewers and only 29 likes. That's illegal. That's illegal. I'm going to need to see some likes on this stream. I'm going to need to see some likes on this bad boy. You're cooking up an 0-1 comeback. Also, any stream likers. Let's go, Ryanite. Let's go. Maybe we cover Ryanite next round. Let's see who's still at it. Let's see who's still playing in round 2. We'll hop into a match real quick to supplement the downtime. Dude, challenge is fucking terrible. Alright, we've got Fen is still playing. Let's tap in and see what Fen is playing, because I'm actually kind of curious. We got Fen down a game. Fen playing Shield Warrior. Tell me a little bit about this. Tell me a little bit about this. What the fuck does this card do? During damage calculation in either player's turn, you can banish a card from your graveyard. Monsters you control cannot be destroyed by this battle. Alright. Gores! Pog! You just got off your Korean barbecue in Edison. Best way to spend Sunday. Sounds base, Dominic. Sounds awesome. This is the Dimitri tech. Is having 200 life points the Dimitri tech? Fen is playing Amaryllis, which is a deck I predicted would do well. But Fen is getting murdered. Like, Fen is really in a bad spot here. Because if she doesn't find an out to this Colossal Fighter, it will beat her. What's up, Carpath? How you doing today? Did you rewatch your game from yesterday? We're switching the token to attack. So, this is a big problem. This is a big problem. You run over the Stratos, but then the Colossal gets bigger. So, that is kind of an issue here. Granted, Fen can use her Shield Warrior to deflect the attack from the Colossal Fighter and make it weaker, but it just comes back and then kills the token anyway. So it's not a good situation to be in if you're Fen. 200 life points is low, just very low. But at the same time, the opponent's at 2,800, and we have this active Amaryllis. So if there's a way to clear the Colossal Fighter, the Amaryllis could theoretically very easily close this game out. But okay, so let's see if Fen notices the trick. Let's see if she notices to use the Shield Warrior. She probably does. She's a heads-up player. Yep. So that's going to not only defend the token for this battle, but it's going to shrink the Colossal Fighter down to 3,000 as well. She said, I'm so dumb. I actually think this is the correct play. But the issue is, my Melis can choose. So, Colossal Fighter gets destroyed. No. The token doesn't die. The token doesn't die by battle. It cannot be destroyed by this battle. The Colossal Fighter dies. The token doesn't die. The token doesn't die. I think my Melis notices this. Yeah, there. He noticed it. Okay, cool. So the token doesn't die. Colossal Fighter dies. The issue is now Melis gets a choice. He can bring out Goyo. And he can go like Goyo steal. Steal the Gores. I don't know if that's good, but... Well, Melis doesn't just get another attack. He can choose to bring out a different warrior. He could even choose to bring out the Stratos here if he wanted to. And I think he's recognizing this. He's going for Stratos. Interesting. I didn't think he would go for Stratos here, but looks like he is going for Stratos. I was thinking like you'd for sure want to get Goyo or Colossal back, but Stratos is a little bit safer. Like, let's say you have... I don't know. Stratos might not be safer here. What do we have here? Torrential Tribute, most likely. But this is very, very tentatively bad for Melis. I don't know how he comes back from this situation. I think Fen might end up taking this game. That was not a good situation for Melis. All Fen needs to do is like switch the token to defense, switch the Amaryllis to attack. Amaryllis attack the Stratos. Does she have another plant? She doesn't. Ew, gross. Okay, then never mind. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Why not bring the Colossal back and run the token and then summon? Cool Dead Punk, you make a great point. Straight up misplaying. What decks do we have here? I couldn't tell you. Amaryllis and either Diva Zombie or Diva Hero. Not really sure. DDR. Okay. Gonna bring back Titanial. Why would you summon Stratos? What's the logic here? I don't know it. I don't know the logic. You want to go token over Stratos to deal the 12 up front? No, token over Stratos. It's the most damage. Bruh. Oh, this game is messy. I don't think it's going to... Oh my... One of the fossil Dynas of all time. That's why she went for the... Or that's why Melis went for the Stratos, because he had Dyna. Now, I was pretty sure it was Dyna. I didn't want to say anything in case Fan is watching the stream. Because that deck, Diva Hero typically does play Fossil Dyna in the sideboard. And that's the only reason you would go for Stratos like that, and not care about the token. Fen is going to be able to bring back the Amaryllis here, though. So, like, Melis still isn't out of the water yet. What's up, Harrison? How you doing? It was a good Dyna, don't get me wrong. It was just... If Fen messed up. You know what's crazy? If she attacked the token for real, so Brancon is offline, but also, it would have put Melis to 800. Missing the 200 damage is missing lethal with the Amaryllis burn. Yeah. Just straight up missing lethal. I think that counts as a missed lethal. Is that on the bingo card? Do we have missed lethal on the bingo card? I think that counts. In my opinion. Because, like, you had to know the set was Dyna. It was the only thing that made sense. It was the only thing that made sense that he wouldn't crash the token. That he wouldn't bring back the Colossal or the Goyo. The only thing that made sense there was set Dyna. Because, like, yeah, it's the only thing that makes sense. Now, that being said, I still think Melis is in a bad spot. Like, I don't think he's in a good spot here at all. Carpath says doesn't count until Amaryllis goes off. Okay. Okay, doesn't count until Amaryllis goes off. What have we got here? We might be going stack for Plague. Oh, stack isn't... Wait. Hold. He sees it. He sees the line. That's a Plague Spreader Zombie if I've ever seen one. Does Fen play Battle Fader? What's up, Lubcho? How you doing? We're so fucking back. We're so fucking back. Imagine Fen's last card is Battle Fader. Imagine her last card is Battle Fader. I'm imagining it right now. Last card is Battle Fader. Ah, damn. That would have been fire. Carpath said it's not. Man, Carpath, you're just a fun killer. Fences, I have never experienced mills that bad. I mean, you had to know about the Dyna, right? Like, the Dyna was so obvious. Like I said, I didn't say it on stream because I don't know if they're listening or not. But the Dyna was super obvious there. Like, that was the only reason he wouldn't crash into the token. It was the only reason he would get Stratos back. Is if it was this set Dyna. That's just, like, not playing around the obvious. That's just hoping your opponent had a stroke and, like, missed, like, 6 things. Like, if you just save the DDR for main phase 2, like, it was game. It was game. Carpath, normally you're just a regular person killer, not a fun killer. You're just a killing machine. But today, the only thing you're killing is the fun, Kappa. Now it no longer counts as missed lethal? Yeah, for sure. That was an interesting game. If she hit with token, would be 800. Wow, Spencer. Did you come up with that all on your own? Kappa? Uncheck that bingo space. It wasn't a bingo space anyway. At least I don't have it. I don't have missed lethal on the bingo space. Nod L's game has Victory Viper sighting. The Fun Killer decrees it. Alright, Fun Killer, what are we watching next? Who are we watching next? Duo commentary with Carpath. Ooh, good suggestion. Carpath, are you down? How down are you, Carpath? Are you down AF? Are you down bad, as the kids say? Zombie Plant Tier 1 deck. I think it's pretty good. Crude Human says I vote longer stream delay. Nah, I like live. That way I get to talk to the chat. We do have a bit of a stream delay. It's like 15 seconds or something like that. Is 10FD in? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, he is. He's in. It looks like he won as well. You're rooting for Snack? We can do Snack. Carpath immediately started ignoring me. You can for like an hour and a half. Okay, yeah, let's fucking do it. Let's go. Let's fucking rock, Carpath. Let's do this. Let's do this thing. Everybody, welcome the man, the myth, the legend himself. Carpath. Let's do this, folks. All right. Hello.
How's my audio? Can people hear me on the stream okay? Usually I'm too quiet.
Usually you're too quiet.
Yeah, I don't know. Just ask the chat.
Hold on, let me see if I can. Your volume is literally all the way up on OBS and all the way up on Discord. So the best thing I could recommend is like just get closer to your mic.
Okay.
Yeah, like get.
I am right next to my mic.
All right, bro. Just might just be a.
In my mouth, though. We're not doing that.
Can you guys hear him? I can add a gain. Hold on, let me see. We can add a gain. Let's go filters. Add gain. Okay.
I don't dare listen to the stream to see because then we'll get some horrible.
Keep talking.
Feedback shit.
Keep talking.
I'm talking. Keep talking. Say words. Stuff is happening. I mean, it's not really. We're just staring at the bracket, but.
How's that?
I'm sure stuff will be happening soon.
How's that? E3, lower your voice so we can turn the volume up. Does this sound better, everybody? Carpath, say some things for the people.
I don't know. Did the chat even say I was quiet? Okay, Joy Boy did.
Is better now?
Thank God.
I turned him up 10 decibels.
10 decibels. Yeah, I just need to get a megaphone and like shout into my mic.
You just need to get a better mic, Carpath. I'll get you one for Christmas, bro.
This is literally the mic that MBT said to buy. I don't know what to do.
Which one is it? Is it the Blue Yeti?
It's the one from his like YouTuber advice video or whatever that he made like, I don't know, 6 months ago. Or it's been a while. I don't know. I just like watched that and bought the mic from that.
Never listen to.
Last time I listened to Joseph.
I was gonna say something, but then I realized you're white, right, Carpath?
Yes.
Like technically, okay. I was gonna say, never listen to a white boy about what kind of mic to get, but then I was like, wait, you're white too, and then I was like, wait, he might take offense to this. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, we got some new emotes. Did you see the new emotes, Carpath?
New emotes. What are the new emotes?
We've got the Joseph Biden sniffing DD
Warrior lady's hair. I saw the Biden sniffing warrior lady. That was amazing.
That was really good.
Oh, what was the other one? I don't remember the other one though.
The Osama Black Rose Dragon.
Okay, yeah.
That one's good.
Yes, very funny.
And then we got Bluff Knock, just a face he was making one day. I logged into the voice chat one day and I just took a random screenshot of Bluff Knock, and that's what the image is. He looks violently disturbed. Okay. Do you have a bingo card? I
don't have a bingo card. How do I get a bingo card?
I'll send you a bingo card. Hold up.
Do I like retroactively get things that have happened already, or do I just have to start from nothing?
Oh, you retroactively get things. You can just
okay.
Yeah, check. Did we hit 250 likes on the stream yet? Did that happen?
Okay, what's on yours?
Oh, come on. We haven't hit
Zoom
250 likes yet. That's insane.
All right, I didn't get Keegan accidental Zoom. That's tragic.
That is tragic because that one's pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah, it's basically free space right there.
Who do you want to watch next round? Do you want to watch Snack?
Who we got? Yeah, we have to watch Snack actually.
All right,
I think she's playing Cat. She's playing Cat, so we can make fun of how Cat is worse than Diva.
Hell yeah, dude! I don't know how you won that tournament with Moja. I was like, I loaded it up afterward because I was like trying to do a video with it. I played in like 3 8-mans and I lost in round 1.
Big mistake.
That deck is so bad.
Like you just gotta believe, man.
Is Snack 2-0? Do we know the record?
I have no clue. I could go check the crow's nest now. They're not even talking about it over there. I have no clue. Maybe she's 2-0. I can look at the bracket. What's the bracket say?
Is this the moment where I can like publicly harass you for not coming to RBET Orlando? Yeah, Snack said she's 2-0.
Yes. I don't know.
Come through to RBET Orlando if you're not Carpath.
I don't even have a plane ticket yet.
If you wait, do you have to fly? How far are you from Orlando? I don't even know.
I'm like 1,000 miles from Orlando, aren't I? Well, let me check.
You're not 1,000 miles from Orlando. There's no way. Isn't the Earth only like?
How big do you think America is? I'm literally 971 miles north of Orlando.
Do you live in Canada?
Okay, not 1,000.
Wait, do you live in Canada?
No.
I'm Googling.
Are we talking about the same Orlando here?
I'm Googling Carpath. I don't know why. I'm just. I'm trying to find a Wikipedia of where you live.
on a map, dude.
I think you're like. There's a Carpath wiki.
I do not believe that I have a wiki.
Keurig says, how many miles do you think the Earth is? I think it's like 20,000, right?
24,000-ish.
Okay, I was off.
This is not that off. It's close. I think because like it spins like 1,000 miles an hour. So it's
Oh,
just
it,
like 24 hours is the whole thing, you know?
it offsets itself because it's spinning. So, like, if you think about it, because the Earth is spinning, you're actually closer to Orlando than you think you are.
No, that's not how that works.
Okay, when is round 3 starting? Who are we waiting on? Is it in
There's
time
no
yet?
way. There's no way I'm driving 971 miles.
How much are plane tickets? Look them up right now.
Sure.
We could run back the commentary duo from Fullerton. That would be sick.
It would be.
Oh, bluff knock sighting in the chat. We can use our knock emote.
Plane tickets are.
Seems good. It says,
Like,
would the flight be in the direction of the Earth's spin or against it? It would be neither.
It would be down.
Yeah.
South.
Just
I
turn the
would say
prize
that-
money into Carpath plane ticket? No.
The Carpath plane ticket fundraiser.
How much is the plane ticket, you said?
Well, wait, I need a round trip.
If Carpath didn't open the Stardust Overdrive box, he could afford the plane ticket.
Yeah, actually, I should have.
Wait.
Oh,
Hold up. Snack says, well, technically Keegan is correct. Get owned, first off. The spin of the Earth squeezes it into an oblate spheroid where the North and South poles are closer together, which pushes Pennsylvania closer to Florida. Get fucked.
This
Live.
is not correct because the distance from Pennsylvania to Florida is just like calculated after that, and also
No, get fucked.
like,
You're just wrong.
very, very barely.
I'm sorry. I
sphere.
trust Snack.
Like, I'm a physicist. We just say it's approximately a sphere, or I
You're-
was a physicist before I changed my major.
You're a physicist?
No, not anymore.
Now you're a duelist.
Not anymore.
Full-time
Yeah,
duelist.
I have a PhD in dueling now.
Yeah. Cool Day Punk says, what are we talking about? We're talking about
We're talking about the
Okay.
distance from Pittsburgh to Orlando. How to keep
RBET
up.
Orlando, bro. Are you coming to RBET Orlando?
Stop asking.
Einstein, Carpath. They're the same. Dude, JZap's on Glads. And he's going into Game 3 versus Izzy.
Is that always on Glads, or am I forgetting something?
I think someone is forgetting something. And it might be me.
Okay, wait, I can see the... I'm just going to hop in on my account and watch this.
Carpath dropped out of MIT for Duel Academy. What a legend. That's funny.
All right, what's going on here? There's a quarry on the field.
Izzy
I already
messaged
hate it.
me. Says draw, yeah, I can dip. Ask the judge.
Where every time I've seen JZap, they've been playing Glads. I'm sure they're a cool guy and all that, but, cringe.
You're racist against gladiator beasts, right? Sorry, that's not the yeah, not the best
are
term.
Are they a race?
Okay, wait. I'm asking a poll. Is gladiator beast a race? Question mark. Start poll. See, if
You guys
you're
better be honest, Chad.
if gladiator beast is a race, then you can be racist against
I could
gladiator
be
beast.
gladphobic.
Gladphobic.
We could just call it that. For sure, I'm gladphobic. I had to play them in the finals of the 16-man that we did yesterday, post Chalong collapse.
Go format says no
Cringe.
gladiator beast is a gender.
It's a gender.
That's borderline some stuff a Tate person would say.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it's funny,
Hold on.
but like,
The state of the vote seems to be that it is a race, though. So I guess
like not say as a joke. They would say like unironically. You know what I mean? Wait, who says? Oh, the poll says it's a race. Yeah, I think it is a race.
damn. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to dial it down a little bit, or I'm gonna
Get
get in some
canceled.
trouble here.
Yeah, you're white, so it's even worse. You know, they just. Oh,
Yeah,
my
it's like twice as bad. What's even? They're asking a judge something.
Oh, I think time was called. And
Time was called.
Yeah, this
We're
should
playing end of
be.
phase.
Yeah, it's
So
end
this
of
just,
phase.
like, this just goes to a draw, right, or something?
Yeah, they drew.
Wow.
You know what bugs me? Is this Tapanis? I'd rather a coin toss. I'm not looking. I'm closing out. I don't see anything. I don't see anything.
It's a coin toss?
No, I don't see anything.
No.
James says, Keegan, your subtitle is wrong. What do you mean subtitle?
What's the subtitle? RBET4.
Oh, Fen versus Melis? Yeah, we're going into round 3 next. We're going to watch Snack versus whoever.
Was that... How was Fen undefeated at that point? Or... I guess we're only a couple rounds.
Undefeated? 1-0?
1-0. So Fen's 1-1. She still has a chance. I can cope on that.
Yeah, that's some copium. That's some Shield Warrior copium. Snack says it's all Jover for me with me on stream. Do you get anxiety, Snack?
I definitely get anxiety on the stream.
You got mad anxiety yesterday. You fumbled the bag. You choked game really 2 so hard.
You don't need to tell me, man. I was there. I was there.
My bad.
I was in game 2. It was bad.
Hey, I'm not saying shit. You said it yourself before you went into the match, though. You set yourself up.
You know what? I was maybe just like in a bad headspace there at that point.
No, literally. Like I'm saying this like for the viewers like who duel a lot. If you put yourself in a good headspace and you say like I'm gonna win, you're more likely to win.
You know, after that game, I realized that, and then I did that, and then RBET got canceled, and I was just like, well, I hyped myself up for nothing.
Yeah, same. Yeah, I've been hyping myself up for the last 30 years, and I'm still not winning. But you know, here we are. No, I'm just kidding.
I think so. I'm like a lot worse about nerves in the online events than in person. I think I'm not sure why exactly, but that's definitely something I've noticed.
Oh, really?
Think it would be the other way around or something, but it's not.
I think IRL is just because the vibe is so chill. Like,
yeah, I don't know. I just like don't get that nervous feeling in real life like the same way for some reason.
Yeah.
I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna sit down and we're gonna play some Yu-Gi-Oh, man.
I think I get nerves online because there are so many factors that are like out of your control. Like the tournament could crash. You know what I mean? Like,
please, Chalong, don't crash. Have mercy.
But it's so much more permanent if you lose online. And like, it's way less permanent if you lose in paper. It feels like people remember losses in paper a lot less. All right, we've got round 3, right? No,
round 3
should be.
Time was called on this. It should be starting soon, right? There's no way it could take that long to play in time with modern time rules and Edison format.
Cool Dead Punk says online events and any type of time rules are not a good combination. Is that what you're meant to say? I think that we want to finish the tournament within this millennia. So
yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's probably better than like double a limb or whatever we were doing before. That could just take forever. Sometimes we'd just be waiting on the losers bracket for like hours and hours to play the game.
Modern time rules also makes it like Swiss was longer than double elim if we did turns, but with modern time rules, Swiss should be faster.
What is it? 4 turns? I don't know. 4 turns is a long time.
Yeah, and especially because those 4 turns aren't timed, so they can just like slow the hell down.
Take forever on your 4 turns because you're stressing because you're in time.
Yeah. Man.
So is round 3? Is round 3 started yet, or?
James said Frazier does double elimination 8-mans and they last 4 hours. That sounds painful.
How?
Why would you do double elimination 8-man? Isn't the point of an 8-man for it to be like an hour long?
Oh, okay, it's double elim. Yeah, I guess that's 4 hours though. That seems like a long time though for an 8-man. even with double limb.
No, I mean, yeah. Actually, yeah. No, it is. It is. That's accurate. Because, like, 4 hours, maybe not, but your average 8-man's like an hour and 15 minutes. I know this because I've been playing a bunch of them, and they've averaged to an hour and 15 minutes. And the long ones can take up to 2 hours, and the shorter ones are like an hour.
All right, I'm going to look at the bracket here.
818 Iron Maiden says modern time rules don't translate at all to a competitive retro format. That being said, if time is an issue, it's a necessary solution. Yeah, that's basically it.
I kind of like it just because it makes things go super fast, you know. But
yeah, Jay says time rules ruin the game. Just don't play slow. I have yet to go. Have you gone into time before, Carpath? Like ever?
Ever?
Yeah.
Yes.
I've never. What's up?
In one of the, I think in my feature match at Fullerton, we went into time because game one just took a billion years or something.
Yeah, you guys were playing super slow game one, but that's because it was like the first. It was like round one, like first.
Actually, just like a 30-turn game one.
Yeah, you guys almost decked. I remember you almost decked that game, but the thing is,
we got super low.
I've never gone into time, ever, and I've played.
Never.
Yeah,
I don't think I've gone into time ever except that, if I can remember.
Yeah,
it just like realistically should not happen if you're playing at a reasonable pace.
Yeah, you should never go into time in Edison. I think some formats like GOAT, you will go into time a ton.
You should go into time, actually.
Yeah, like if you're playing GOAT correctly, you should go into time.
If you don't go into time, it means you fucked up.
Yeah. Juan says, when asking about it... Wait, what? I don't understand what the question is. Jay says, stop the cap. No, I've literally never gone into time. I can check my records. I can check my sanctioned records.
God, that's wild, actually.
I can show you that I've never gone into time. I play really fast, though. Like, I'm definitely
I play pretty fast, but...
Yeah, you do, yeah. There's zero reason to go into time.
A lot of people just like sit and think for like 2 minutes on a turn.
Jay says,
I don't feel how I can ever do that.
Edison can go into time. Some games are just a grind fest. Nah. I play games to deck out and still don't go into time. It happens all the time, especially with fairies. You just gotta play faster.
Managing to not go into time with fairies is impressive.
Yeah, and I've played it in like the last like 3 or 4 events that I've entered. Didn't go into time. Challenge. Not like this. Please. Please, we just need a match. The reason for the delay is because of the no-show pairings. Just DQ both of them. Do the judges know this?
Yeah, I figured that would probably happen.
Yeah,
a lot of people dropped. Some people are just gonna like not be courteous and let you know, and they're just gonna not show up. So looks like round 3 is up though.
Yeah.
Right? Am I seeing this right?
I'm not seeing it right because challenge is a lovely.
I can see that.
Lovely website.
We got Snack versus Insidious. I think would be a cool match to watch.
Who's playing? Snack versus who?
Insidious. I don't know how it's pronounced.
Oh, Insidious. Yeah.
It's like a guy in the fairy server. So
I met him recently, actually.
Doesn't look like they've started yet, but it'll be a cool matchup.
Yeah, let's watch that.
Especially if they're playing fairies. I always love watching fairies. It's like my favorite deck to watch.
Same. It is by far my favorite. Well, no, I lied. It's my least favorite deck to watch because everyone who plays it is dog shit, and it just drives me insane.
I don't know. That's kind of why it's my favorite deck to watch.
You just like watch someone fumble around.
Oh, look, you idiot. You searched the wrong thing off Shining Angel.
Dude, so many people make like 6 misplays of turn 'em with fairies and then just get hard carried, and I'm like, why can't that be me? The guy at the 1K who top 8'd with fairies, oh man, that should have been me. He was playing so bad, and he just got carried. Snack won the die roll. Are you in the game?
1 second, I'll be there, and I'm there.
So you're biased, right? You're biased because Snack is your teammate, right?
No. We're not biased here. Okay, maybe a little bit. I don't know. No,
Okay.
Snack could lose for all I can.
Wait a second. Some teammate. Shit. Remind me never to team with you. Oh, fuck.
No. This isn't how I feel about my teammates. Only my team captain.
So, normal summon DD Warrior Lady. You think it's fairies?
I think it's fairies. I'm feeling it.
They're both 2-0. Yeah, you always banish here. Because you just want your Alk to be live.
Titanial, milled instead of drawn for next turn. Absolutely perfect.
Doesn't Snack play 2, though?
Snack does not play 2. I don't even think Maki plays 2 anymore, unfortunately.
Imagine if Snack drew a second Titanial. No.
Arabellum.
Sorry to hear that, Enraged Peacock. 175 viewers and only 64 likes. That's
I haven't liked the stream.
Carpath, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Carpath?
This is why the reminders are good, you know? Alright, gonna have to torrential a single Arabellum.
That's okay, there's 2 more Arabellums where that came from. There's 2 more Arabellums in hand.
I think Snack only plays 2.
That sounds
like
wrong. But what do I know?
I've played 2 in like a bunch of decks, and it's literally never been a problem for me, I don't think.
I think Insidious is playing this game interesting.
As long as you play triple Pot of Avarice anyway.
I feel like there's really no reason to attack with the Warrior Lady here.
Maybe they just figured the back row didn't do anything last time. And it's like, if Snack could have protected that Raikou, she probably would have.
Oh yeah, to guarantee the Arabellum strike.
Yeah, because you could just pop whatever back row in.
Yeah.
I don't know what the set could be, actually.
Any members in chat want to show off our new lovely DD Warrior Lady emote for the chat? Oh, man.
Alright, Snack is thinking.
Enraged Peacock says, congrats on your win last weekend, Carpath. I was in stream supporting you.
Thank you very much, Enraged Peacock. I do appreciate all of the energy that was set my way by adoring fans. I definitely
Carpath,
needed it.
Snack has milled 1 monster in 6 mills. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, skill issue.
And she's drawn 3 Arabellums in her 2 Arabellum deck.
Be pretty crazy if she did. I mean,
That would,
it's called cheating, I think.
yeah, it would probably be a game loss. Radodon says, why are you like this? Who are you talking to?
He's talking to everyone.
He's just talking to himself.
Alright, is this... This is just the same Warrior Lady, okay. Snack's just popping all the back row. Alright, milled some monsters. The Avarice is live, if she has it. She does only play 2, though, I think, which...
She definitely has it. She hasn't played anything else. Avarice is 1,000% in the hand.
I'm a 3 Avarice person myself.
In Cat, you have to play 3. What's up, Dylan Darkworld?
Yeah, that's where I'm at on that question. But Snack likes 2 for some reason.
Yeah, I don't think there's a reason to play Cat without triple Avarice. I guess this is a reason.
Triple Avarice is like one of the big reasons to play Cat, I think, in the first place, because it just puts 3 monsters in your graveyard.
Is there a Herald of Orange? No.
Actually, even 4.
Snack's kind of crushing here. I think this game's over.
There could be an orange, maybe?
No, the orange would have been used on the Sorcerer.
Probably would have stopped Sork, yeah.
Yeah, this game's over.
I don't know, maybe there's not enough Arabellum left in deck. Maybe the Cat is in the hand. No, it would have been normal summon. I don't know. Maybe the other Arabellum's in the hand, though.
Snack's just thinking about whether or not she should Avarice or pitch the Avarice. That's what she's thinking about. Oh, never mind. Interesting. Maybe she has choices, you know? She has multiple spells.
feel like pitch heavy storm's pretty much a no-brainer here. You popped like a bunch of back row already.
Yeah, there's no back row left.
The graveyard is 3 trap cards.
Insidious has played no cards this game, which is kind of funny. He's resolved 1 DD Warrior Lady.
On a Raikou.
Yeah. What's up, Paul Stringer? Fuck challenge, gang.
Alright, we got a bunch of the Biden emote in chat now. Lovely.
Very nice. What?
Oh my god.
It is in hand. It is in hand.
Please don't try to sync with it.
Overlay.
No way she's gonna do that.
Overlay into Utopia. It's happening.
I mean, you could do that. It's an option. I mean, it's not really an option.
It's not an option. Could be. Copium.
What is that? Means the other Arabellum just like has to be in the hand. It's like literally the only explanation for this.
No. It's cat. No, wait.
No,
if it was
cat would have just been normal summoned, right?
But wouldn't Arabellum have been normal summoned?
Wait. There's only one Arabellum deck and all the Raikous are gone, so she just like can't.
She can't activate
She can't
cat.
resolve cat. She maybe just doesn't have enough targets.
That's so funny. She has 1 cat target in deck. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because I was thinking if she had Arabellum, she would have summoned it over the monk. But she just doesn't have.
So the cat and the Arabellum might both be in deck, but she can't resolve the cat, so she had to summon a Debris Dragon in defense mode.
Ladies and gentlemen, cat synchro. Dude, imagine the torrential here. Imagine the torrential that Dandelion would have
gone, right? Yeah, okay. So the snack's just not
would have been so nice. Would have been so nice.
Do you use the Black Rose effect to destroy the field?
Yes. Every day of the week.
I mean, it would be a remarkable BM move or something. I don't know.
You Black Rose, then you Starlight your own Black Rose. Oh shit, the new Black Rose emote. Let's go. It's seeing play.
I'm pleased to see that Snack is playing the correct art again, at least.
Thank God. The only art
That's
more
one
correct
space I never want to fill
is the art on the new emote. Yeah, I know. I really hate the new art of Black Rose. It's mostly the color scheme, but like it's also just bad.
It's like too dark.
Yeah, it's like weirdly dull for a card that's supposed to be bright.
Yeah, it just looks like kind of lame and boring. I don't really know.
Why didn't she attack with Sorcerer too? Or Monk?
Mirror Force is out. I feel like if Sorcerer's here, they could just never put a Recruiter on the field.
Yeah,
so there's
but
no reason to risk it.
Fuck it, we ball.
That's a pretty good logic, actually.
Because, like, he didn't have a card to set behind Warrior Lady last turn, did he? So, like, it's very likely one or more of these cards is bluffs. He would have had to top deck Mirror Force, which is unlikely. I think you just switch them all and then put the 2-turn clock on. But I could be insane.
Maybe he's just that good. Maybe he top decked Mirror Force.
I don't think he did. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's like Mind Control Legacy of Yatagarasu set.
Could be.
Well, one of them's for sure a bluff because he didn't set behind Warrior Lady the turn before.
One of them is Heavy Storm, apparently. Must have some kind of play. I don't know. What? Triple Ram, Warrior Lady.
Oh, it wouldn't be Mind Control. Mind Control would have been used on Sorcerer. I'm bad.
Yeah.
Don't listen to me.
Quadruple Ram, Warrior Lady. I think that's too much damage. I guess it could be done. And drop Christian Prey.
I think it's Heavy Storm, Brain Control, Herald, maybe. Oh my god, he can have the Mirror Force! What? I'm terrible!
You would have lost this duel, let's be clear.
I'm so bad.
Alright. It's actually the quadruple ram Warrior Lady into Christia. Is that what's going on?
I think it's triple ram, get Herald, maybe Brain Control Sorcerer.
Oh, that could be good.
I think that's the only play, right?
That
And then you make Dark End. And by the way, you should be extra decking Dark End and Fairies just because of Brain Control on Sorcerer and Caius. It comes up a lot.
Yeah. Shining Angel. Yeah, if you make Dark End, then you can just like get rid of 2 of these monsters, and then also have Christia.
Yeah. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Crashing the 4th fairy is a bad sign. And especially the 4th fairy being Shining Angel, so whatever you're summoning is in attack position, you're at 1600.
Maybe they just don't have the brain mind or something. Oh, but they have the mind. Why didn't you just get a Herald then? Is the draw 2 really worth more than
The 1,000 life points?
Maybe they don't have the Christie and they just want to like hope they draw it. Like, I guess
That's most likely what it is. He doesn't have Christia and he needs to rip.
it's like the only explanation.
If he rips Christia here, he wins though, right?
Unless there's a brain, I think.
Oh my
God! No, how are you so good, Insidious?
Dude, I love this deck so much, but like he literally did nothing and then summoned a Christia. Is there a Herald?
Right. Yes.
Let's see the Herald.
Target has been.
Obviously,
Does he have it? Does he have it? Does he have it?
No.
Better have it.
He doesn't have it. He just doesn't have it.
Not good. Oh
my god, he had it. He did have it.
Wait, there was a second Christia? Does that mean he drew 2 Christia off that Cyber Valley?
He might have just had the Christia.
But then, like, you should have just gone for the level 8, right?
No, I think draw 2 is still better. Oh my god, she had brain control? Right. That's ridiculous. Is there a compulsory? There could be like a compulsory or something. What a fucking game, dude.
What a sacker. I knew she would have it. There's no way brain control was not in her hand.
I don't know what you're even thinking about here. Just attack.
Wait, you already normal summoned, Snack.
Yeah, she already normal summoned.
Put that Sangan back. Alright, we're
Oh my god. What if he had an out to Christia and then thought the Sangan was good? The double normal summon?
Had announced. It better have been nothing. You win regardless. Okay, it's all fine.
Okay, he had nothing. He had nothing. Okay.
Just like actually straight up lost to brain control by itself.
That was.
Shouldn't she have Kai'd the back row then or something?
No. Because if the back row is like. I don't know.
What would it be?
Book of Moon.
But then Christia just dies.
But then he gets it back, and then plays it again, and then you lose.
But
right?
they were on 5 fairies, right?
No. What if you just don't herald the?
Well, then they're on 3 fairies.
That's all you need, baby.
All right.
That's all you need. If they don't count them, that's all you need. You only need 3. Just kidding. That's crazy because if Snack didn't have brain control there, I think she lost.
Yeah, but, my teammates are a bunch of sackers and they always have brain control.
Yeah, that is true. Especially when they play against you.
Yeah, especially then. Just always then.
That was honestly, I'm going to say it, that was honestly a pretty bad game. Neither of them really interacted with each other. They just kind of sat there and then their decks did their thing. Snack bricked because that's what her deck does, and the fairy player lost to brain control because that's what happens. So.
Oh, you gotta have those Book of Moons compulsories in.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Insid's gonna be going first. I don't know. What is the Snack side light imprisoning? I feel like she might.
Yeah, with her triple Raikou. That sounds great.
She might still. You don't know.
You're right. I don't. Go Monk into Arcanite with Light Mirror up. Summon a 400 attack.
You know, it does sound pretty bad. So there's like no Light Mirror, no DDV, right? I think Fairies is probably just fine.
Yeah, you should win this matchup with Fairies. Like, you should win this. Like, they should be... If you lose this matchup, you're doing something wrong. That's all I'll say. I think he
Putting a
could
lot of
have,
pressure on him this year.
because he had the mind control. I think you're right. I think he fucked up. Because if he had the
He made a
Christia,
level 8, he's actually fine.
yeah, he also saves 1,000 life points too, which leaves him at 2,600, which is better for some reason. I don't know why, but it's just better.
Better to be higher life? That's crazy.
You know what's weird is
Did I just see him?
I don't like using the knock on the first set. I like using it on the second one.
That's a very goat format brained take.
Well, because DD Warrior Lady's going to trade with the Raiko, and you're probably okay with banishing the Raiko there. But I like saving the knock, because sometimes they'll bluff set the first one.
In Edison, I'm like never even confident there's going to be a second set, so I just knock the first thing I see.
With this deck, with the Raikos, I don't know what this deck plays. I'll be honest.
Post board, I'm just like not setting anything but Raiko. Like I'm just gonna normal summon Dandelion in attack mode.
Yeah, we are seeing Raiko get summoned before it gets set, so that makes sense.
I'm gonna summon Raiko, set Book of Moon, like that level of. That's a bad play in Goat too. Actually, that's horrible. We're not doing that. Anyway, Catastor's annoying for fairies.
Yeah.
The
honestly, didn't need to attack with the Warrior Lady. Again, like I feel like fairy players are so keen to like attack. Could have just set the Warrior Lady after and then knocked. Honestly, it's fine.
Set the Warrior Lady, and then the Warrior Lady gets knocked.
That would also be fine. At least it trades for a card instead of trading for nothing. Now you're just down 2 cards. Or down a card. Even though you're going first. James says Catastor is why I play Smashing. Catastor is why I play Book and Compulsory. It's the reason why I'll never not play one of those 2 cards. There's the second Arbellum in hand, as usual. What was he thinking?
Probably just we're making Dark End. I don't know if that's right.
This is not a good play. Yeah, this is not a good play. Yeah.
The Catastor is probably a way better, like, long-term threat.
Also, this just gets you 2 for 1 into bottomless. I don't like this at all.
2 for 1 into like a lot of things actually, or
yeah, bottomless, compulse, book.
2 for 2 into Herald, or
yeah, no, this is a bad play.
Snack, what do you think?
It's just resolving though, so it doesn't fucking matter. Like it actually worked. Reinforced behavior, and here comes Pot of Avarice, which is the reason why you would make that. No, never mind. Guess not.
Typhoon into Gores. Okay.
All right.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that is really good.
Yeah, I mean, you just need to have Mirror Force as Snack here.
I really don't like the use of the Dark End here. I think that was a very bad play.
I would just hit with the Airbellum, I think, and then with the Catastor.
You could have also just not hit with either.
You can do nothing. That is an optional play.
You could also just not summon the Airbellum.
All right, there's a Sork in main 2.
That can remove the Gores.
It's no longer live. The Dark End is going to be threatened, though.
But the Dark End already got its plus, so you're okay with the trade because it got the plus.
Yeah, that's true.
One thing I noticed about Snack is that she summoned the Sork in attack mode this game, but in defense position last game.
I guess she just figures it doesn't matter this game because the Dark End is there to crash if they want it to.
Nah, it's a tell. It's a tell that her back row is a Deep Prison or a Mirror Force.
You think so? Watch it not be.
It's a tell. It's for sure a tell.
All right, Keegan says for sure.
Plus, like, making Dark End makes more sense if you have a Battle Trap. It's like, why would you make a play one game and then make a different play the next? There's no reason to do it that way.
Watch it be DDV.
That would be insane.
I play DDV because of Synchro Monsters and Chaos Sork in my deck.
It would make the Catastor Synchro even more insane, because if you get bottomless, then your live DDV that was live with Catastor is now just dead. Oh, that's so funny. Crude
got
says
free.
Sork loses the token in defense. It does lose the token
That's a
in
fair
defense,
point.
but then you leave the dark end around.
Yeah, but then the dark end gets like puny.
Not that puny. 1600 is, you know, I've heard it's the average stat line for mid our age. Actually, 1600.
1600, huh? All right.
Why did he? Why? Oh, yeah. I mean,
Okay. This
doesn't fucking matter. It just doesn't fucking matter.
All right, we're hitting with everything.
It's just that fuck it. Mirror Force isn't real, and you know what?
All
It's
right,
not.
all right.
It's apparently
Mirror
not
Force.
real. I'm just bad at this game. Apparently.
Deep prison? Nope.
It's
Not
nothing.
deep prison either.
It's just
All right.
nothing. Actually, all the girls that I've dueled against said 1600 was perfectly normal and perfectly fine for them. Like they actually said they were cool with it. So. Just kidding. Does Snack just lose? Is that where we're at here?
There's the Mirror Force.
She top decked.
Top decked. Was not behind the Sorcerer. Alright, Insid's still in a decent spot here.
They
Basically
don't
even
have
on cards, up a bunch of life. Setting
He's
another recruit,
not even. He's
presumably.
down a card, right? But he has the summon
Down a-
initiative.
Just down a half a card.
Yeah. Daniel Shea says, when you're paying them to duel, I think they're required to say that. I have considered hiring escorts to duel. But I feel like it's dehumanizing and cruel. So I would never do it. But I have thought about doing it. Like, has that thought ever crossed your mind? Or am I just insane?
No, it is not.
Alright. It'd make a fire video. I was thinking about, like hiring 2 escorts and then having them duel each other. Like, you've seen American Psycho, right?
No.
Oh my god. Never mind.
Sorry. Zoomer here.
Okay, never mind. Well, there's a scene in American Psycho. Not to get too into it. What is Sang in search for here? Monk? Kappa?
Lone Fire.
That doesn't do anything.
Does that play Card Trooper? I don't even know if she plays Card Trooper. What'd she search? Hamster?
Oh, that's not
It's
good.
okay.
It's like okay, yeah.
It's just like really slow at this point in the game, I guess. But maybe Insidious doesn't have a good answer. Okay, Avarice is live.
I think it's funny that you keep calling him Insids when his name is definitely Insidious. That's funny.
I'm gonna keep calling him How about Insidious?
The Nintendo Insidious.
Insidious.
Totogon says that movie is such a trip. Bro, Google helps you. Don't worry. Ending explained.
Just a set monster, no back row in Snack's hand.
Oh my
Imagine having
god.
5 cards and no traps. I mean, we know it's hamster, pretty much, like, probably.
What if it wasn't hamster?
If
Hear
it
me
wasn't
out.
hamster, it would be not hamster.
I've gotten every read wrong this game. I just gotta keep getting them wrong.
If it is hamster, I don't know why you would attack it like that.
Herald of Orange, maybe?
Why did you attack?
Why? Yeah. Don't you
That
want
is so weird. Just make her flip it next turn and you can run over it.
And also
They can't-
make
she can't
her
Ryko
make
you
her
next
draw the
turn.
second Ryko. Yeah. Exactly, yeah.
Make her wait an entire turn to flip the Ryko.
Plus if you attack, now she has the option to get Airbellum. So if she has a way to take Dimensional Alchemist, like Brain Control, you risk the Airbellum strike. It's really bad for you to attack there.
Surely it was just bad to attack.
Yeah, no, it was an incorrect play. I would love to go through this and look at Insidious's hand that he's had. By the way, Book of Moon is a card that I would side out versus this deck before I sided out any other card. The Titanial Hamster Ryko deck Book of Moon is the first
Yeah.
card I'm sending out.
I mean, Titania was in the hand, but, you know.
She's tribute summoning it this turn, bro. It's happening.
Yeah. She's coming.
Ninja
Look,
Deer
the
says
Raikou.
now Alchemist misses timing. Yes, the Alchemist will miss timing. Now, Carpath, do you want to
Imagine
explain why it misses
Explain
timing?
what?
Explain why it
Because-
misses timing.
Like how deep do I have to go on this?
Take us back.
philosophical.
Take us back to Archfiend of Guilford.
Archfiend of Guilford. Is that even the reason?
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, it was like I forget the card that it was used with. It was some weird plant-looking thing or something.
By the way,
but there was
Titanium
some
wasn't
weird-
in hand. It just wasn't in hand. It was in deck.
Of course. There was some weird like OTK combo way back in the day.
Woodland
missing the
Sprite.
timing. Yeah,
Well,
Woodland Sprite.
we know what's happening this game, so I'm gonna pull up the card for the viewers.
Okay.
They're probably gonna get so mad.
But basically, to stop it from working, they made up the missing the timing ruling.
Send
And
one.
ever since then, we've had to deal with this. All optional when effects, missing timing.
Also,
It's pretty dumb.
as far as I know, Archfiend of Guilford is one of 4 cards to include the text Gilf.
The more you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's why missing the timing exists.
Yeah.
All right, Insidious losing the match 2-0.
Yeah.
Kind of didn't even look that close. I don't know what happened.
I don't really know what happened that game. I would like to replay review that because I feel like
Yeah, I mean, there was some strange things going on, I guess. But
Cool Dead Punk, did you win again? Are you 3-0 right now? Big if true Gilf trivia. All right, who we hopping into now? Oh my god, challenge.
Who's still playing?
Snack says, when I went for the monk play, you forgot all your cat targets were gone. Good shit. Nicely done.
No. What's Ghost Rider playing? Do we even want to watch that?
I do.
Probably.
Is he still
Probably
in this game?
Dragon Turbo. He's still playing.
Oh, then yeah, I do want to watch Ghost Rider because he won the
He is
last.
Dragon Turbo.
He won the last RBET, didn't he? Online one.
I don't remember. Maybe I should.
Yeah, he won it with Dragon Turbo. Dragon Turbo's won the last 2 RBETs.
Pretty cursed. People need to start just like siding pre for this nonsense.
But there's only like 2 people who play it.
Yeah, but just in case you run into one of them, we got to gatekeep the degenerates among us.
I agree. No, I completely agree with you. Oh my fucking god. I hope this guy loses. Look at that Stratos. Oh god. Oh,
Wow.
oh my god.
This is one of the most disgusting alt arts of them all, I think. It's up there.
I hate it. Make it stop, Carpath. Make it stop.
Yeah, it's like it like blends into its own background too.
This is one of the worst. Why does he have a dick plate? This is the dumbest fucking card I've ever seen. It's so bad.
Well, Ghost Rider's drawing cards, I guess, as Dragon Turbo does. Actually, this is the frog matchup. This is supposed to be just like auto win for Dragon Turbo, right?
Yeah, if you lightning vortex them, but I think Frog Hero is a little different because you can kill people quicker with Frog Hero. But lightning vortex is a free one, yeah. Blind Ruby says, "Why have I never seen Stratos alt art? Because you've only watched premium
You were a
content,
lucky man.
like me and Carpath, who would never show you such atrocities."
No. I think I put in a thumbnail before.
Someone said, "Isn't Absolute Zero 3,500?" Yeah.
Yes, it is indeed. Did Ghost Rider not take enough or something?
I don't know.
Oh, it looks like... I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened here. Anyway, avericing.
Is there a
drawing cards.
bingo space for Altart? Oh, there is a bingo space for Altart Stratos. God,
Oh god.
Also, Carpath, I'm getting a bit of an echo now. I don't know if you, like, switched your listening method.
Didn't. Let me see if I can try to fix that.
Someone said, what are good pre-cards that can be mained to help versus Dragon Turbo? Pulling the Rug is pretty good. Card Destruction, unironically. Necro Garden is pretty good. Thunder King Ryo. Doom
There's
Caliber
like a lot, actually, if you really think about it. I feel like there's a lot of just hate that would absolutely annihilate Dragon Turbo that people don't even think about siding.
DD Crow.
Crow's a big one. People have just like stopped siding that card.
There's a Vortex.
And I don't get it.
How do you feel about watching Ryanide next round? He's 2-1,
Oh,
but I'm sure
I'm
he's playing
absolutely in
cool.
favor of that.
Okay,
I'm a big Ryanide supporter.
Sick. Me too. Shout out to Ryanide for creating the bingo card. If you guys want to play bingo along with us, click the link in the chat. And also, subscribe to Carpath when you get a free moment.
Actually, don't subscribe to me. My content sucks.
What? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
No, for real, subscribe to me. Content to me.
I was like, wait a second, what? Is he cooking? I don't know. I'm confused.
I was gonna do a video on my RBET4 run, but obviously that is not happening anymore.
You could still do a video on your...
Just like one duel that already happened on stream. Yep, but this is why I'm bad.
Brutal. It's like my first DDV, the chat burn DDV, where I just lost to deck dev game 1, round 1. I was like, okay.
Well, this isn't lethal.
Does it need to
So
be?
the frog player is going to get another turn.
What's weird is he didn't bring out Drago. He just said, fuck it. I guess this is game 2, right? It's game 3, so he probably doesn't have Gores and Fader, so there's no reason to go for Drago.
He didn't have lethal. And then it's like the Blue Eyes is another threat, so they need more than just one Monarch.
Yeah, one Monarch is not enough here.
That's 2 of the red meds banished. Or no, it's not. Where's the other one? Oh, it just got run over. Okay.
Does
My
Ghost
bad.
Rider play DDR? I remember one of the Dragon Turbo players
I
plays
don't
one of
think he
DDR.
does. I do not believe that Ghost Rider plays DDR. We're end phase recklessing, so once that that one turn off the reckless straight away, I guess.
I would have just done a
Yeah,
draw
I feel like
phase.
with 3 extra cards, maybe you should just win this turn though. I'm not sure.
Was he playing around like Solemn Judgment? What the fuck is he playing around?
We've got unsubscribed from Carpath in the chat. Yes, absolutely. Where are all the Moja decks? I don't know. Where they belong, not in the tournament.
I played against one in an 8-man last night, and it made me want to punch the wall.
Someone actually brought that up.
I was playing Doom Caliber Ancient Gears, and I drew triple Ancient Gear Dragon versus Moja Cat.
Did you win anyway, or?
It was close. I think it was game 3. I don't remember.
You see people end reckless all the time, and it's so bad.
Yeah, it's bad too, because
I guess...
if you draw into another reckless, you're just resetting the clock anyway. So you might as well go to the draw phase in case you hit another reckless.
The best thing, obviously, is just to have 2 recklesses. That's amazing.
That is actually the best thing. You're right.
No, actually, 3 recklesses is the best thing.
4 recklesses.
Now you're cooking.
Let's go. Activated.
4 recklesses. Chain burn, best deck, baby. We got another red bed here? Or maybe an instant fusion?
I think it's going to be a synchro into that one Blue Eyes synchro.
Which one?
You know, the
Azor Eyes?
Yeah,
Azor
Azor Eyes.
Eyes.
Yeah. Yeah.
That'd be pretty good. I mean,
It would go
then
kinda
Ghost
annoying.
Rider's dragon monsters would be untargetable and indestructible for an entire turn or something. So that'd be crazy.
Mr. Twister says, "Is there something like pseudospace for traps?" Yes, grave robber.
Uh,
So
no, 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 no.
you have
You're thinking
three
of
reckless
what?
plus grave robber for your opponent's
Like
reckless.
there's like a trap of darkness or something. What's it called? Trap of darkness. That's the card. It
That's
copies a trap in the graveyard.
that sounds
If your
made
life
up.
points is 3,000 or less, though,
That sounds made up. I
it
don't
just
believe it. I don't believe it.
if you didn't have to have 3,000 or less, it'd be busted. Actually,
Would it be?
totally
Oh,
do that.
it's already pretty good. I mean, I guess
It
it
just
can't.
says target one normal trap in your grave, except trap of darkness, and its effects become the same.
Normal trap. That's the issue. Okay. That was a good mirror force.
I mean, just having to be 3K or less, I think is the problem.
Isn't this game over now?
What did Ghost Rider just do?
Didn't Ghost Rider punt this by not draw phasing reckless? Oh my god, and he had to discard the third reckless? You've got to be kidding me.
He actually had the other reckless.
You've got to be kidding me. Next turn, Ghost Rider gets 5 head, but he still doesn't draw a card, so he just loses.
Next turn, the
No, the
game
game's
is
over.
over.
No,
Like,
it's
the game is over.
How did Kage win this game? This matchup should be so easy. What the hell?
I don't know. We didn't see game 1 and 2, but
I feel like
yeah, I
Ghost
think
Rider
should have just
punted
waited on
this.
this reckless. Otherwise, I'm not really sure.
Yo,
Not a-
why did he cast the reckless? There was no reason to cast it.
Yeah, you could just waited.
Anyway, if you're just tuning in, I'm
Not
joined
questioning
by Carpath.
Glad to see Dragon Turbo get knocked down a little bit. You know.
Yeah, me too. Actually, I'm much more a fan of the better dragon build. You know the
I
one
don't
of
want
which
it to
I
win
speak.
too many tournaments. It'll be bad PR.
It would be bad PR. Although I was reflecting on the tournaments that have won major tournaments or decks that have won major tournaments this year, and there's been 8 different decks, like very different decks. So it's pretty diverse still.
I mean, yeah, Edison's crazy balanced. It's like impossible to replicate. I think
Yeah, it's
how diverse the format is.
It's weird. There's like 20 decks that could have won this event, realistically. Maybe a little less. Maybe like 14 or 15.
Anyway, do we got anyone still playing this round? How long are rounds? Is it in the announcements? Let me look.
The round should be over soon, in like a few minutes. We have 10FD versus Bossman still playing. We have Guari still playing. We have Izzy still playing. Looks like Izzy went into time last round and is going into time again this round.
I'm not watching that one.
Yeah, not clicking on that slow play ass.
Who are the other ones? We should watch 10FD.
All right. What's his username?
Hold on, that's actually a tough one.
I know.
Step
No, his
10.
dueling book username.
It's Dill. Wait. Maybe he's not using that one. Crap. Where is he? I don't see his usual username. It's like Dill Dub. Oh no, wait, I find it. It's DDLIUB. Didiliub.
Oh.
All right, you
Okay.
gotta forgive me for not knowing how to pronounce or spell this because it's like playing against Boston.
Oh, they're playing a really, really interesting mirror match.
The
Wait, this is
Frog
on the bingo
Mirror.
card. This is on the bingo card. Frog mirror
The
match.
Frog Mirror's on the bingo card.
Pug. No wonder they're taking forever.
All right, what do we got here? This is post board, so just oh my god, it's only game 2. They're gonna go into time too.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I think 10FD's out this game. Or it's
Post board Frog Mirror is just about like the Vanity's Fiend mini game, essentially. Is my impression of it. It's just like you summon your Vanity's Fiend, I out your Vanity's Fiend, then I summon my Vanity's Fiend and see if you can out my Vanity's Fiend.
that's literally what it is. I could not have put it better myself.
Yeah, I don't like it. I think it's pretty toxic, but frog players always seem to like it for some reason. Every frog player I talk to is like, no, you don't understand. It's more complicated than that.
I hate the frog
It's
mirror
about
match.
resource management, bro.
Yeah. Oh, past RBET winner losing a match. I'm almost at. I have one more tile for my bingo. That's crazy. Also, 250 likes on stream. Let's hit that. Everyone in the chat, come on.
How many were you at?
I don't fucking know. Let me check. We're at 86. Come on. 86?
What are you guys doing? What are you doing in this?
Literally,
There's 220 of you.
You're acting like you're super entranced with this frog mirror that's happening. You can scroll down and click like. I guarantee you the Kaya's battle that's happening right now.
The Kaya's just Kaya's to Kaya's. Wild. I would never expect something like this to
Matthias
happen.
says, give me a link to Carpath channel and you'll maybe like. Literally Google Carpath. It's the first thing that comes up.
A link. Okay. There's a torrential being used here. It's weird. Frog players just all side deck torrential and now like bring it in post board.
It's really good. It's just
a good card. But I'm like, why aren't you just maining it though? Is like my question, I guess.
Because the original it's not good in every matchup. And it's better post board because there are cards you need to torrential post board, like Vanity's Fiend. Whereas pre board, there's not as many cards that you care about torrentialing. That's why people cite it.
I don't know. I feel like torrential's pretty crazy though.
It is kind of the best trap card. I rated it the best trap card in the format.
I think I did as well. I rated it in like top 5 best cards period or something. I think I don't know. That's definitely the best trap in my opinion.
Yeah, it's Flash Dark Hole. It's like literally better than Dark Hole.
I think that card's crazy, and I think you're nerfing yourself if you don't play it. But
I think so too. Yeah.
Oh, it's just so good.
It's got a great artwork too. What rarity torrential tribute do you own, Carpath?
I have the original printing.
Ultra rare. Labyrinth of Nightmare. Very nice.
I did have the Hobby League, but can't really play those at paper events a lot of times, so I got rid of it.
Dylan Darkworld says it is not better than Dark Hole. I completely disagree. Torrential Tribute is so much better than Dark Hole. Yeah.
It's a Dark Hole that like just happens on your turn.
It's a Dark Hole with Flash. Yeah, it's literally just better Dark Hole. Enraged Peacock says that he mains it in Frog. Oh, here's the mini game. It's happening.
Oh, I out your Vanity's Fiend.
The Labyrinth of Nightmare Ultra Torrential Tribute does look amazing.
I also have the ugliest art of Torrential Tribute, which is the or ugliest printing, which is the Platinum Rare.
Don't talk about that on my stream, please. Please don't talk about that.
Everyone just go look at the Platinum Rare of Torrential Tribute.
It's the worst thing I've ever seen.
It's an abomination.
You can even say that you see it because it's so dull. Like, can't even see what's on the card.
It's like a reverse Ghost Rare almost.
Dylan Darkworld says you can't space Dark Hole. Yeah, but you also can't activate Dark Hole on your opponent's turn. Like, Dark Hole's never positive tempo. Torrential is Dark Hole plus Time Walk in the same card.
All right, we got an Econ.
Oh, this is actually going to be interesting.
A game shot with a Miracle Fusion or something.
If we see game 3, then it's a damage race, which is kind of interesting, actually.
They might have to side out the Vanity's Fiends and switch it up, maybe.
If he banishes the Stratos, he should have summoned the Treeborn in attack. Summoning the Treeborn in defense is actually a choke. Now it's not lethal. Well, I guess he's forced to banish his Ocean. Okay. But now he just gets owned by Battle Fader. SMH, dude. SMH.
Well,
Dylan Darkhold says you can play around Torrential Tribute, you can't play around Dark Hole. You can absolutely play around Dark Hole, yeah.
Dude, that's like saying you can't play around Heavy Storm.
It's like saying you can't play around Smashing Ground. Like, of course you can. What?
Literally, we play around Heavy Storm every game. Just take that same principle and apply it to monsters, and you're playing around Dark Hole.
Yeah, also, 10FD choking here by not summoning Treeborn in attack and not banishing the opponent's Stratos. Good luck, Enraged Peacock. See you later.
Maybe he just figures it doesn't matter if they keep it because he has an Ab-Zero.
I just feel like banishing their only hero is good.
Yeah, that would be good to turn off Feature Miracles, though. But they have another one because they summoned the Stratos, so... Right? What did they search? Did we see them search? They must have searched. I think they got like a Prodigy or something.
Vlato says Darkhold being in a format makes you play differently. So does Torrential. Do you know how I would play if Torrential wasn't in the format?
This is like contradicting what you said earlier, like where you say you can play around Torrential. That's called Torrential making you play differently.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Interesting chat moments. Darkhold isn't stopping a Whirlwind search. I'll say that much.
Alright, Typhoon being used.
So it says you must have never gotten beaten down turn after turn by a Monarch of Christia. No, I haven't, because I know how to resource manage. And Torrential does do something in a beatdown. You can summon a monster into it.
You can proc your own Torrential.
Yeah. What?
So it can be both proactive and reactive.
Also, Darkhold doesn't do fuck all to Christia either. Like, yeah, Christia's still gonna beat you. At least Torrential, like, if a Caius comes down, Torrential's stopping that from banishing your monster. If a Caius comes down and you have Darkhold, your monster gets banished and you take 3,400. So Darkhold actually doesn't stop the beatdown. Torrential does. It's a total different thing. What? You have to be top decking, and then you need to rip that Darkhold. And it's such a specific situation where Darkhold is better than Torrential. Torrential's better in like 90% of the situation.
Yeah, people just like tunnel vision on it harder because they got like sacked by Darkhold once or something off the top.
Yeah. I honestly think Darkhold could be at 3 in Edison and very little would change.
I think it would change. It would be that people would be playing around Darkhold all the time, but
they would just main Roid like they already do.
Yeah, Roid would be nuts actually. Would be Roid and everything.
Yeah, this match should be a draw.
Frogs would be much worse, I think.
Frogs would be so bad if Darkhold.
Frogs would just be unplayable, dog.
Actually, I don't know. They might be good because you just fader into Darkhold people.
I mean, yeah, that's true, but like,
and you could
never dupe lock just is never a threat.
No, you would just main deck Prime Material Dragon.
Main deck Prime.
They used to in Glad format. Frogs used to main deck Prime Material Dragon. They used to main deck 2 to beat Glads.
The match is a draw.
Yeah.
The match is a draw because Boston was too slow making. I don't know if they actually had a way to win here though. They'd have had to do 4K. Through an Ab-Zero, that would be hard without a Econ or something.
Dylan Darkworld says, Trag Gore's main phase 2 Dark Hole. Yeah, blow up your own board. You're just doing the work of the Gores for you. Like,
Torrential, you set it and you wait a turn, and then they summon something, and then you like out an extra monster.
Yeah, you buy a whole turn with it, yeah. It's so much better. If you actually play this game competitively, like, it's not... This isn't even a conversation. Why is he showing the cards on stream for his future opponents to see? All right. Elsad Locker says, Darkhold OP, ban it, please. Good troll. Good troll. All right, so thank you for... I don't know. What am I thanking
us
for?
with some fodder.
Yeah, that was a great fucking conversation material.
Good segment dunking on viewers about Darkhold versus Torrential.
You got another round in you?
Yeah, I can do one more.
Hell yeah. You got 2 more rounds in you?
Probably not.
God damn it. Alright. This has been fun, though. I've hella snacks. Speaking of snack, I went to the store like right before this and I was like, I need to load up. And I just bought way too many snacks. Do you snack, Carpath? What is your S tier snack?
I don't really snack much. I guess like, yeah, I don't know. I mostly just eat like big meals, you know.
Like OMAD, or do you eat 3 meals a day?
I eat 3 meals a day. I just have like a massive breakfast and a massive lunch and a massive dinner.
I love how you're just like massive for all three of them. Just
Yeah, all three massive.
damn. What's your workout schedule like? This is something I've always wanted to ask you because you're fucking shredded, right?
I get. I don't know. I'm not like big or anything.
No, but
I'm
you're like shredded, you
lean.
know?
I'm thin, so I don't know. Do like lots of. It's like kind of varied. I mean, I do calisthenics like not every day because you got to take rest days, and I do some weights, but mostly like. I mean, the big thing with staying lean is just doing like lots of walking and running and stuff. That's like how you keep the weight off. You know?
Yeah, that makes sense. We got some pistachio enjoyers, nacho enjoyers. Someone said carpath is hung like a horse. They have the dick info.
I'm not commenting on that.
Just like you didn't comment on whether or
Frankly,
not you've been in a fight. I agree. Best to let their imaginations wander, Carpath. What do you think's gonna win the tournament?
what do I think is going to win? Nothing that we've seen so far. Maybe I don't know. What's out there still? Who's undefeated right now?
Ironically, Cat Plant. It's 3-0.
Cat Plant. Snack's taking it all, baby.
She might.
Or she might lose the next two. We never know.
Blind Ruby says we
Well,
only
she-
snack on tea in the UK. All right, Snack, just remember you have 5 cat targets. Mansplaining rescue cat on stream.
I've been pinged in the fairy channel. It's Insidious telling us that he lost to 2 top decks. Was
I
the
don't
brain
think-
control a top deck?
I don't know if he lost to 2 top decks. I'd have to rewatch the match. But I think he was just playing cards.
I'm sure he's telling the truth. Why would he lie about that?
I don't know. Some people just stay lying. Cool Dead Punk sent you a
Who
friend
knows?
request.
That's weird because I got a friend request from some guy too.
From just some random.
I don't know. I get it all the time.
The last month my DMs have just piled up and I've never I have to take like a week to go through them all.
Yeah, I'm really bad about answering DMs. Honestly,
Unless it's like
if you DM me, I might get around to it. Chat maybe.
yeah.
Yes.
I used to be better about it, but then it's just gotten to be too much. What can we talk about here? Your win with Moja Cat. You won with Moja Cat. What'd you play against?
Oh.
I heard you played against some really talented hero players.
I played against a hero player in round 1 who was I think he was alright. He was pretty good. He's one of the better players I played against, I think. That match happened on stream because of course always on feature match in round 1 forever. But it was like pretty close. Or I think the game 2 I just got like destroyed by turn 1 dust shoot or something. And then game 3 kind of destroyed him back because I had Iron Wall and it turned off Soul deck.
Dude, Iron Wall's so fucked. That card's insane.
Yeah, I side that in like a bunch of stuff. I think it's like super underrated, very slept on. I guess a lot of decks can't really support it that well, maybe because people are playing lots of Caius and Deep Prison and whatever. But if your deck can support it, you should 100% play Iron Wall because Iron Wall's nuts.
It's been so good. It's been so good in X Sabers for me. Like, it's been an absolute game changer in X Sabers. That's sick, Dylan Darkworld.
Just like everything I play Iron Wall in, I always feel like Iron Wall is the MVP side deck card.
Yeah, it's just like It does everything in this format. It shops everything you care about. Miracle, Caius, like 2 most common payoffs. And then
They can't even Vayu synchro.
they can't activate Dark Armed. They can't like summon Red Med. Like, just stops everything.
And then bottomless Prison are all turned off too.
Assault Mode said, "What's
like,
your
there's a lot of
X-Saber
cards.
list?" I'll pull it up. Pull up. It's Totagon's list.
There's
It's
a lot
not
of
mine.
cards in people's main deck that aren't even like the engine stuff that just randomly banish things. And then on top of that, if their main engine banishes cards and you play Iron Wall, it just like bricks so many cards in their deck. So much, just does nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, it subs DD Warrior Lady too. Man,
Like people will side like Knock and DD Crow and stuff. It's just like even more cards that don't work.
Yeah. Dylan Darkworld, there's a player whose name is Dimitri who topped with 0 Icarus, triple Dark Illusion, and Black Wings. You should find that list and try it because it is insane. I've had a lot of success with it. Have you played against that list much, Carpath?
Me, I don't think I've ever played against that build. I've played against like regular hybrid with Icarus. You know, I think Corinna had a list that had 2 Icarus in it, and I actually kind of like that. I feel like 3 is just too many.
I've been on 0 lately. I feel like
0.
Yeah, I feel like
I don't know. I feel like 2 is probably fine, but
everyone plays around it. I just go book smashing. So,
I mean, that's an option. Anyway, round 2, I played against some guy on like the Joshua Schmidt quick draw list or something, and I forget what happened. Game 1, I dust shooted him or something, and then game 2 was like long, and then I just like won with brain control cat. I don't know. It wasn't a super interesting match. And then round 3 was the time I just bricked. I drew like the legendary Moja Arabellum hand or something in game 1 and game 3, and I just like couldn't do anything, or I got too behind.
Yeah, I had a double Moja, double Airbellum Summoner Monk hand with no spell.
All right, that one wasn't that comical, so I didn't quite break at that level, but it was bad.
I think we have the next round up. I think we do.
Oh, we do. Okay.
We should at least. I don't know if we do.
And that was the only one I lost, and I think we just won everything from there. So.
Keurig says, "How does Iron Wall work with Plague Spreader?" It just goes to the grave. Yeah, it just never gets banished.
Yeah, Iron Wall is pretty sick.
That card's sick nasty. Okay, round 4 is not up for me.
Let me see if it's up for me.
But if it isn't up, or whatever, who should we watch? Who are we watching?
I don't see the matchups up, so it's hard to say, but...
Looks like Chillfield beat Vico. That would have been a really hype match to watch, actually.
Oh, I thought we said we wanted to watch Ryanide. Was that
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're watching Ryanide.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Because I think... What is he playing? Did we
I don't know what he's playing. I don't know what he's playing.
He's been testing a build... I think he's been testing Machina Frog with like Sphere of Chaos. I could be wrong about that. I never actually played against it, but my teammates have been testing with him in our little group server. So he might be on some wild thing like that.
I could see that. I think I played against him recently, and he was playing something very similar. Okay, so a couple of questions from chat. How does Iron Wall work with Macrocosmos?
Stuff just goes to the graveyard.
Yeah, I believe it just goes to the graveyard. And then Bryant asks how many people were participating in RBET4. So yesterday, there were 175 entrants, but challenge crashed, so a lot of them dropped. I think we were down to about 130 today. So it was right around 130 actually playing in the event, but that's due to the challenge crash. Should have been much bigger, Sag, but alas, here we are. Snack says, I think those floodgates depend on which was flipped first, right?
Do they?
Maybe.
I'm going to look it up. I want to know now.
Maybe. I know it's something similar to like Jinzo Skill Drain. Well, not Jinzo Skill Drain, but
If Jinzo and Decree are on the field, how many traps are negated?
I don't know.
How negated are the trap cards?
Brian said at least is moving a lot of players. This was actually a pretty small RBET because there's Dortmund this weekend with an Ultimate Time Wizard event. So a lot of the European players are just at YCS Dortmund playing there. I think this would have been the biggest one if there was no YCS, but thankfully it wasn't because everything went to shit. Asian with Hat says we are in round 3. Bro, we should be in round 4, shouldn't we?
Yeah, we should be in round 4.
Yeah, we should be in round 4.
Yeah,
we should be in round 4. And we're watching Ryanide versus Ryanide. He is versus himself. I appreciate that, Bryant. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream.
I actually can't find the answer to this Iron Wall Macrocosmos question.
Hakua says, I believe you can't do effects, just override location effects. That's what I was thinking too. I couldn't remember.
Alright, this says that Imperial Iron Wall just wins.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. There is an instance where it is like that, though. There are layer instances.
What if there's 2 macros in one Imperial Iron Wall?
Exactly. What was the thing? It was like you can't Fiendish Chain something. Not Fiendish Chain. You can't. I think it was like you can't breakthrough skill something under skill drain.
Yes, I think that is right. I think it might be Fiendish.
No, Fiendish Chain you can. I know you can because Fiendish Chain also says it can't attack.
Breakthrough skill, maybe.
I think it was breakthrough skill. You can't Fiendish Alias under drain.
I think it's the.
Can't you not Fiendish Alias anyway? I don't think you can Fiendish Alias anyway because it's not an effect monster. Yeah, Alias is a normal monster.
You shouldn't be able to Fiendish Alias at all.
Yeah, you should not be able to Fiendish Alias at all.
I mean, maybe.
Under Drain, you can Fiendish it? Oh, you can Fiendish it?
Maybe under Skill Drain you can. Yeah, that's possible.
What the
Because it's no longer treated as an effect, or it's no longer treated as a normal monster, so it's just an orange card.
What is even... What
that's possible. That sounds right. I believe it. 100%.
Thoughts on the new Time Wizard hamster mat? Do you have any thoughts on that, Carpath?
I haven't seen it. Let me see. Time Wizard hamster mat.
Joshua Schmidt tweeted it a little while ago. I don't know. So it looks pretty cool.
It looks badass.
I fuck with
Yeah.
it.
I like this.
Are you a Spellground user?
No. We aren't dropping a ton of money on a mat. Not here.
What about like cloth mats in general? Are you more a rubberback mat kind of guy?
Yeah, I think so. I definitely prefer the like mouse pad type mat, I guess. It's just what I'm used to.
Interesting. You heard it here first. Not only has he literally killed a man, but he also has the psychopath tendency of using rubberback mats.
Man, look how big Super Nimble Mega Hamster is.
Dude, he's thick, dude.
That is one massive rodent. That it's like there's a guy there for like comparison, and hamster's just like the size of a freaking elephant or something.
Have you ever seen The Princess Bride?
No.
Oh my god, fucking zoomer, dude. It's like
I'm sorry.
It's like my favorite movie. Stop what you're doing today, whatever your plans were, and watch The Princess Bride. All right, we're watching Ryan. It's happening.
Okay.
I don't know who's playing against.
I'm hyped for this one.
Me too.
Hyped to see what Ryanide's bringing.
Me too. Where is he?
I don't think he started yet. I searched for his name and nothing's there. Yeah, I'm looking at his profile and he's not in a duel. Hurry up, Ryanide. You're watching the stream. Get in your game now. No excuses.
He's playing against Keto.
Did it start?
No, I was just checking the bracket.
Okay.
There we go.
I
Can't
see
slide your
that.
cards on rubber mats. Yeah, same. Yeah, I feel like when I use rubber mats, my hands get dirtier. But maybe that's just my own feeling.
Yeah, I don't know.
They said round is starting at 12:15. Okay. We got 5 more minutes of
6 minutes.
fun
We
time.
got a vamp for 6 minutes.
We could make this work. Okay, what would you want to see over anything else on a Time Wizard mat? Like, what would be your number one pick?
Oh God. Number one. Not you. Not you. Not you. Maybe like Christia or something. I feel like that would be a pretty cool one.
I totally dropped my headphones. I didn't hear what you said at all.
I said, I think Christia would be a good one.
Okay. That's kind of basic, you know?
Basic. I don't know. I could go in a different direction with it. I could say like Evil Dragon Ananta. How's that one?
That would go so hard.
That card has I just love the artwork of that card.
It's incredible. Hold on. Let me check my decks real quick, see if there's anything that I think would smack.
There's also like maybe Gadgetron. I kind of like that card. I don't know. Realistic. I really like the JD Dark Armed mat from way back when. I don't know if it was like a Nationals 2009 mat or something. Or what that was.
That mat is money.
If I could have any mat, it would be that one.
That is a sick mat. How much are they? They're probably like only a couple $100.
I don't know. Like way too much for me to actually buy one.
Ever. Yeah, like, probably way too much for a mat. I don't know if I'd spend that much.
We're not out here spending a bunch of money on a mat. Like,
unless it's the top 8 RBET Orlando mat. Of course,
yeah,
those are priceless. Yeah, just a little bit of a segue. Showing off the mats, a little bit of a teaser. God damn, dude. I think for me,
that mat's like over $1,000. Good God.
The Moreno Valley one. Oh, that one's over 1,000? That's crazy. Yeah. I know the Moreno Valley one was selling for like 600.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Damn.
Yeah.
That is cash.
No, that was the offer made, and everyone was declining it.
Oh, okay.
Which is crazy. Kind of based, but like kind of like
crazy that you didn't buy that mat.
I would sell it for $600. I mean, but I'm short-sighted. These could be worth a lot more than that one day. I think I'd want a Jinzo mat.
A Jinzo?
Is there a cool art of Jinzo? Yeah, with the artist art, the one that's like pink. You know that one?
The anniversary pack art, you mean?
I think so, yeah. I feel like it'd look really cool on a mat.
Okay, yeah, that is the only alt art of Jinzo that there is, so I think I am thinking of the right one.
Or like Jinzo the Machine Menace. He's just laser beaming people with his eyes.
Man, this art actually just looks kind of goofy to me.
What, the alt art or the
laser beam one?
Yeah, the laser beam one looks terrible.
The anniversary pack arts all look a little bit trippy, but in like a good way, you know?
Yeah, it's like almost Andy Warhol-esque.
They don't even really look like... Yeah, I don't know. They're really cool, though. I like them.
They remind me... Do you play Magic the Gathering? Do you know anything about Magic the Gathering?
Not really. I don't know much.
So every year, Magic the Gathering does promos that are released at Comic-Con of like the most popular cards that year. And they're alt art for Comic-Con. And they're done in that style. It looks a lot like those.
Huh.
Yeah, they're really sick. Let me see if I can pull one up. Comic-Con Planeswalker. I don't know if you're on the stream. I'll just link it to you. Hold up.
I'll look at it.
I'll just DM it to you real quick. Hold everybody. There you go. They're like trippy, but in like kind of a comic book type way.
Yeah, it is almost what it reminds me of. Like a little bit like simple, but really flashy too. I don't know how to.
Yeah, it's very graphic novel-esque.
Yeah, that's what it makes me think of.
Ryanide lost the rock, paper, scissors. So, we've got our match. 41 cards in his opponent's deck.
41. That's a cursed number. We don't do that.
Yeah, Nicol Bolas is tight, Dylan. That's a sick card.
Wait a minute. I think I might have played against this Vibes guy yesterday. I did.
You played him in bracket, or you played him in the...
No, just like in some random... Yeah, just some like random game against a DB rando. Was I playing? Oh, I was playing like... I was playing a Karez deck with Hamster Raiko. Okay. Yeah, I just like ran into that dude.
You were playing a Karaz deck? Wow, that's crazy. Wouldn't expect that from you, Carpath.
Look, you gotta...
Oh,
I don't bring it
sick.
to tournaments anymore. You gotta like cope in secret.
We got Dandelion versus Frogs. This is a cool matchup. I actually really like this matchup.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. As matchups involving frogs go, it's weird because I think they usually end up being pretty uninteractive. But the plant matchup, it's kind of different because they have tools like this, for example. Titanial's nuts.
Yeah, Titanial's crazy. Drill Warrior if they play quick draw.
Drill Warrior is so good. Game one, it just like absolutely slaps actual frogs.
Ryanide might chain Regeki Break here. There's no real reason to, though, unless you're hitting a back row.
I could see probably just using it because like you need your Treeborn to be live.
Yeah, so you might as well go for the back row. Yeah, I think you have to Regeki Break a back row.
So he is playing Machine of Frogs. The question is, will we get to see Sphere of Chaos resolve?
That is a good question. I
Not
think he's gonna
chain the book.
He's gonna take a lot of damage here.
I mean, yeah, Titanial with a bunch of plants on the board is pretty devastating for frogs.
You don't want to chain the book because Titanial needs to tribute face-up plant monsters.
Yeah, you like could do it, but you would rather just have multiple negates here.
Yeah,
it's basically like an Apollosa or something.
Yeah, pretty much. Otherwise, like he could just run over the face-up Lone Fire and then pop the Titanial with any targeting card. Gorz is really good here.
Definitely very much needed, although there might be a back row that just deals with it.
Yeah.
Probably going to see the Treeborn come back.
Only if there's a conversion. You probably don't want to leave it in case there's a Caius coming next turn.
I think you want to leave it just to like make sure you don't die, maybe.
True. But if you leave it, that you also risk Black Rose lethal.
That's true. But you already dropped the Gorz.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just got a Fader. I don't know actually if he plays Fader. I don't know what his list looks like at all, actually, pretty much.
I know because I played against him, but I'm not going to say it because I don't know if the players are listening. It would be...
We're going to have a swap frog. Send the other Treeborn, maybe. And then...
Switch the token, attack.
Play the full way into Mirror Force here.
I don't like switching Gorz. I like switching the token.
I do like switching the token because...
Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe...
You get rid of both. You get rid of both, and you just have the 28 wall that they need to deal with. Now there's no more targeting protection.
Do you bounce Gorz or do you bounce the swap?
I think I would bounce the swap. It's not clear to me that this Gores is actually going to get dropped if you bounce the Gores.
That's true.
Because you're guaranteed just eating 18 to the face. So that'll put you on 24. So then they just need something bigger than 24.
Yeah, or equal to 24.
Yeah.
On
Which
end
is
phase.
not that tough. We got an end phase type.
That's really good.
Gonna hit the econ. Ugh, I don't even know if I should have set.
I would have tried to econ take the Titanial, then bounce it with the Swap Frog. But we are seeing Debris Dragon now. This is going to be Black Rose. Switch the token to attack position. It's going to be a devastating
It's
turn.
gonna be a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Gonna eat 2,300. And then 100 more, I guess.
What do you mean 20? He's going to take 2,800, right?
No, because he would rather hit over the Gores too, right?
Oh, yeah, I guess. So he's going to take 25 total.
Yeah, the big disaster too is that the token is gone, and you need that to out that Titanial.
And
the
Titanial
is gone. You need that to hit over Black Rose.
Is an Appaloosa again because it has the token. So
yeah, and now there's 2 more negates. Oh man, that's so tough to deal with, actually.
Yeah, this is why this matchup is rough, because Titanial, literally, this card is disgusting.
Yeah, it's very good.
Do you like playing? Playable. Wait, what were you gonna say?
I said it can be playable for frogs if they just draw slow hands, I guess. So.
True. Yeah, like Raikos and stuff.
So it does depend a little bit.
This hand was really good for vibes. Like, he had Dandy Lonefire, and then he had the Debris follow up. Like, it's pretty much all you can ask for.
Everything.
Titanial not in hand.
Titanial not in hand.
Actually,
I've had to stop playing Titanial in like decks besides Amaryllis because I'm just so tired of drawing that stupid thing.
I love Titanial. I think I draw it less in paper. And no, I don't cheat. But I don't know what it is.
Sure?
Yeah, I draw it less in paper. I just don't draw it.
Must be a DB algorithm thing.
Yeah, it's the only foil card in my deck that's not star. Like, it's the only non-star foil card in my deck. Catastrophe here does technically beat the board, but there's 2 back row.
Yeah, we just did both as back rows, so, we're going next.
Realistically, yeah.
You could just not attack.
I think that's the safest play, yes.
But that being said, you do have to win the game eventually, so...
Yeah, like, what are you drawing to? Heavy Storm at this point?
Yes. And you gotta hope they don't have a Caius or BrainCon.
Or anything. Or Book of Moon, or...
Yeah.
Whatever. 1 book's already gone, though. Usually this deck doesn't play more than 1. Sometimes they play 2, I guess. I don't know.
I feel like there's no way they play more than 2. But probably just 1. I would generally just play like 1.
I think
and if I have another slot, I would play like a compulsory.
I think it's too hard to not play hard removal when you have so many potential bricks in the opener. Like, you need stuff like Deep Prison to just buy you time so that your bricks can be turned on, like your Avarice, your Caius, your Titanial. Drago definitely favors vibes here, though, because he has the position that needs to be broken. I think one of his set cards...
I just need Heavy Storm, bring back Machina Fortress. Or like Heavy Storm, someone Gear Frame, get Fortress, hit over the entire field.
I don't know if Heavy Storm does it here. I think the other set... I think the middle set is Starlight Road.
I think there's a Road.
He's been setting 2 since turn 1.
That being said, if I drew the heavy, I would slam it.
I know you would. I would too. But I do think the middle set is a Road.
Alright, Gear Frame is pretty good.
This does work, yeah.
Catastrophe? Equip this to the Catastrophe.
You could, but you risk Prison.
Prison would be bad.
I think you could just, like, because Catastrophe works even if it's in defense position, you could just switch the Catastrophe and play into the Force.
Why would he not search Force? Does he not play Force?
He might not play it. It might already be in his hand, too.
I guess I feel like you should play 1 Force.
I don't like this equip. I feel like you're just going to get deprisoned here, but maybe it's just me.
I guess it's better to like getting deprisoned just sucks either way.
What
It's better to play around
I think
mirror.
you switch ally to defense and you play around both. Because you can summon Fortress and run
Yeah,
over
but
the
you're
Black
still
Rose.
using the top deck Caius and whatever. Like, there's a billion top decks that kill you.
Sure. But if they don't draw it, then you at least you clear the deprison for next turn, you know?
I would just, I don't know. Apparently, they didn't have force in their deck, right? Or maybe they just decided not to bring it back. I feel like I'd have gone for the Revive Fortress play. Made them have like two things.
Yeah, maybe. That was a weird game. I would like to see what was in Ryan Knight's hand. But alas, we cannot. We can only speculate.
Yeah, why can't we just see their whole hand while we're streaming?
Yeah, that makes
That'd be a great
sense,
feature.
right? Yeah.
Zero knock-on effects from that. No, I don't see how
Nobody
that
would
could be
ever tune into the stream. Like,
I mean, yeah, who would cheat like that?
just, it would go
There's
against
no
the
one like that
integrity
in
of the.
me.
Yeah, didn't have to ban anyone for that live on stream yesterday.
Yesterday, what?
Yep.
What happened yesterday?
There was this guy who joined, like a guy who had like cheated in a bunch of other events, and I banned him. And then he joined again with the same username with an underscore in it. And I was like, at least if you're gonna use an alt, like try to like make it different. Like, fucking dumb as shit. Like, I gotta hand it to him though. Like, I respect the effort. I respect the effort. Okay. Ryan Knight's going first. I don't think that changes anything. I still think the matchup comes down to Titanial and Drill Warrior.
I mean, frogs really want to go first, but
Machina wants to go second. That's the difference.
yeah,
Like, you want your battle phase.
if he sides multiple Vanity's Fiends, I guess Drill could be less of a problem. But
Bilbo
Titanium,
asks if we have any crazy IRL cheating stories. I have one. Do you have any crazy IRL cheating stories?
no, I don't. I have a crazy online cheating story, kind of.
All right, hit us with the online one.
So Dimitri was just like playing. I think it was Dimitri. He was just playing like some unrated match against a DB rando, and he kept doing this thing where he would like put cards back to his hand or stack them on top, and then just like switch them out for a different card. He did it like 3 different times in the entire, just like brazenly cheating in some like unrated DB game. We went back and watched the replay. It was crazy. He would just like stack his back row back and then like add an emergency teleport to his hand.
That's insane. My crazy IRL cheating story is my buddy, the Rare Hunter, and I. We grew up together, and like we would hang out after school and play Yu-Gi-Oh. And I built this gadget deck that played Future Fusion Jinzo Returner. And I would just summon a gadget, and I would reveal the gadget. I would thumb the Future Fusion behind a gadget, and I would just drop both of them into my hand.
That's weird. I've heard this story before, I think. Or didn't all gadget players just do this back in the day?
Yeah, but I just wanted to see like how easy it was. And I was doing it to him, and I must have done it to him for like 7 or 8 matches. And he just didn't. He never realized, and I got yeah. I got bored of it. I stopped doing it because I got bored. Like I was like, man, this is so mean. Like, yeah.
Turns out gadgets just search any card in your deck.
Yeah, that's why like every time I'm on stream, I always tell the joke like, what does this gadget search again?
Searches Future Fusion apparently.
Yeah, that's what it searches. Yeah.
Anyway, what's even been happening? Hit into a hamster?
Gonna use the Ryko to pop the gear frame. That's not a great use of Ryko. Also milling Cyber Dragon.
Probably like a follow-up
I think it is
conversion.
kind of insane that Vibes left in Heavy Storm and got use out of it.
There's just a
That's
there's
a
just a
Dyna.
fossil dyna.
Yeah, that's a Dyna.
Yeah, I would take out heavy. You can leave in Typhoon in this matchup, I think, but heavy is pretty mid.
Yeah, Book is also mid. But I guess you can book your Cyber Dragon and bottom. I don't fucking know, man.
Maybe you just kind of want to have it for vanities. Because, like, you can draw phase it if you have a Drill Warrior or something.
Yeah.
Alright, well, Frog players just always have the brain control.
As far as this stream goes, that's just the case.
Just everyone always has brain control at all times.
Tax Hamster and then sacks for Caius. Imagine he just gives the Dyna
Prime
back.
Material Dragon.
Prime Material. Dude, Prime Material would go crazy. Nice target.
Mean, that's pretty good.
That was a smart target.
Why we never Caius the back row.
I would have Caius the back row there, and I would have got.
I probably would have too, even in that situation. I mean, the only punish is like Book of Moon, and you see one in the grave, so.
Yeah, and he doesn't play too. There's no way, right?
I guess the other punish is Legacy of Yadakarasu or something, but.
Even then, you still just run over the Ryko, and it's like the same.
Well, you technically pass, but just a Ryko is sitting there.
Oh, yeah. It was main phase 2. My bad. I forgot. Yeah, maybe it's always right to hit the Ryko there. Maybe I'm just bad.
Maybe just never Caius the back row.
Big brain. Second
Another
gear frame. Dude,
Very
this card
good.
is so broken. It's literally Stratos. People don't realize it.
Stratos, but you got 3 of them.
And it searches better cards than Stratos does.
I mean, I guess Stratos is a little bit better, and it's like in certain ways. It doesn't search something as crazy as Fortress, but it has the other effect, and also it gets a search when you special it.
You did say that you have 3 of them. You have 5 Stratos, technically, with Ecall and Rhoda.
Yeah, we don't have multiple copies. It's like hard to reuse that card.
Yes.
Whereas like you can just go gear frame and then summon gear frame again and then
yeah, that's
get
true.
a plus every turn.
Have you ever Goyo taken a Stratos and then searched your other Stratos? You feel like a god.
Yes, I have done that. It's an absolute feeling.
That's like the biggest serotonin hit you can get
this
playing
is
this
what
game.
Multiple Stratos is like.
And then you summon the other Stratos, blow up a back row, you're like, I'm the best.
There's a big, fat Tragodia on the field here.
Yeah, but it doesn't do anything. It just kills the gear frame.
Pitch doors, steal it, get a card ripped from your hand. Not too great either.
It could be worse. Like, it's a 2 for 2, but he does get the info, which is bad.
No, yeah, I don't think I would go for it. I would just attack. We have something in main 2. You don't really want to put a card on the field because then your Trag's going to be smaller.
Yeah, but the Trag is dying. I guess it's trading with the Fortress. Treeborn isn't laid, right? Yeah, it's not down yet.
There is no Treeborn, which is nice. We know what that set card is? Or is it just a set monster? It's like a Dupe Frog or something.
It's probably like a Treeborn. Yeah, dude. Something like that. Baron, what's good? Ryanite's playing Machina Frog, and Vibes is playing Quick Draw Dandelion, I believe. Either that or he's just playing Debris Hime. We don't know. We haven't seen Quick Draw yet.
I assume it's probably there somewhere.
Do you play a lot of Quick Draw? I love Quick Draw decks.
Yeah, I do too. I wish they were better.
Yeah. You know what I've been doing lately? I've actually been cutting Hamster.
Cutting Hamster?
Yeah, because it's like every time I have it, people just don't attack it into my sets, and so like I have to flip it, and then it's just this 1100 vanilla, and it's a minus tempo card.
I made a whole video dunking on Hamster yesterday, I think.
Oh shit. Maybe I watched it in my
Yeah.
sleep. It was like on autoplay or something.
I wasn't even like, it was the most moderate of criticism. I was just telling people that you should play Charge of the Light Brigade instead of playing Hamster number 2, where people keep taking Charge out and putting more hamsters in their deck.
That is a little weird. I think Hamster definitely does have a drawback in that it's incredibly slow.
It is insanely slow. Like, I don't know. I feel like I don't want to see Hamster at any point except like going first, you know?
Yeah, literally going first on the play or like
That's the
in a
only
top
time
deck
I want to ever
war.
draw it. I want to draw it going first and set it and then never see a hamster again for the rest of my dueling career.
Yeah.
Because it's like, if they don't attack it,
Ooh,
you're just waiting like 2 turns to resolve a Raikou or something.
this is a big crow.
Crow stopping the Avarice is absolutely a
I think
very good
Vibes
card.
fucked this turn up by not going for Drill Warrior. Drill Dandy beats this deck. It beats this deck so fucking badly. Why did he
Yeah, I
not?
don't know why I didn't make it. Drill is just an FTK against frogs. Like, if they don't have some kind of hyper specific out, then
Also, there's no
I don't know.
reason not to attack the set monster here.
I mean, post board maybe they have a Vanity's Fiend or something, but certainly game 1 there's just like 0 outs in the entire frog deck.
Yeah, even post board, it's like 2 outs. And one of them's
Yeah,
gone.
like,
Like, Regeki breaks in the grave.
You play no traps. You get soloed by Drill.
Yeah. Like, they literally put you on draw the out or lose. I feel like huge mistake not going for it here. Also, one thing that I would like to mention about this game in particular, these players are taking a considerable amount of time. Like, they're playing really slowly these last few turns.
I feel like everyone plays slowly. I don't know. When I'm watching, I just always think people are slow.
That's true.
Strange that Rhymi didn't attack. It's also strange that Vibes didn't attack.
I think there's been a lot of play this game that's been bad. And if we rewatched this, there'd be like a lot to dissect. Like with
There's no one attack.
100% information. Oh my god.
Oh,
what
that's
a
pretty good.
That's such a fucking insane draw, dude. He just outs the fortress for free. He trades the token for the fortress. Oh, that's so
God.
good.
See, Titanial dumpsters the frogs and the Machinas, actually. It's pretty
Never punished, dude. Never punished. He drew the Lone Fire instead of the Titanial. That's such a good draw.
If it were me, I'd have drawn the Titanial.
Hit the set, please. You should have hit it last turn. Are you hitting the new set?
Oh my god, it's just Treeborn. Maybe they're both Treeborn.
I think the other one
I think
isn't.
it still would have been better to hit the other one.
If enemy controller comes down here, I'm letting it resolve.
You don't have it.
You don't have the one. Even if he does, like, what's he doing? He can't out the Turbo Warrior.
You can just beat over a Titanial.
He doesn't have it. He doesn't have the battle phase.
He doesn't have a battle fate. Okay.
If he soul exchanges here, I'm letting it resolve.
Soul Exchange. You know what? Maybe. Because they can't target the Turbo Warrior anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, that seems pretty fair, actually. Just like, just make him have it.
It was another.
They were
Treeborn.
both Treeborn. I'm a prophet.
You're actually goated today. You're on fire. You should have played.
I just like have too much to do today. You know.
Yeah, being a physicist and all. I get it.
Yeah.
They call him Carpathenheimer.
Please don't. Oh.
He does play Force. I knew he played Force. Did you watch that movie? Please tell me you watched that movie.
No, I didn't watch that movie.
Do you watch movies? So like,
I do sometimes. I don't know. What's the last movie I watched?
Barbie movie.
I'm trying to think. No, I didn't watch that either.
God damn it.
I was like, I don't know. I just didn't like the weird ad campaign going on for those two, so I was like, I'm not watching them. You know.
Yeah, that's true. You are very anti-establishment, anti-marketing.
Hmm.
What's your
Like you
favorite
can't
movie?
brainwash people watching these movies. Anyway, this is just game.
No, yeah,
Like if
this
they
is.
don't,
I mean, it's still game, but yeah,
it's still game. They need another card.
it's literally still game. Yeah, but
Need gores.
what's your favorite movie, Carpath, for the people while we're watching this movie happen?
Favorite movie? God, I don't know. That's hard. There's a lot of movies out there, you know.
You've never seen a movie before.
I have seen movies.
You haven't seen a single movie before. That's crazy. That's
I've
insane.
never seen a single movie. I mean, it's pretty insane that I haven't seen a movie. Pretty insane.
It's insane that you've both killed a man and never seen a movie simultaneously. Like,
I just like lose.
yeah, no,
Oh,
he
yeah.
lost. Yeah, the game's over. Yeah,
On screen.
that was a
Wow.
brutal
Slaughter.
execution. Yeah, that was not close.
Evisceration of the frog deck.
Dude, Ryanite
Finally.
resolved his best cards. Brain control, double gear frame, still lost.
Just like kept drawing the friggin' lone fire without the titanium hand.
All right,
So
chat. Tell me your favorite movie, and we're gonna see if Carpath has seen your favorite movie before he has
That's
to
a good
go.
game.
Before he
What
has to
about
go.
chat? Ryanide says, "Yeah, I got cooked."
Creation says get Totagon. I'd love to get Totagon, but I don't know
Stand
where
by
he is.
Me. I think I have seen Stand by Me and The Outsiders,
The Outsiders was a banger.
but I have not seen Pan's Labyrinth. Or
You've
The
never seen
Illusionist.
Pan's Labyrinth? What?
Let's
That's
see. I did see
crazy.
Lord of the Rings and the Chocolate Factory movie. All right, now we're seeing some of these I haven't seen.
Forgetting Sarah Marshall isn't your favorite movie. I'm sorry. That neither is
I don't even know
the
what that
longest
is. I haven't
yard.
even heard of that movie. I'm sorry.
Neither of those are your favorite movie. That's like just fucking rose tinted. That doesn't make sense. Dumb and Dumber? That's hilarious. Ender's Game? I've never seen Ender's Game. I heard good things though.
I heard bad things.
About Ender's Game?
Yeah.
I've never seen it. I've never read the book either. See, you've never seen a movie, but I've never read a book. Not
I've
even
seen
one.
Forrest Gump.
You've seen Forrest Gump? Forrest Gump is well, it depends on how deep down the rabbit hole you go with Tom Hanks.
I don't know.
Is he a murderous pedophile or is he a beloved actor? Who knows?
You can be both. I mean, just
Technically,
saying.
yeah.
Tropic Thunder. I have seen that one.
Tropic Thunder slapped. That movie was funny.
Yeah.
That was a classic. My favorite movie is The Princess Bride, though. That movie's goated. American Beauty. American Beauty's fire. Have you seen
Never heard of
Mandy? There's this movie called Mandy.
There's a movie called Mandy.
Yeah,
No,
have
I
you
haven't
seen it? Okay, get this. The guy who made the movie, his name is Panos Cosmatos. That's his
What?
That's his legal name. Here, I'll pull up the movie for you. So it's a revenge thriller. It's like Nicolas Cage's best movie by far.
That's a good pitch. Because I do like Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, this movie goes hard. I'm not going to spoil too much. It's one of the most beautiful movies I've ever seen. I will tell you, there is a scene where there is a chainsaw sword fight.
Now I have to watch it. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's actually the hardest movie. It's so fucking based.
I have to do that.
Yeah, Mandy. The soundtrack to Mandy is amazing, yes.
Alright, well, anyway, I do got to be going about now, though.
Everybody who's here, subscribe to Carpath. Do you want to plug anything else besides your YouTube, your Twitter?
No, I never use my Twitter. Like,
You
I've made one, but I never use it.
You do be tweeting some political stuff. I'll be reading your politics. I'm like, oh, okay. I see.
Hopefully good politics.
I don't know the difference,
Yeah, I don't know.
man.
Don't follow me on Twitter.
Subscribe on YouTube and don't follow him on Twitter. Thank you for joining me,
Yeah.
Carpath. Until next time.
Yeah.
Have a good one, bro.
It's been great. All right. See ya.
That was fun. That was fun. It's just you and I, chat. It's just you and I. Alone together again. Let's hop into another game. Let's get some motherfucking Yu-Gi-Oh on the screen. You guys want to see what Roundek's doing? I want to see what Roundek's cooking. That's my motherfucking boy, dude. Oh yeah, you gotta like the stream. 250 likes. We're not there. What? Is Roundek's match over? No. Alright, we don't get to see what Roundek's cooking. Never mind. I lied. Potato, what is your username? What is your username? We'll watch you. We'll put you on the thing. Username on is Faye Fox. Okay. We'll check you out. Yes, Green. Hydro Pump is on Kwaki Meru. That's cursed. Carpath, please a battery copium deck. He's gone now. He'll never see the message. Yeah, Hereditary is a banger. Full hero manga. Alright. Let's see what Jake XO was playing. I recognize that name. Okay. Guess we don't get to see what he's playing either. That's wonderful. Alright. Never mind. Let's see. Don't Copy. What's Don't Copy playing? He's a strong player. Going into game 2 and Don't Copy's down a game. Well, I'm eating my words already. Cool Dead Punk says your mods are going to need therapy. Dude, I'm going to need therapy. Yesterday I got some of the worst DMs I've ever gotten in my life. There was this one asshole who was out of his mind, dude. He was just saying the rudest shit. It was like the most sociopathic behavior. He like sucked up to one of the mods. He was already banned in my server. There was a ruling dispute for this match. What was the ruling dispute? Did someone get angry? Goyo versus Fortress. Mods ruled incorrectly. Well, let me see if I can handle it real quick. It looks like this match is going, so I'll check in with the mods and see if they need anything. Also, I would encourage the mods to double check the rulings before they say they know them. But I don't know which mod made the ruling, so I'll have to talk to them about it later, unfortunately. That's going to have to wait. We got Heavy Storm. Solemn Judgment used to defend one back row. Charge milled the Dark Armed, so the 3 Dark's not going to matter here. Looks like Vayu Turbo versus, I don't know. Don't Copy playing Vayu Turbo is kind of boring. I was expecting to see something kind of cooler from him, but yeah, this is not that interesting. When's round 5? Just kidding. I personally think Vayu Turbo is incredibly boring, but I'll do my best to make it interesting for you guys. I didn't say, I was reading someone else's message, Baron. When I said the therapy thing, I was reading someone else's message. Raiko flip, target the back row. What's he thinking about here? Were you going to chain it? Oh, it's Regeki break. Interesting. Discarding D Prison. Interesting. Upstart Goblin in the deck. That sounds bad. I feel like Upstart Goblin in this deck is not good. Burial and Dark Armed being gone, as well as Heavy Storm. That's going to be really hard for Don't Copy to win. The Spice says, to some people, fairies are just as boring. There's no comparison. Fairies is infinitely more interesting than Vayu Turbo. Vayu Turbo is like the most linear deck in the format. It's literally flip Raiko and hope you hit these cards right here. The ones you just milled. It's literally all the deck does. There's no like... There is some nuance when it comes to Greffer, because like there's a lot of interesting Greffer setups, but outside of that, the deck is just flip Raiko. What's the most boring deck in Edison? The most boring good deck is Vayu Turbo, and it's not close. I think every other deck has an insane amount of nuance that Vayu Turbo just doesn't have. Either that or Gladiator. I think Gladiator Beast... Maybe Lightsworn is boring. Gadgets is pretty boring, because you just do the same thing every turn and hope it's good enough. I think any like hyper linear strategy is boring to me. Wow, he sided in Dyna versus Vayu Turbo. That's an interesting choice. I don't know if that's good, but I guess he sided it in. What the fuck is he even playing? We still don't know what he's playing. This dude just drew 3 Raikos. Half his deck is gone. And his opponent's at 76. And there still isn't a Sirocco. So, one thing he could have considered if he had Sirocco in hand was stack for Plague before flipping the Raiko. Looks like he has Chaos Sorcerer though. So that's an additional threat. Once Dark Armed and Burial are gone, the deck is very threat light. But Chaos Sorcerer can at least apply some pressure here. Never mind. There's a Gores. Okay, so that's going to be really good. Is Mirror Force gone? It is. Okay, this game is a wrap. Q-Charm Exploit says, you love Vayu, but you must admit that it can get a bit boring. The deck is just boring. Like, it's like Quick Draw without the fun cards. That's how I feel about it. It's like Quick Draw without Drill, Titanial Avarice, like all the interesting stuff that makes Quick Draw. Vayu Turbo is like, it's like you take all the interesting stuff and then you just have vanillas. This is game. Gorge is insanely good versus Vayu. Oh, don't copy left without saying GG. That's on the bingo card. Player insta leaves game after loss. No GG. Hell yeah. He got murdered. Riptide played 4 cards this game. Riptide played Heavy Storm, Brain Control, and Gores. And the game ended. I think Don't Copy was pretty liberal with his Raiko use, but this is exactly what I'm talking about. With Vayu Turbo, it felt like don't copy. His only choice was like don't flip Raiko. Other than like if he had Sirocco in hand, he could have stacked it for Plague and then milled it with the Raiko and then got something going that way. Or he could have also not played into Gorge with the Chaos Sorcerer. Like there was a lot of stuff he could have done, but because he milled a lot of his threats, he felt like he needed to get something going damage wise, and so he played super hard into Gorge. Snack's going hard today. Is Snack 4-0? That'd be crazy. No, game's still happening. Let's hop into it, see how that's going. Yeah, that's my issue with Vayu Turbo is like a lot of it is like just out of your control, you know. How many rounds are there? There should be 8, which is feels like it's moving very slowly, but there's 8 and then there's Top Cut, which we're gonna figure out how we're gonna do once we get there. So we're only halfway through. We got a lot more Edison today. A lot more snacks. Settle in, get comfortable, do some stretches in between rounds. I'm gonna stand up here for a second. Get my legs straightened out for a minute. What time is it? It is 1 p.m. But I did not sleep last night. I have been up all night. I was up all night working on some new things. He only got 1 hour left before sleep. I've got like maybe another 2 or 3 hours in me before I start to get really tired. I think round 8 will be tough for me, but I can definitely make it to round 8. Hit the gym, find a treadmill, AirPods, and stream. That sounds lit. Workout with the Edison tournament happening in the back. It's 10 p.m. there. Yeah, opposite sides of the world, brother. All right. That's just about going to do it for round 4. Does anyone have bingo yet? Have we hit the 250 likes? Where are we at with the likes? Only 131 likes. It's kind of close. I should remind you guys that this tournament is donation driven. 80% of your donations go to the prize pool, 20% go to the judges and the mods who are the reason that this event is happening, let's be real. So if you guys want to donate memberships, donate to the PayPal link in the description below. Help fund these players, help fund the people who are putting on the show for you. It's much appreciated. And if not, no worries. Just sit back, relax, subscribe, like, and you know the vibes. Yeah, but if you want to, if you have the extra and you want to contribute to this competition, then it's much appreciated. I'm sure the players are happy to be getting a juiced up prize pool. I myself will be contributing to the prize pool. I always do. I contribute all the stream revenue from these streams to the prize pool, as well as usually like $100, $200 of my own money to these tournaments towards the judges and the prize pool. So we'll see. We'll see how much it ends up being. This has been definitely the smallest of these tournaments because of the challenge issues yesterday, but it's still a really large tournament, and I still want to make sure the players are playing for something real besides just the invite, which obviously is a real thing, you know. Alas, here we are. I miss Carpath. He's been gone. He's been gone for a few minutes and I already miss him. Are the judges getting some pay? Yes. They will be getting, like I just said, they get 20% of all the donations and stuff go towards the people putting on the event. Your 3-0 with some new hotness. Didn't round 4 just end? How are you 3-0? You should have 4 rounds calculated. 3-0 that doesn't sound right. Go format says get knock in here. Oh, you lost round 1 yesterday. So you're 3-1, Jonah. That's how it works. But that's cool. I'm excited to see if you make it into top 8 or whatever. Get Knock in there. Knock is playing in the tournament. I don't want to get anybody who's playing in the tournament. How does Hero Beat win against Dragon Turbo that opens Future Fusion both times? Why are you playing Hero Beat, Slexon? Do you like Hero Beat? Oh, you said the word today. Fair. Well, if you like playing Hero Beat, the best thing you can do is main deck Mind Crush. Will go a long way. DD Crow in the sideboard will go a long way. Thunder King Ryo will go a long way. If you have Thunder King plus Dark Bribe or Floodgates plus Dark Bribe, that'll go a long way. I think in general, Hero Beat is not the best deck. So you're going to struggle with other decks that just have a higher ceiling. Decks that do more broken stuff. And Dragon Turbo is definitely the deck that goes above and beyond what your deck's trying to do. So you need to have the right pieces of interaction, and you need to overtax their interaction. Like, you basically need to force them to have heavy and lightning vortex. Or you need to force them to like have heavy lightning vortex and then like have Crow for X-Gab or something like that. You just need to tax them on like 3 different axes. Or like you need to have Mind Crush to tax their hand. But I think Hero Beat in general, like, you have the fast clock, you just need the proper interaction. You need to interact in a way that's meaningful with that deck. You can play Pulling the Rug. That stops Debris Dragon. It also stops Vortex Trooper out of that deck. Like I said, Dark Bribe earlier is pretty good. Solemn Judgment, Cursed Seal of the Forbidden Spell isn't too bad. Gores is pretty bad. Threatening Roar isn't too bad. As long as you can get an absolute 0 in play, it's not too bad. Like, if you can threat into Miracle, that's not too bad. Any sort of chainable back row is going to be good. Floodgates plus protection for those floodgates is good. I don't know. It just depends on your list and how you want to approach the matchup. We're just waiting on a couple of these matches to wrap up, and then we are going to move on to round 5. Alas, Challenge cannot just let us be, you know? I wonder what we're waiting on here. Because Raonick's match wasn't up when I checked. Sigh. Insidious says it's top 8 only, right? Yes, I believe it is. Cool. The 1900 dragon also destroyed you? Why? Why did you lose to that dragon? Did you have Cyber Dragon in your hand? That's the only card out of Hero Beat that really gets shut off by that guy. That and Gores if you play Gores. Magic Drain, Kappa. Dragon Turbo's ceiling is crazy, yeah. Cut to top 1. I see you. The Diva Synchros can get stopped by it. That's true if you don't extra deck Gish, but you should extra deck Gish if you're playing Diva Hero Beat. Just because, why not? You should have the extra deck space, right? You had to trade, but you were saving sparks for the 5-head. That just sounds like the match, you know? You can leave the 1900 guy in play. He prevents the 5-head. Leave him in play for 2 turns. And then on your next turn, the 5-head is no longer coming out, and you can trade then. Just take the damage. Oh, what is this? Lost connection bullshit. Getting motherfucking DDoSed. Is Roundhook still playing? Why is that match not reported yet? They're not playing. Hold up, just answering some questions. One second, folks. All right. Should do a match doctor. Fans submit replays and you can critique. I do those, actually, Crude Human. I do those once every other week. And they get the worst viewership on my channel. By far. And usually when people send them, it's like they want to show off a cool deck, but oftentimes there's like weird shit happening, and so. But if you want to send me your replays, like, sometimes I'll watch them. As long as it's not like jank. I don't really like watching jank versus jank. Can we hope for some Welly Dad content coming soon? Yes, you can, and I will be making Welly Dad content soon. Echidna. It's one of my favorite decks to play, so I will definitely be playing it in the near future. It's been long. It's been a little while since I played it, so I'll be doing some more Welly Dad work in the near future. There are some issues with round 5 getting started right now, but I guess we're waiting on one match. They must have gotten a time extension. Okay, should be done soon. You sent me the list you're playing today. You don't have to send it to me. I get all the lists that people enter with Cool Dead Punk. But thank you, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Some of the stuff looked really cool. I really liked the Night End Sorcerer technology that you were working on. That was really dope. That was tight. Who's all coming to RBET Orlando? Anyone in the chat coming to this? Because this is like going to be so fun. I'm so excited for this. I've been looking forward to this for like months now. Ever since Moreno Valley, all I could think about is RBET Orlando. It's like the only thing that's on my mind. It's just the next IRL RBET. The IRL ones are so goddamn amazing, dude. They're so much fun. So much better than this dueling book bullshit. That being said, dueling book it's filled a void, at least for now. Trigodia Steel Effect resolves. I don't know if we've seen that one yet. We haven't seen the Road. We haven't seen all 5 spell and traps. Haven't seen Tribute Summon Cedric Gores. Check out a spot called Desertland. What is that? Is it a restaurant or something? You'll be at RBET Orlando, Zabuma? What do I think the value of Dueling Book is, price-wise? I know you could make a Dueling Book clone for like 20 grand. So, Can't be less than that. Can't be more than that. Probably like 10 grand, 15 grand. What's up, the man? Baron says kebabs or pizza. For me, it's always kebabs, but I'm Middle Eastern, so I always get kebabs. What's up, JH? Are there any Machina gear players representing Machina? We just watched one in round 4. Looks like we've got round 5 pairings. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go. Hell yeah. Round 5 pairings. Did Snack win? Is Snack 4-0? Dude, Snack is 4-0. We gotta watch Snack again. Where am I from? I'm from Iran. Snack is 4-0. So we got round 5. Snack versus... I don't even know who she's playing against. This is Big Man versus Big Man. Interesting username. Yeah, we gotta watch the XO. At least this game. There we go. Most people host classic match. Makes you happy. Yeah, me too. You got family in Iran, but in the Kurd side. Oh, that's lit, man. Is Ghost Rider out of the running? I don't know. Carpath left to coach on a Discord call. Yeah, that's what he had to do. He's like, okay, so count your cat targets. No, I'm kidding. We could watch someone else. We don't have to watch Snack. We already watched Snack. If you guys want to watch someone else, let me know right now. Otherwise, I'm down to just watch Snack because these guys are 4-0. And I want to watch undefeated gameplay on the channel today. All right. Snack on 42 cards, Riptype on 41. We just watched Riptype play, but we still don't know what Riptype was playing. All we know is that he had Rikeki Break in his deck. We saw him win with like 4 cards versus Vayu Turbo, so we don't know what he's playing. That's all I know. But he did dismantle Don't Copy like very easily, so. Need the Frog King Raunik at some point. That's true. We do need the Frog King Raunik at some point. I don't know his record. Fuck off. Undefeated with Roids? What? Based? Holy based? This is what he was playing. He was playing Roids? I gotta tweet this. I gotta take a picture real quick. Hold up. Holy fuck. What the fuck? Roids versus Rescue Cat Plant. Both currently undefeated, live on stream right now. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, this is nuts. This is nuts. This is absolutely insane. You have to like the stream now. You have to like the stream. If you haven't already, you have to. Popping another double Dandelion. I mean, Snack's down a significant number of cards here. She has tokens, but they need to convert. Does she have the conversion? The conversion you're looking for is Airbellum, because you can make Catastor. But just Set Monster is not going to do it. Drillroid's just going to pop the Set Monster. I don't like this. Drillroid's just going to pop that Set Monster, and you're going to be feeling kind of silly. Droid. There's another playable Roid where it's like summon and then you add 2 Roids back for your graveyard or whatever. And then the 8-star Roid you can pitch to as a reborn basically. This is fire. Vato says Drillroid still flips the monster, correct? I don't know. You'd have to ask the judge. But Snack is just down. Like, hella cards here. And that's a great card trooper, too. Hitting 2 monsters, setting up for Avarice. D-Prison going to get used on the card trooper. Solid D-Prison usage. I don't know if this activates. Who the fuck is Coder? Coder doesn't make Edison rulings, alright? That's all I'll say. Before damage calc, if this card attacks a defense position monster, destroy that monster. How's Sasuke Samurai ruled? How's that worded? Can anyone pull that card up for me? Is Sasuke Samurai worded the same way as this? Because if it's worded the same way as this, then yeah, before damage calc, yeah, it should flip. Raikou activates, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Okay. All right. We're all chilling. No, that's the other Sasuke, not Sasuke Samurai. What is the ninja? Fucking ninja Sasuke. Fuck. What is the card? It's 500 attack and it's wind. And it pops face downs. It's a Mystic Swordsman, but worse. Caius. Interesting. Hamster Caius plus Roids. I don't really like Caius target the back row. Is that Sasuke Samurai number 1? There's 2 different Sasuke Samurais? Oh, that's so confusing. Q-Charm X-Plate says Aaron is worded similar and flip monsters activate. Okay, that makes sense. Cool Dead Punk said, did this Drillroid do anything? It killed 2 Dandelions. And a Raikou. So... Wait, is it just regular Sasuke Samurai, not number 1? I'm so confused. Okay, pitch summon Fortress. That's a -1. The cards are kind of leveling here, but Snack is still down 4 cards to 6. The tokens aren't real yet. Still, they still need a conversion. Feeling safe about summoning the Fortress because Torrential got milled. I was right the first time. The chat is on peyote. They're going through a spiritual journey. Like Sasuke Samurai. Is he building on the default deck in the Xbox 360 game? Oh, I just took my headphones off. Bro, different game right now. Different game. My head's in the game now. Okay. There it is. Armoroid. This is the one I was thinking of. It's just an 8-star. And you just pitch it to special back your Fortress. This card is fucked up. Ironically, it would have been great for Snack if she had drawn a fucking Titanial at any point. But now it's just Jover. Now she's just getting owned. God damn. That's one hell of a force right there. Bluffy is 3-1 with Dark Necrofear. What am I snacking on? I got Kettle Chips, Crinkle Cut, Dill Pickle. They sounded hella good at the store. Here comes Flip Hamster. Grab that Raikou. Oh my god, this board is crazy. I mean, this is just game. Snack's just doing this to get info. She might have Gores, but Gores isn't enough here. He should attack with Kai's first. Oh, he's got a damage stat limiter. Yeah, there we go. I actually fuck with Riptide playing limiter removal. People do not play limiter removal enough. That card is so fucking broken. I resolved it a couple times on stream yesterday, and every time it just won me the game immediately. The card is so good. Yeah, I think the pickle chips they're high tier. They're S tier chip. You have to play limiter with machines. Yeah, it's just like why would you not play it? I know Times 2 is not a fan of it because he says it incentivizes you to overcommit. But like, what the fuck else am I doing? Like, machine is overcommit by nature anyway. I want to be able to win the game when I swing, you know? I actually want to have that threat, you know? You can side out the limiter if you feel like your opponent's deck punishes overcommitments a lot. Baron, you're absolutely right. American grocery food is so bad. Like, our produce is literally dust. It's especially bad where I live because I live in the desert. Oh, dude, our produce here is like, it's miserable. Like, my food rots in like literally 8 hours, within 8 hours of getting back from the store. It's so annoying. Like, if I buy something, I have to eat it like almost immediately because our produce is so shitty. You said Costco produce is Pog? Not really. It's hit and miss. I feel like Whole Foods has the best produce, but you pay a fucking premium. Like, it's stupid expensive. Speaking of produce, we've got Titanial, Princess of Lettuce in play now. Actually, one of the best cards in this matchup. Deal with It says, how is Roid's undefeated? The deck is good. The deck is genuinely good. The engine is really strong. There's a card that, when it's summoned, you add 2 Roid cards from your graveyard to your hand. It's like a straight up normal summon +2. Really, really rare to see effects like that. And as long as you can find the conversions, which, thanks to the Machina cards, it's pretty easy to find. It's not too bad. Here comes Brain Control. I think you just let this happen. I legit think you just let this happen. There's really no reason to negate this. There's a good chance you just get your Titanial back. Especially if you have a removal spell like Bottomless. If you have Bottomless, you definitely let this happen. There's pulling the rug. I wouldn't have negated there. Especially because you had rug. Like, you just let them have it. If they go for Caius, you just rug it. Like, whatever. That was a great rug, though. That was a really good rug. I'm now eating a blueberry muffin. It's a homemade blueberry muffin. It's so fucking good. I'm so hungry. I've been eating all day. I've been snacking, but I haven't eaten a meal. That's a great Bottomless. Just a solid 2-for-1, Banish the Fortress. Really good feeling. That sounds bomb, Taylor. Homemade pizzas, homemade muffins. Let's fucking go. What's up, Duelist? Yeah, we've seen a lot of spicy lists. This Roid list is undefeated right now. It's pretty hype. They're technically Roid cards. That's fire. I've been muting myself while I chew. I don't know if you guys care or not, but I feel like it's rude to chew into the microphone, like excessively at least. I like this attacks before synchroing. It's less damage, but you're not really winning the damage race anyway. And it plays around Gores. Simon says, how many rounds? It's 8 rounds of Swiss and cut to top 8. There's the Gores. So Snag made the right play. And now Snag can Black Rose if she wants to. I think you can just make Ancient Fairy in defense and like be kind of happy with that. You're going to take a big hit over the Lone Fire, but you're probably not too upset with it. ASMR pack openings are a thing, but I personally hate the sound of people chewing. So, like, I would never create something that I personally hate. If that makes sense. Ancient Fairy, grab a couple tokens. I love Debris Dragon. I love Debris Dragon. It might be one of my favorite Edison cards. Just being able to make Ancient Fairy Dragon is cool. Simon says, will this live stream stay up? As always, this live stream will stay up in its entirety. You can come back and watch it at your leisure in the live tab on my YouTube channel. So make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you like the stream so you remember it stays in your history. You get the vibes. I created that spicy glad list a while back. What spicy glad list are you talking about, Sans? The one with triple Hoplimish? There's a D prison, so a little bit of exchange of the prisons, but Snack is just up here. If Snack has another Dandelion in deck, she should have actually used the Lone... Wait, is Lone Fire negated? Lone Fire might be negated. I don't know if Lone Fire is negated or not. Card Trooper Mill 3. There's the second Roid, so now the guy that summons and adds back 2 Roids is live. That's going to run over Lone Fire. No, it's not. That's a D prison. End phase call, target Titanial. That's huge. That's actually huge. Titanial with 3 plants in play versus Machinas is crazy. It's just super powerful. It's exactly where you want to be. I think this is Snack's game. Simon asks, what's Carpath at? Carpath dropped after round 1 loss. He was on commentary with me for a while earlier. So if you rewatch the stream, you'll hear the block of me and Carpath on commentary. We got ourselves a game, folks. Set back row pass, okay. Yeah, just swing again. It's Mirror Force or bust at this point. I think we might be going to a game 3. I'm fairly certain we're going to a game 3 here. Riptide is just too low. And Snack has the card advantage as well. Please don't let Vayu Turbo win. Riptide beat Vayu Turbo last round. I mean, I don't have a choice over what wins or not. Do I know if Zeusid is playing? You like his wacky lists? Oh my fucking god, what a Dyna. That's a crazy Dyna. That was a crazy Dyna. We've seen some nasty Dynas on stream today. We've seen some nasty Dynas. That was gross. That was gross. That was even better than the last Dyna we saw, I think. Optimus Prime says electric virus in the side, good or not? Your side depends on your main, and it depends on your meta. So, it's all subjective. Someone was saying Dark Hole isn't legal. I know, right? Dude, Dyna's crazy. Maybe I should... I don't own any fossil Dynas. Maybe I should get some fossil Dynas. They've been looking really good on stream today. What's the combo for Armoroid? There isn't one. You just discard it to summon Fortress. And then there's a guy that you, when you summon it, it like brings back the guys. Worst thing about Express Roid engine is that it's another target for pulling the rug, and you know they're always bringing it in. True. The man says you got me. I will let you know. Do you have nice Dynas, the man? Do you have secret firsties? How much are they, actually? How much are the secret first ones? By the way, if you guys need cards, the man has cards. That's my boy. He just hooks you up. He has good prices. He's a great reputable card vendor. Vendor, is that the right word? How would you describe yourself, the man? Crazy how one Dyna equalized the game so much. Even if the life points difference is huge. I think the game was looking bad, and now it's looking still bad, but we are going to game 3. And I like Riptide conceding there, saving the time. Yeah, the man helps people out. He helps people find cards. So, if you need cards, hit him up. He's that boy. He's that guy. He's got me hooked up with a lot of really cool cards. And he hooked up my boy Swagger with a lot of cool cards too. So, some of the cards I got from him, I got some French Doom Cows. They look real nice. I'm looking for an excuse to put them in a deck profile. Hopefully Riptide doesn't DC here. That would be bad. But even if he does, it's in between games, so it's not too bad. He might be resetting his router. Something like that. What are you looking for, GOAT format? You looking for cards? Hit up the man. I think his name is Dark on Discord. Yeah, we gotta like this stream. We gotta hit that 250 likes free space. That's kind of holding us back here. Because I think we could get DDV and Starlight Road resolving. Like, that could totally happen. And then we could easily get the bingo. But we need to hit that 250 likes. I mean, if you guys want to play bingo along with me, here is a bingo card. Courtesy of Ryanide. You need an ulti Treeborn and an ulti Plague? Oh, definitely hit up the man. What happened to Riptide? Did he just disappear? What happened? What the fuck happened? That was hype as shit, and then... Damn, dude. Well, at least it happened in between games. They'll have to get a judge ruling on this. Damn. That sucks. Alright, well. Next match. Who are we watching next? Is Roundup still playing? And if he is, why are we not watching him? That's a real question. I think he might have dropped, maybe. No. No, he's still playing. He's playing against Frazier. Okay. Wait. Looks like Snack is hosting again. Hopefully the internet issues get solved before time is called. But we are going to hop over to Roundhook's game because I do want to see what he's doing. He's always on some really cool stuff. Damn. That sucks. We tuned in right at the end. Polymerization. Wow. That could have been cool. All right. Let's hope the internet issue is fixed and they can play game 3 and we can finish out the match that we had intended on watching. So they're playing game 3 right now. It may look like this, but Riptide disconnected. Looks like he was able to reconnect. No issues there. He's back, and they should be able to finish this match within the time limit. I don't think there will be an issue. They're only about like 25 minutes in. So they have like a solid 15 minutes to play this match. Which, these decks are fast decks, so I don't think it's going to be an issue. Cool. Yeah, they're playing game 3. Sick. Are you going to RBET Orlando, JDZ? Who's y'all going? I want to meet a lot of people from the stream. I feel like it'd be cool. It's always sick, like, putting a face to people's usernames online. Not this time? Damn. Damn. Next time, then. Next time. Are you East Coast, JDZ? Or are you West Coast? I am in snack mode. I'm watching Snack play Yu-Gi-Oh! While I'm snacking. Oh shit, yeah, that's right. You were asking for a Pacific Northwest RBET yesterday. Yeah, I really want to do one. I really want to do one in Oregon. Yeah, we got Snackies, we got Snack playing Yu-Gi-Oh! What are you guys snacking on? Is anyone snacking right now? I'm in peak snack mode right now. I'm in that, like, I'm starving mode. What does RBET stand for? Really Big Edison Tournament. You went to a local with Sevilla? Oh, hell yeah. Sevilla is tight, dude. This whole tournament is happening because Sevilla went in and fixed the whole bracket. Like, this would not be happening if Sevilla didn't go in and fix the whole bracket. So, if you're here, say thank you to Sevilla, say thank you to Angle, and say thank you to Asian with Hat and Hoff as well for moderating this tournament and making sure it happened. Because this would not be happening today if it wasn't for them. Straight up, it would not be happening today. RBET is like, you know, very much, they put their heart and soul into this, which is cool. About to eat some beef stew you've been making all day. That sounds bomb, Gorge. I'd kill for some fucking protein right now. I've been eating snacks. We're still using Challenge. Challenge is just happening today. So we got Drill Roid, Fortress, Lightning Vortex, and DD Crow. Interesting combination of cards. Sent back the Plague. Probably didn't want to deal with like a Bryonic or something. You sent me a DM on Discord after stream if I want to check. Okay. I'll take a look right now. I've not been able to get to a lot of my DMs. I'll get back to you on that after the stream. Dark. I'll get back to you on that. Alright. Hamster attacks into Raikou. Raikou's going to pop the Raikou that came off the hamster. Sounds about right. What was the mill? Oh my god, what a bad mill. That was a tough mill. Very brutal. All right. Hamster poke. Now what? Snack's big thinking here. They do need to play at a more reasonable pace. That disconnect did cost them time. So they need to pick up the pace a little bit. They need to make something happen. So you do maybe have one or two turns where you can think, but you can't have too many turns like this now in game 3 this deep. Especially when you're down life points for Snack. It's kind of up to you to speed things up. I just cracked the trail mix, bro. I just cracked the trail mix. We got trail mix out here, dude. I'm snacked out of my goddamn mind right now. I'm engaging. Hey, Totagon, are you down to hop on a call or are you busy? Do you want to hop on comms? A lot of people were asking for you on comms. Also, currently Roid is undefeated. This is a good set from Snack because it keeps the ping damage from happening, but she's still in a bad spot card advantage wise. Sorry, I was chewing. Fucking Express Roids. X-Saber Totagon, exactly. Gotagon, if you will. Totagon, do you want to hop on comments or are you busy? Just get on voice, bro. Just get on voice. I'll call you. I'll call you. I'm gonna give Totagon a call. We're gonna get Gotagon on this bitch. Possibly in like half an hour. God damn it, Totagon. God damn it. I'm trying to snack, bro. I'm trying to snack Max. I'm trying to have girl dinner, bro. I'm so hungry. I'm just silently chewing to the sweet, sweet sound of Drillroid. Compulsory to protect Drillroid? I like it. I like it. God damn. Trail mix goes fucking hard, bro. Y'all ever eat, like, trail mix? D-prison on the Dyna, necessary. Yeah, I feel like every card that has a drill on it is a Chad. That was an insane torrential, by the way. And I think it was an overcommitment going for the Fortress. Riptide should have just waited a turn and then gone for the Armoroid again. He should have switched the Hamster to defense, waited a turn, went for the Armoroid the next turn. There was literally no reason for him to overcommit the Fortress like that. He just threw away an extra card advantage for no reason. You're 50 minutes behind without realizing. Brutal. So there's bottomless on the Fortress. Yeah. What's up, Upsala? How you doing? Is this a continuation? It is a continuation from yesterday. There was only one round yesterday before a challenge crashed, so 7 rounds today into top 8. Here comes Arabellum. Are we finally getting a hand rip? No. Just more trades. This whole game has just been trades. But Snack's almost out of meaningful back row. Both Prison gone, both Bottomless gone, Torrential now gone. It's just Mirror Force and Solemn left over. I think one of Snack's back row is Solemn because she's been setting for it very aggressively, but Snack needs to bridge this life point gap ASAP. Because if time is called and she doesn't deal the damage necessary to put Riptide below her, yo, Brother D, what's up? Are you saying he's not busy? Are you referring to Totagon? How you doing today, Brother D? Typhoon the Book of Moon. Jeez, Snack has drawn mono back row this game. Literally 4 monsters and all back row. Finally a payoff card. Here comes Rescue Cat, priority activate. Potentially Solemn Judgment on Riptide's side. Think Summon. This is a hype game. I mean, both these players are undefeated. And this is game 3. So, this is to see who goes 5-0. Yeah, I'm going to Solemn the Rescue Cat. That's a big Solemn, because now if Riptide takes too much time, I mean, he's at the life point deficit. Now Snack only has to just wall up, and Snack wins the match if it goes into time. Which it just might. I think this round started 40 minutes ago, so they probably have like 5 more minutes before time is called. Because of that disconnect that happened in game 2. Or after game 2, I should say. Dude, I know Totagon's not busy. I know he's not busy. I know he's just dodging. He's just dodging. Okay. Okay. What now? They've both had 6 cards for what feels like forever, but nothing is happening. Snack is afraid to play into Gores. It is Snack's main phase. She has taken a considerable amount of the time this match. But now that she has the life points advantage, it's honestly better for her to take more time, which is not the way I would prefer to play things, but it's up to her, you know? She doesn't have to play super quickly, you know? She does have to play at a reasonable pace. Okay, here comes Cyber Dragon. Get a True Hero in there. A True Hero dropped. Or I would. Tax over Summoner Monk. Yeah, Monk doesn't do anything once Cat is gone, so that makes sense. Snack's probably just trying to feed an Avarice here. She only plays the 2 Avarice, but there's a very likely chance that she has the second one in hand because she just hasn't done anything the entire game. This Cyber Dragon is a liability. Any machine type monster or Snack's own Cyber Dragon can just turn into a Chimera Tech instantly. something like a Card Trooper. I don't know if Snack plays Card Trooper, but usually if you play Debris Dragon, you play Card Trooper. I think you should play Card Trooper. I know Carpath holds Card Trooper very highly, and I do as well. I feel like it's pretty hard for me to want to play a deck without Card Trooper in this format. Like, even in decks like Black Wings, Heroes, like... Thunder King's not a great summon here. Brain Control would be game if there was no Gores, but I'm like 99% certain there's Gores here. Thunder King attacks. Gores gets dropped. And then Cyber Dragon attacks over the token. Ketcha Watch a Slayer says, yo, don't reveal stuff about players' decks. What are you talking about? Literally, what are you talking about? Ooh, that sounds crazy, Potato. You can still go X2, though. Reasonable record. Make it into top 16. Might sneak into top 8 because so many people have drops due to the challenge issues of yesterday. Catch a Watch a Slayer, the 2 Avarice. Bro, I wasn't the one who said that. Carpath was the one who said that. And we also saw her entire deck. And it's also on delay. And yeah, no one plays a single Avarice. Like, what? What do you want me to do? Not talk about the game? Like, what do you want me to do? You want me to I'll talk about something else. If you want me to. Lovely weather we're having, isn't it? Catch a Watch a Slayer. The weather is so fantastic. Did you watch the new episode of the television show? I can make small talk if you want me to. Look, what do you want from commentary? You don't want me to talk about the deck? I sound like your granny? Damn. Dabs like your granny. Who is better, Michael Jordan or LeBron? The GOAT debate. The GOAT debate. Avarice isn't at 3 in this format. It is at 3. Thunder King versus Doom Caliber. They both lose. They both die. Same attack stat. Kobe. Who's the GOAT? Who's the basketball GOAT? M-Phase Dusty. Okay, a little bit of Dusties. Are we gonna see a Caius the Shadow Monarch? Is Riptide gonna steal this? Thunder King is a king and Doom Caliber is a knight. Checkmate. Checkmate, atheists. Brain Control. Okay, double sack for Caius. This doesn't work the way you... Why did you sack the Dandelion? Bruh. Oh, because you have Lightning Vortex. Okay. Yeah, duh. We knew that Lightning Vortex was in the hand. Now, does Snack have her own Gores? I like this attack order from Riptype. You do want to attack with Caius first. And that's game 3. GG's. It looks like game 2, but there was a disconnect, so they played it like this. Snack's going to fall to 4-1. Riptype is going to move forward 5-0 with Armoroids. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. That's kind of based. Someone said Armoroid sucks. I don't think so. I think it's 5-0. That's fucking crazy. Why do you want to attack with Kai's first? Because it gets the most damage in through Gores. You can kill the Gores token no matter what with Gores, and they're forced to drop it. So you attack with Kai's first because it gets in more damage through Gores. That's the better attack order there. People always assume it's like you should attack with the lowest first to play around Gores, but in some instances you shouldn't, actually. You should attack with the middle or the highest or whatever. It just depends on the circumstance. All right. People are just underprepared for machines these days. I don't know. We haven't seen a single Cyber Dragon get summoned. 2 matches left in the round, thanks to Asian with Hat for the update. And as soon as those 2 matches are through, we will be moving on to round 6. Which I'm not really sure what storyline we're going to follow in round 6. I kind of want to see the Roid deck perform more. I kind of want to see more of the Roid deck. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to watch the Roid player again. Are you guys down for that? Are you guys down for some more Armoroid action? Some more Drillroid action? In round 6? That sounds lit to me, at least. That's fucking pog. Alright, while you guys are at it, make sure and like the stream. We're on our way to 250 likes for the bingo card. And if you want to play bingo along with me, or with the chat, drop the link for y'all. More Machina, let's do it. Hydro Pump, I heard you're playing. I heard you cooked. I heard you cooked. You never really took Sidra and Chimera out of your side extra because of how explosive machines are. Yeah, you shouldn't. Most people just... Because Sidra's also good in like a bunch of different matchups. It's not just good against machines. Snack said, those were some bad draws. Did you have to play into the Gores? Couldn't you have just played for time? With the higher life total? And multiple Dandelions? I don't think you had to attack into the Gores, did you? You knew about Vortex, yeah, but... So? Just keep setting monsters. Eventually you'll draw an Avarice. Like, eventually you'll stabilize. You never have to play into Gores. You can just play for time. You can just... Once you have the life advantage, you can just play for time. Right? He clears your board easily. As long as you have a set monster, Vortex doesn't clear your board easily. But I don't know what your back row is. The double Dandelion draw was bad. You did draw all your removal up front, and he kind of just played the draw go into it, which is how you're supposed to play into removal. Like, he played really well into your removal. I'll say that much. You had Koth set with him having Crow in hand. Your hand was Titanial Sidra. Did you ever consider tribute setting the Titanial? Or maybe... Yeah, tribute set... Like, you could have brained the Sidra and then tribute set the Titanial. That could have been pretty good. He cleared... Yeah, he attacked over your monk when you said it. So, like, the turn you brained Sidra, just tribute set your Titanial. I don't know. I just feel like you had the one position. Like, you were winning. I don't think you had to attack into the Gores. I think you could have, like, always kept a monster set to play around Vortex. And then never played in the Gores. Odds were better than you could just steal a game if he didn't have Gores. That's true. You did have intel on the Crow and the Vortex. And you knew that those were cards weren't, like... You didn't think you could write it out until time. I don't know. I think, like, if you tribute set the Titanium, at least you force the Vortex at some point. And then you get back down to 0 cards. And the 0 cards should favor you, but I could be wrong. You had to go from that moment. You had to go, I think, 6 more minutes to hit time in the round. So it would have been setting up, navigating a grind game to hit time. So I don't know. That's something to look back on. I don't know if it was necessarily the worst situation. I seriously think though, like when you brain controlled the Sidra, you could have just tribute set Titanial instead of summoning the Thunder King. Maybe you should have taken Crow with Dust Shoot. If you don't take Crow with Dust Shoot, then he's incentivized to Vortex early pitching Plague. Or if you do take Crow with Dust Shoot, then he's incentivized. What was the other card you saw? You saw 3 monsters. You took Plague. I think the other monster was what? Machina Fortress? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, if you take Crow, because Crow's always going to trade for either Debris, Call, or Avarice. And if you're ever in a position where you need to resolve Debris, Call, or Avarice, the Crow will checkmate you. You have no other way of dealing with the Crow outside of Trap Dust Shoot. The Lightning Vortex pitching the Plague is good value for him, but it's also not that bad of a situation for you. If you can simplify the game state enough and he can get draw locked under Plague, you might be able to stabilize and then come back into the game through Avarice. Yeah, I think that like if you had stuck to your game plan, which was like outgrind with Avarice or outgrind with your graveyard effects, then yeah. Yeah, taking Crow is correct. Because do you really care about... What do you care about the Plague? Did you just care about, like, the Lightning Vortex value of him ditching Plague to Lightning Vortex? You were never really initiating the Lightning Vortex anyway, though. Like, if you take the Plague, then you can just poke at him with something... Or if you don't take the Plague, you take the Crow, you can just poke at him with something small. You open Titanial, so you felt like your hand was going to be slow. Yeah, no matter what, the Vortex was going to get you if you didn't tribute set the Titanial. Or set up a Stardust. You needed to set up a Stardust, or you needed to tribute set Titanial at some point. Once you saw Vortex, those were your game plans. And DD Crow beats Stardust, so maybe it was best to take the Crow. Because like if you can set up a Stardust, the Solomon Cat was big, yeah. I was thinking there would be Solomon Cat there. That was another thing. Like, did you have to cat that turn? I don't remember. I thought the Solemn was good for you because it put his life total lower and you could have played into time. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This conversation is beside the point. You're still X1. Focus on your next match. Get your head back in the game. And good luck in the next round, Snack. Think about it more after the tournament. We're moving on to round 6 here shortly. We're just waiting on JZap versus Author. We've got round 6, round 7, and round 8. 3 more rounds for you guys before Top Cut today. Do we have deck breakdowns? I'm not going to leak what people are playing unless they're on stream until after. Yeah, it was a good match. And I think your opponent played really well, too. Like, he didn't make any errors, you know? So, that's what's up. Kind of crazy that Roid Machine is 5-0. What's up, Bolo Head, dude? Are you coming to Orlando or what, bro? I know Swagger fucking bailed, bro. He was not about it. I think Roid Machine is tight. Bruno says, is top 8 tonight? It depends on if there's European players in top or not. We're going to figure it out when we get there. But we're going to finish all of Swiss today. We have to finish all of Swiss today. So we got 3 more rounds at least today. Who's on Roids? Big Man is currently on Roids. We're going to watch him. He's currently 5-0 moving into round 6. But no swag. There is no bolo. Damn, dude. You guys are a package deal. That's tough. Alright, we'll party soon, bro. I'll come down to SoCal. We'll do something. We'll do something. Damn, bro. Chill Phil dropped. No, not Chill Phil. He's so chill. Oh my god, is round 6 happening or what? I'm more impatient. I'm the impatient chatter now. Time in the round was called 10 minutes ago. All right, round 6 is calculating right now. Looks like there's a pretty intense ruling happening. I'll let them get it solved. We got Big Man versus Warlords. I'm excited to watch this. 5-0. Undefeated. Huh. What was his username? Do you guys remember his username? There it is. Riptype. That's what it was. Riptype. Okay. Cool. We got Warlords versus Riptype, aka Big Man, in a small neighborhood. This is going to be hype. This is going to be a hype match. I believe they're both 5-0. Could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. Let's check the standings, actually. Yes, Warlords and Big Man are both 5-0. Stove and Oven is also 5-0, and so is Kozarski. So we got 4 5-0 still. A lot of 4-1s. A lot of 4-1s. A lot of people hanging on for dear life, but this should be exciting. Riptype says, can we just start? And the answer is yes. I bet it's just as cool. I don't know if it's as cool as Roid's. He says it's mirror. Are we playing the Roid's mirror? Are 2 Roid's decks at 5-0? No. No. No, I don't believe it. They're both playing 41 cards. What? No. No, I don't believe this. This isn't real. This isn't real. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it. That's crazy. People still designing new stuff for this format is so sick. Let's see what Warlords is about, though. I think he's just memeing. I don't think there's any chance in hell that he's also playing Roids. Especially because he has a set monster. Like, what is the set monster? Machina Peacekeeper? Like, oh, I guess Raiko, okay. It might be Machina Mirror. He's thinking here. Okay, Bottomless Trap Hole getting destroyed. Melis, Pot of Avarice, Hamster, and Solemn Judgment. We still don't know. But Pot of Avarice is kind of telling. I actually played against a Vayu Turbo deck that was playing Pot of Avarice, so it could still be that. It's most likely Quick Draw or Machina Mirror. It could be the Machina Mirror, which would be crazy, actually. The only way to beat Roids is to play Roids. That sounds like professional sports. That's what it sounds like. The only way to beat people on Roids is to take Roids. Kappa. Oh, the thumbnail is going to be Roids, the new most juiced deck in Edison format. Obsolete says, Avarice and Vayu, that can't be right. I actually think it's pretty good. Because you just mill your Dark Arm and you need it. Okay, here comes Regeki Break. Pitching Bottomless. Targeting the back row. Not going after the Caius. Hitting another Bottomless. Interdasting. Okay, now what? It is the mirror. Wow, Machina Mirror. And I guess we're just shoving damage. We're saying fuck it. If you're Warlords, you shouldn't attack with the Fortress because of Gores. Alright, well. Never mind. Does he have Mirror Force? No, he's just passing the turn. Yeah, that's a really good Gores. That's a really good Gores for Rip type. That being said, these are the next two monsters for a potential Pot of Avarice. Yeah, Regeki Break on the back row was very telling. Deal with it. Yeah, I completely agree. If you're not hitting the Caius, it's because you have Gores. It could be a Gores bluff, a next level Gores bluff, but like, even then, like, you still just swing with Caius and don't swing with Fortress. Like, that's the safe play. It's the smart play, too. This is an interesting clear. This is a mistake. This is 100% a mistake. He should have ended with the Gores or a oh, that was a huge misplay from Riptype there. He should have attacked the token over Caius and then attacked the Gores over the Fortress. The Fortress only gets to pop one of them, and then Riptype still has one of them left over. Oh, that's a really bad misplay. That's a costly misplay. You just lost your 2,500 token for no reason. That's a really costly misplay. That was sloppy for sure. That's the first little error I've seen from Riptype though. Like, he's been playing really tight thus far. But that was definitely a mistake. That was certainly a mistake. You lost. That's a significant amount of pressure here. Fortress doesn't start a chain, so you just discard and summon it. It's inherent, even in the graveyard. It's gonna attack. Let's see if there is that deep prison, Regeki Break, something along those lines. No. Yeah. You thought he might play around brain control with that, but then he said a back row too. Looks like the back row isn't real though, because it just didn't stop Fortress, and there isn't a single back row in the game that doesn't stop Fortress here. So I think the back row is fake. It might be Bokamoon, but even that would stop the Fortress and preserve the gear frame. It just doesn't make sense not to. Maybe another Regeki Break. You would have Regeki Break the Fortress on the attack. You would have preserved your gear frame. Because now you're only out to this Fortress as your own Fortress. Yep, pitching Express Roid. This is the card that holds the deck together. It says when this card is summoned, you can target 2 Roid monsters in your graveyard except Express Roid. And now that Fortress is going to get to blow up his back row. Riptype has played this game very poorly. My mods booted you from the server and you can't find your opponent. Why did they kick you from the server, Juan? Why did they kick you from the server? Tell me what's up. Tell me what's happening. What's going on? The judges FD rulings twice today and are bullshitting when I call them out. Okay, are you talking about the ruling where you should have got a time extension because you called for slow play after time had already been called? What was the other ruling? I read that ruling already. That's the moment you have concrete evidence. I mean, you gotta call slow play as soon as it's happening. If he was doing it like the last 3 minutes of the match, the first ruling was Angle instructing rules on time wrong. What are you talking about, rules on time wrong? It's end of phase. That's what it has been. That's what we decided to do for this, is end of phase, just so the event can move along. How does one get an extension in time? Basically, you get an extension if there was a judge call or a ruling dispute during the match. But if you call a judge when time has already been called, you won't get an extension for that because you've already gone into time. Maybe you will. I don't fucking know. But that's not what happened. And it's kind of after the fact. So, I mean, I can take a look at it. What do you mean they booted you from the server? Were you banned? I'm asking them right now. You deadass can't see the server? Alright, I'm asking them what happened right now. One, I think that you saying you're being incompetent or you saying like those things is unnecessarily confrontational. Like, I understand your frustration with your situation. But I'll have to take a look at it after I'm off stream. I'll take a look at it after I'm off stream, bro. I'm in the middle of something right now. Otherwise, I can take a look at it after I'm off stream. That's the best I can do for right now. I hope you understand that. We gotta cover this match right now. Juan still needs his opponent, though. They might have DQ'd him. I'm trying to figure... Yeah, it looks like they DQ'd you. So what they said is... Called for slow play when time was called. Constant complaining. General toxic behavior. Kept complaining about goalposts moving when the information and resources were right in front of him. I asked if you were DQ'd and he said yes. I'm going to take a look at the situation. You want to call me right now while I'm live on stream in front of hundreds of people? Like, that's not what you want right now. Just talk to me after. We'll talk about it after the event. We'll get in touch after the event. And we'll figure it out. Highlighting weaponized incompetence is very, very important. Oh, you're talking later? Okay, yeah, we'll talk later, one. Just reach out to me on Discord. We'll figure it out. We'll work through it. Whatever it is, I'm sure we'll work through it. It's not a big deal. I'm sorry, though. Or maybe I'm not. Maybe you were being a dick. I don't know. I'll have to look at the situation. There's a big Gores. Ooh, Riptide's kind of up against the wall now. I hope everything gets resolved too. I'm sure it will, one way or another. Also, weaponized incompetence, that is like, that implies intent, right? And I can tell you for a fact that none of the judges are intentionally doing anything to fuck anybody over. Like, that just doesn't make any sense. And now we're seeing the shoe on the other foot. The Gore's getting popped and the token sticking around for Warlords. Tough one for Riptide. That misplay in the last game, those misplays cost him a lot. From what I saw. Weaponized incompetence does sound like a cool ass band name. That sounds hard as fuck. Like some punk rock shit. Plague in the Grave for both players. Dude, Warlords just has it all. And he's just up 3 cards here, raw. I think he might even have game. Because, like, if this resolves, then he stacks for Plague. He makes Tempest. That's 47 plus 15. Oh, it's not quite game. It is a lot. Yeah, weaponized incompetence would mean, like, someone is intentionally acting stupid to screw someone over. I don't think anyone is intentionally making mistakes. That just doesn't make any sense. But like I said, I'll take a look at it. I'll make sure everything's good. Yeah, weaponized would imply malice, wouldn't it? Does that not imply malice? Or not malice, but it would imply intent. It would imply intent to use incompetence as a way to... Yeah, I've never heard of like a friendly or accidental way to weaponize something. Like, realistically, it's just a mistake. If something happened that was not supposed to happen... Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Low-key never intending to. I don't think that the intent is there. I don't think I think that you're wrong. I don't think the judges are intentionally doing stuff to fuck you over. And also, you have to remember, like, we're all just volunteering to make this event happen. Like, this is not like this is a sick mirror match, by the way. I think this game is over, though. I think Warlords is just crushing. All these guys are just volunteering to make this happen. Like, mistakes are going to happen. Like, mistakes happened yesterday. This whole event is kind of scuffed. Like, this is a free event. You know what I mean? That you got to enter for free and participate in for free. And, like, if you want to call a judge for slow play, again, I'm the first person to say this, and I've said it a million times on stream and stuff. Like, You got to do it as soon as your opponent starts to take a little bit extra time. Call a judge on slow play. That's it. Like, even if they haven't done it yet, still call a judge on them. Or say something. Be vocal about it. It is your responsibility as a player to communicate with your opponent. I'm surprised this game hasn't been closed out yet. Juan, you said you think it's because you play Glads and there's a mob hate towards it. I don't think it has anything to do with your deck, man. I don't think it has anything to do with your deck. Okay. Kai's the Shadow Monarch. Chain Typhoon. Does he have his second Gores? That's the question we're all thinking here. Yeah, like, I like Glads. I like hate Glads as a meme. I don't think people actually dislike Glads. Caius, Tax. Oh, that's crazy. People reconnecting in chat in real time. Some of your best friends are Glads. Yeah, I have Gladiator Beast friends, so I can say that stuff. I can say that. No, look, I'm not racist. I have Gladiator Beast friends. Look, I don't see attribute personally. Like, to me, they're all monsters, right? So I don't really see attribute like that. All right. Is he pulling this back? No. No, he's not. No, never mind. Every time I get my hopes up, soul release, what are you doing? Banishing your own fortress. That's wild. Small world. Edison bringing people together from across the globe. That's super cool. How is this game not over yet? I don't know. Bro's had 5 cards. And he's just like, no, we're gonna take our fucking time. Granville, Pug. Bounce the Caius? Okay. You just think there should be more shadow imprisoning mirrors? All I'm saying is, like, 13% of dark monsters cause 50% of effect activations, That's all I'm saying. Keegan gets canceled stream. What are the fucking dog whistles? What are the other dog whistles we could go through? Ben Shapiro talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta. Based Machina Mirror. What's up, times 2? Please refer to them as Gladiator X. Do better. I'm gonna make an apology video to Gladiator players. You'll be damned if any daughter of yours dates a Gladiator. Bro, just attack for damage. Oh my my god, I just had like a terrible like brain rot moment where it's like I'm terminally online where it's like, is Gen X ally Duradark like functionally a cop? I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna get into it. My brain is so rotted, dude. I've spent too much time online. Okay, Cataster? You thought this was supposed to be a Roid match? It was. All the Roids got used. I don't know. Doesn't he have Caius in hand? Doesn't he have Caius in hand? What are we thinking about here? Thank you. Okay. That match was over. Never give up. Never surrender. Machina, Lightsworn moving on to 6-0. And Roid's falling to 5-1. Still great records. Know when to fold them. That's so funny. Ally of Justice seems like the robo enforcers of the future for the Dark World Order. Defund Ally of Justice. I'm tweeting it. Well. Now what? Now what, chat? Do we tune in on the other XO match? What was the other XO match? It was like Stove and Kozarski, which I'm pretty sure is Black Wings. Yo, thank you for tuning in and thank you for playing in the event, Leander. Despite it being at an unhappy time for you, I really appreciate you participating and hope to see you in the next one. Sweet dreams. Get some rest. We're going to be searching for the other undefeated. It's fucking Steve Stove. What the fuck is their username? What does Stove mean? Okay, we're just going to look up Kozarski. Oh, it's Stevie. Previous RBET winner Stevie. And they're going into game 3. Interesting. Interesting. We are going to get to game 3. Interesting. I'll update the thing. Saying Stove versus Kozarski. Is Kozarski this person's name? It sounds like a name, but I'm not sure where the name is from. It sounds like European, like Eastern European. God damn. 250 likes. Make it happen for the bingo card. Play along with us. All right. Looks like South City Duelist lost game 2. And going to start off with a single set back row and a pass. I'm assuming South City Duelist is playing Black Wings because that's what they won the RBET with. And it looks like we got Hero something. So we got hero something versus, I'm assuming, Black Wings. We could be anything, but I'm assuming it's Black Wings. Turn 1 Stratos is kind of like the Pot of Greed of this format. It's not as good as Pot of Greed, obviously. Looks like hero beat. Impressive. You wish Chaos Goddess was legal in Edison. Why? I feel like this is a perfect opportunity to use our new E3 Biden emote in response to your Chaos Goddess comment. Oh, we going set 3, boys. We going set 3 today. Let's see that Sirocco the Dawn. Let's see my favorite monster. Just kidding. Okay, Shura. Shura the Blue Flame. First time seeing Black Wings on camera all tournament. Which makes me sad because I love Black Wings. But excited to see it here. Set back row pass. Not going to be swinging into anything. Not getting too frisky with it, if you feel me. Now, I think what Cell City Duelist is trying to set up here is an Icarus attack plus an oppression. You wish X-Saber Wayne was in Edison. You mean Batman? Defund Stratos. He gets too many pluses. No, Stratos is fine. Stratos is fun. Brother D, do you know Stevie? Do you know Cell City Duelist? Funny story about Cell City Duelist. In one of the first tournaments I threw, he lost and then came in to my chat and like started fucking cussing me out and shit. And so he's banned from my YouTube chat. But he's like a really nice guy, so I don't know what the fuck was up with that. All right, here comes Gemini Spark. No, that's just a banished alias. No Spark. Salt. Yeah, sometimes people just get mad. Myself included. It just takes one bad day, yeah. I'm saying. Cell City Duelist hates us. I think he hates me. Which is funny. Or actually, I don't know if he hates me. He's a hard man to read. That's probably why he's so good at Edison. Alright, he's taking his sweet fucking time here. There's got to be a D prison down there, but he's just saying, fuck it. We ball. I think you let this trade happen. Calc, Kalut. There it is. You take this plus all the way to the bank if you're Cell City. Go ahead, grab that value. This is the best feeling in the world. Resolving Shura the Blue Flame and summoning a value from your deck is the best feeling in the world. It begs the question. If the set cards are not Gemini Spark, they are not Bottomless Trap Hole, they are not D-Prison, what are they? It's got to be Torrential, it's got to be Solemn, it's got to be Starlight Road. Hero Blast, potentially. Starlight Road, Torrential, Solemn, Hero Blast. That's what's on your radar. Zesty Lime says synchro with the value. I say you can do that because Shura negates it. Most people don't know this. You can actually synchro with this value. But I say in this position you don't synchro with the value. You Icarus the value. Hour makes a great point. You Icarus the value. That being said, Icarus isn't safe because you know he has Starlight Road. Android would have been a strong play, but you lose to Compulsory, which you have to assume is in the opponent's hand. Cyber Dragon's going to attack the value. You just let this happen. Okay, fine, you Icarus. He probably has Icarus. If he does have Icarus, I mean, he just gets destroyed by Road, right? Space Typhoon on Declaration, trying to hit the Road. Chain Dust Tornado. Oh, that's so brutal. Chain Icarus. You're forced to play into the road. You're going to hit both back row, and here comes the Starlight Road. Yeah. We knew it was there. I think it was a better play to not Icarus. As strange as that seems, but at least you get the road out of there. You're probably dead lost here. This game looks over. There are a couple cards that could put you back in this game. One of them is an emote for members. They call him Blizzy. They call him Blizzy. Petruka says he's fine. I don't know. He's at 3,600 and he's down 3 cards. I wouldn't call that fine. Hitting him with the salty misplay. There he is. There's that boy. He could have Icarus to destroy Sidra and MST to not play into Road, right? Deal with it makes a great point. Could have Icarus targeted his own MST. That would have been the better play. So, yeah. Cell City Duelist making a mistake there. Just playing into Road for no reason. Also could have even targeted his own Shura. But that would have lost you more life points, so. I think it's always Armed Wing? I mean, you die to Honest no matter what. This is a tough situation. That's all there is to it. It's a tough situation. There's no other way to cut it. There's no other way to cut it. He's thinking pretty hard here. But I guess it makes sense. They're both XO. It's game 3. This is the clutch moment. If you make a mistake at this moment, it's going to cost you the game. He's going to go Brownic. Does he have Sirocco to pitch? That would be his best card. Priority. Pitching Bori. Doesn't have Sirocco. He's just going to say, fuck it, you don't have Honest. Although he probably does, realistically. He either has Honest or he's like stuck on Miracle Fusions. Passes the turn. That can't be right. I think you attack and just hope he doesn't have Honest. Because now if he draws Honest for turn, you lose. I think you attack I think you have to attack one of them. I don't think you can risk not attacking. You've already attacked into the background. It's already gone through. You lose to Honest no matter what. So you have to attack and hope he doesn't have Honest. Because you lose to Honest no matter what. So you have to make the play like he doesn't have it. Yeah. It's like you lose no matter what to Honest. You have to understand that. So make the best play in the case that he doesn't have Honest, which is attack over the Cyber Dragon. Never give the opponent more time to find the outs. Exactly. Did he top deck that Honest for turn? Did we see that? Did we see if he top decked that? We don't know for sure. But the thing is run over one of these monsters. Don't give him time. Check replay? No, we can't check replay. The tournament's still happening, Gingerilla. You're a hero beat enjoyer? That game looked rough. He made a serious error playing into that very obvious Starlight Road. It was a very, very obvious Starlight Road. So, alas, here we are. It looked like they top decked the Honest, yeah. TKR Store says, was the Kalut in there? He didn't go for Catastor. Yeah, he didn't go for Catastor because there was a Stardust Dragon in play. And a Cyber Dragon. He had 2 ways to kill the Catastor. So, yeah. He basically had to go Bionic, attack the Cyber Dragon. No, what you had to do was... What you had to do there was Icarus the right card. Like that was a great play brought up by Deal With It. Very smart play. That's something Monster Gamer would have done. All right, so those were our 2 undefeated matches. It looks like we're going to have Machina versus Hero Beat at 6-0 for next round. Round 7. I'm really excited for that. So we're going to have Kozarski on Hero Beat versus Warlords on Machina Lightsworn. Spencer says, I told you, Machina Keegan. What was your record, Spencer? What was your record in this tournament? Was it OX drop? Was it OX drop? What was your record? You didn't get in. Why didn't you sign up? You had all week to sign up. I've been talking to you about this tournament for like weeks. Why didn't you sign up? Oh, it glitched? It glitched because you tried to sign up literally 10 minutes before. We need 250 likes on the stream. Bro, if you know about a tournament and the signups happen, you have full 24 hours to sign up for this tournament. And you just didn't do it. That's not on me. That's not on a glitch. That's on you. 30 minutes before? Let's fact check that. We can actually fact check that. Which is crazy. We can fact check when you tried to sign up. It looks like it says, hi, I entered with the bot, but I'm not on challenge at 10:04 a.m. That was 15 minutes after signups closed. You told someone about it. That was it. You did it after the signups were closed. That's probably why it didn't let you in. You did 15 minutes after the signups were closed. It was not 30 minutes before. Bro, I am looking at the timestamp. It says 10:04 a.m. Hold up. Look at this. Signups were closed at 9:50 a.m. Your first message that day was at 9:55 a.m. Hold up. I'll pull up the receipts. Hold, everybody. Hold. Starlight Road resolves. Hold. Yesterday at 10:04 a.m. Why didn't you message anyone about it before the tournament started? All right. Round 7. We have a Dark Necrofear at X2. That's crazy. Check DM's Discord. Hmm. You're officially coming to RBET Orlando, Carpath? Wait, really? Wait, dead ass? Pog. Wait, really? Wait, really? No cap? Yo! Let's fucking go, dude! Oh, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! We got Carpath in the building for RBET Orlando. Oh my god, this event just got twice as good. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Hell yeah. I'm so excited, Carpath. Man, it's gonna be fun as hell. How's the RBET going? It's going good. It's going great, actually. It's going surprisingly good. So many crows will be there. I agree. So many crows will be there. Yo, let me know. I haven't booked a room yet, Carpath. So if you need to board up, let me know. DM me about it. Oh my god. Dude, Fitz is going? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god, this is gonna be the sickest fucking tournament. This is gonna be so fucking fun. So what's at the top tables? Let's take a look. So Big Man's playing Roids. Stove's playing Blackwings. Karski is playing Heroes. Warlords is playing Machina. I don't know what Fresh is playing. I don't know what Jake's playing. Snack's playing Rescue Cat. I don't know what any of these people are playing. I don't know what any of... I only know that Snack's playing Rescue Cat. Dude, I wish you could go to Orlando 2 Enraged. It would be so fun. All the squad there. Raikoko is still in the match. He could potentially be X1. Benjamin won YCS Dortmund Time Wizard. Really? What did he win with, AWOW? Do we have the intel? Do we know what deck he won with? Benjamin. Do I know Benjamin? A lot of machines today. Yeah, a lot of machines. He won with Diva Hero. Diva Hero won? That's sick. You recorded his deck profile? Hype. Is it going to go up on your YouTube channel or? Oneb on Discord? Hell yeah. Just post it in our Discord when you upload it. Post it in the community self-promo or whatever. I'll check it out. That's fucking hype, dude. Diva Hero wins. I think that's the first major Diva Hero win. That brings us to 9 different decks that have won major events this year. He's your high school best friend and don't really have a YouTube? Well, if you want, I'll post the profile on my channel. And you guys can have the revenue for it. If you want. It'll make like $40. Roughly. He's the best Diva Hero player in the world. Stats don't lie. I see. Animatic says Raikoko, see him. Is he in a match right now? Versus Melis? This is a match for XO, right? Another Dyna? That's a crazy Dyna. You're going to send me a pic of the... It was a giant Jinzo? Dude, that's so sick. It's literally my favorite card. That's so sick. Hold it. I'm gonna post the picture. Not post it, but I'm gonna pull it up. The giant Jinzo looks fucking sick. Alright, I guess we got time in the round. Which means Raikoko loses on life. That's tough. That is a tough one. Yep. Looked like a grind fest. Crazy Dyna activation. Looked crazy. One hell of a mirror. First time you heard spectators complain to judges about a win? Second place player was a cheater? Oh, interesting. Good to know. He's selling the giant Jinzo, waiting for a good offer. Tell him to reach out. Jinzo's my favorite card. Well, well, well. We are moving on to round 7. As soon as challenge loads. Let me pull up this picture for you guys real quick. This was a picture sent to me by user supposedly of the giant card winner from YCS Dortmund. Oh my god, my computer's like giving up. 1 second, guys. It's taking me a second to pull this up. Challenge also giving up. Check this out, dude. That's fucking rad. Dude, this guy looks stoked. You guys look happy. That's so fire. The Jinzo is really sick. Unfortunately, you lost the last 2 rounds of Swiss, but the event was hype. That's awesome. That's fucking sick. Congrats, guys. You pay good money for the Jinzo? Yeah, me too. It's definitely more my cup of tea. Alright, we're going to be watching in round 7 the 260 players. This is round 7, right? Not round 6. My fucking god, dude. Challenge is giving me a disease. Round 7. We're going to be watching Karski versus Warlords. You do some stuff for that Jinzo. Ah, I see. App made for big tournaments doesn't work with big tournaments. Exactly. Doesn't work with any tournaments, apparently. Totagon is free now. Text you on Discord. I will after the tournament, though. Oh, you're talking to the other guy. Yes. Make friends. I encourage this behavior. And also like the stream. I encourage that behavior as well. We need to hit 250 likes for the bingo card. Everyone. Okay. Where's Totagon? Ladies and gentlemen, where is Totagon? Where is he? God damn it, Totagon. I've had enough. X-Saber's just going in F tier. You're in a Dr. K trauma workshop. You can't speak until after it's done. Alright. Alright. Fair enough. Kozarski going first with the dust shoot. Best card to see in your opening hand. What does he see, though? What are the cards he's viewing with his eyes? I feel like this matchup's really good for Machina. As long as you fade Cyber Dragon. It's always take Gores here, right? It's literally always take Gores here. It's either always take Gores or you take Force. Well, actually, no. You take Fortress. Yeah, you would take Fortress, not Force. It's Gores or Fortress. That's a pretty bad hand from Warlords. But I think you just always take Gores. Unless your back row isn't real. Unless your back row is like a fucking Hero Blast or something. Yeah. I don't know why he thought for so long there. Literally just wasting time. Maybe he was mapping out his turn. And maybe it's just a connection issue. I just realized I was talking for a while and my mic was just muted. I'm eating crinkle cut dill pickle kettle chips. They're fire. I've got a whole bunch of snackies here. I do hate Dueling Book. If I never played another game on Dueling Book, it would be too soon. We are going to Typhoon the back row blind. And we're going to summon that Machina Fortress. You know what? Fuck it. Summon them both. Fuck it. Summon them both. Wow. Bitch made. Bitch made. You love kettle chips, but you don't love their price? I agree. Food is ridiculously expensive. Big catastrophe moment here from Kozarski. Big catastrophe moment. Yeah, Warlords is kind of fucked this game. He needs to draw a Raikou or something. But he's just down a solid 2 cards. He had a -1 to summon Fortress, but then he got the +1 from the battle. But then he got the -1 from the catastrophe kill. Five Guys is super pricey right now. Five Guys has always been on the more expensive side of fast food, but the quality of it is way higher. Like, the food genuinely tastes better from Five Guys than, like, McDonald's or whatever. Set monster off the top is a good sign for Warlords. It's kind of what he needed here. It's a set monster. Five Guys is really good, though. Yeah. Like, if I'm going to get a hamburger, it's like Five Guys, Shake Shack, or In-N-Out. Or there's this place in Vegas called Fuku Burger. He drew the second Gilman because you obviously always draw the second Gilman here. And what are we running into? Is this a hamster? What the fuck are we attacking here? It is a hamster. All right, cool. Their fries at Five Guys are godly. Now, I've heard good things about Whataburger. I've never had it. It's not in my region, unfortunately. Shake Shack is gas. Spine Gilman gonna run to the Ryko. Ryko just pops Catastor here. You just need to out the threat. You can't play games. Yeah, just out the threat. Three Monster Mill is literally perfect for Warlords. That Avarice is now live. Kozarski is basically forced to solemn it. That was an insane mill. That was such a good mill. Yeah, you just Avarice, shuffle back these 5, leave double Fortress. You're cooking. You're actually cooking. And this is where the Machina deck really, really shines. Now, instead of drawing these low-impact fucking shitter Gilman cards, you're going to be drawing high-impact cards like Giga Chad, Machina Gear Frame, DD Warrior Lady, Hamster, etc. Honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich on Texas toast from Whataburger. Best meal on the planet. I'll write that in my food I gotta eat log. It's like Carl's Jr. or Hardy's level, says JDZ. Ooh, that's tough. Okay, here comes Machina Fortress. That's probably going to eat a D-Prison. Yeah, there it is. Oh, and he has the book. He has the book. Their onion rings are the best. Dude, I fucking love onion rings. I fucking love... Onion rings is the goated snack. Okay, if you give me the option between fries and onion rings, I'm literally always picking onion rings. I'm literally always... Onion rings are next level. Onion rings are just like... They're illegal. They should be illegal. That's how good they are. Here comes Hero Blast just to add back the alias. I don't like this. Use. He's probably going to go alias Spark the Set Fortress. No, he's going to trade Gilman with the Set Fortress. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. You could just D-Prison the Gilman here if you wanted to, but there's really no reason to. Actually, there is a reason to, because if you flip Fortress, it's like pretty fucking good into 3 unknown cards. The only thing you'd really think about here is if you had another Book of Moon. Yeah, this one's a lot more questionable, because it's technically bleeding a card. Five Guys fries versus Whataburger onion rings. You take both and go to jail. That's hilarious. I might not have booked that. I might have just taken the trade. But we'll see. We'll see. Warlords is still at 8,000, so he still has like life to play with, but he's bled a couple of cards. That being said, his card in play, the Machina Fortress, is the highest value card right now. Flip the Fortress is a bottomless check. Set monster pass. You also just want to get Fortress face up so Gilman and Alias can't run it over without help. Positionally speaking, Warlords is winning, but card advantage wise, Kozarski is winning. And if he can convert that card advantage into a position, oh, there it is, Torrential Tribute. Who the fuck was saying Torrential Tribute is not as good as Dark Hole? Plague, interesting. Now Karski being able to convert that card advantage. Here comes the bottomless on the alias. That's pretty good. That means no hero in the grave and no hero blast. Although one hero blast is already gone. No spark off the top either for Karski. So now they're kind of even, but Karski definitely has the advantage because he's got more cards, basically. He's got 3-1. Mozzarella sticks, dude. Mozzarella sticks hit, dude. Mozzarella sticks are gas. They're so fire. I've heard mixed things about Whataburger, but I will try it. I will always try something. Call on Catastrophe is dirty here. Sonic mozzarella sticks are insanely goated. That's my childhood snack. There was a Sonic walking distance from my house growing up. So I walk there, I get the onion rings, I get the mozzarella sticks, and I get some of the drinks. And I get some tendies. That was a treat when I was a kid. Oh, man. Here comes Stack for Plague. What are we doing with this? Brain control? Kai's, maybe? Might be Kai's. Yeah. There it is. Banishing the Catastrophe. Locking the Call of Haunted in play. And swinging with the Caius. No fear of deprison. And it looks like there's no deprison to be found. And just like that, Warlords has got the position again. He just has bigger dudes in his deck. Karski needs a little bit to get a big monster in play. Both Gilman being gone means Diva's a bad draw here. Miracle Fusion's dead because the alias got banished. Wait, what happened? Said sorry. It okay. Sorry for what? What happened? I missed something. What was it? Oh, he might have just clicked a card or something. He targeted the back row. Oh, okay. Holy hell. That's what he stacked for Plague? This deck is just all fucking beast level cards. It's just non-stop beast level cards. Fuck it. Mirror Force and Torrential are gone. Let's make the lethal push. Snowman Eater is all you have to be afraid of. You should attack with the Caius. Yeah, Snowman Honest. Should have attacked with the Caius. Missing lethal here. Yeah, the Snowman would have been forced to target Fortress or Gear Frame, leaving you with the better cards in play. But you could have attacked with Fortress too, but... Equipping here is important because if Cyber Dragon is drawn, that way the Cyber Dragon can't clear the Caius. And it looks like Warlords is going to take it. Despite being down multiple cards throughout the entirety of the game, and having to stare down Catastrophe, which is one of the deck's most difficult threats, he just has the higher card quality. He has a higher density of card quality. Pot of Avarice helps you play those grindier situations. Repeatable Machine of Fortresses. Caius giving you that removal you need on cards like Catastrophe. And then Bottomless just keeping the hero banished, cutting off those synergies. He just has a good... I don't want to say he has a good matchup, because I think this matchup is not... It's not, like, great. It's not, like... You're not, like, super excited to play this matchup because of the main deck Cyber Dragons, because of, like, Absolute Zero is still a good card. And Gemini Spark, you know, that card's annoying no matter what deck you're playing. But you just have higher card quality, and you got to be happy about that. Like, if you're on the Machina side of things. You just have better overall cards. DD Warrior Lady is a better card than Neos Alias, for example. DD Warrior Lady, Caius, Machina Fortress, Machina Gear Frame, Pot of Avarice, Hamster, Raiko, etc. What's up, Sevilla? You're a legend. Everybody say thank you to Sevilla for manually inputting all of round 1 this morning. Woke up early this morning, was up late last night, manually inputting the bracket, manually inputting all of the hundreds of players. Thank you so much, Sevilla. Everyone give a huge thanks to Sevilla. And just a friendly reminder, all member fees, all donations, 80% of it during this stream goes to the prize pool and 20% of it goes to the mods and judges like Sevilla, who make this event a reality, who make these free-to-play, high-value tournaments a reality. So thank you guys so much. If you want to contribute to that, let me know. Well, don't let me know. Just click the link in the description below, the PayPal link, or become a member, get the dope shit, do all the things. Turn 1 e-call. This time, we're grabbing Stratos. We need that monster stream. Karski never had Stratos in the last game, and he was struggling. He was struggling. He had the card advantage, despite never having Stratos. He had the card advantage, but he never had enough card advantage to overwhelm and press his position. He was always like struggling to get the position. But going first, having the Stratos, that's a great place to start. Appreciate that, Full Hero Manga. I love the community. The Edison community is the best community in Yu-Gi-Oh! No cap, and it's not even fucking close. It's not even close. Card Trooper. Another high card quality. Card Trooper is like probably the second best normal summon in the format, next to Stratos. I think is what we talked about. Thank you for becoming a member, Philip Honor. Enjoy members only content once a week. Enjoy your new badge that upgrades every few months, and enjoy your custom emotes that you get access to. That was a brutal depresent on the Card Trooper though. Losing Card Trooper there is tough. The man says, how many mods I got on this tournament? I think 4. I don't know, 3 or 4. We have like, I think we have we could do probably with one more, maybe. Imagine Hero Beat making the run and proving Keegan wrong. It might. But I don't know. It might. This game looks pretty south for Warlords. He wasn't able to get his footing here. Now all it takes is like a Gemini Spark or a Compulsory and the game's over. The difference this game is the position has been pressed. Warlords has taken damage. Here comes Cyber Dragon. It's a good way to come back from going second. Try to pick up some of that card advantage by battle. Attack over the Gilman for 400. Okay. So he picked up 1+1 and he was able to set a monster. So he's on the board. Stratos kind of holding it down, kind of not. Can't really get over the Cyber Dragon. The difference here, though, is Kozarski still has the initiative because of the life totals. And he also has a monster in play. So if he can get a Diva down, if he can get the Gemini Spark going, if he can get some of that action happening, a Miracle Fusion, he could be crushing it here. I think Miracle Fusion would be the single best thing he could get going here. His best play is probably swing the Stratos into the set monster. Raiko, it's going to pop the back row. You let the Stratos die, and then you Miracle Fusion later on. Assuming that's like his game plan. Either that or... I don't know. Hold up. I gotta message the mod something real quick, lads. Something come up. Something came up. Alright, cool. We're back. I'm back. Alright, we got the Chimeritic Fortress Dragon in play. What do you do? Tribute set the Cyber Dragon, Contact Fuse. Run over the Raikou pop the back row. Oh my gosh, all his spell and trap removal is gone, but that doesn't even matter because there's no spell and trap removal. Any new decks do well this weekend? Well, there's a Roid deck that is currently X1. So, yes, brand new deck we've never seen before. Is doing pretty well, actually. Oh. Say it ain't so. Mirror Force, the Metal Raiders Classic, the 2-for-1 of all 2-for-1s. There is a spark, but you're just popping a plague here. You're just popping a plague. I mean, popping a plague is still popping a plague, you know, but you're just popping a plague. You feel me? Hero Blast is now live. Miracle Fusion is also live here. Doomwake is asking list for Roids. Doomwake, my brother in Christ, the tournament is still happening. You realize I can't give you the list in the middle of the tournament, right? How you doing, Doomwake? Shoutouts to Doomwake, dude. $1,700 from the Gilly, the second Gilman draw in this game. Kozarski showing us what it's like to draw double Gilman and still kind of doing it. You're looking at flights to Orlando. Looking at flights to Orlando. I see. Imagine we get the whole squad together. Oh, shit. Everybody's coming to Orlando. It is a bad time to book. I booked my flight like last week and I was like, oh, I should have booked this earlier. Okay, Future Fusion, sending another alias, sending an ocean. That is a lot of threats in the graveyard. Only one more alias and one more Cyber Dragon in the deck. Triple Miracle as well. But if you think about it, there's only 5 more threats in Kozarski's deck, not counting Hero Blast or Call of the Haunted. Warlords could just remove all the threats. It's unrealistic, but he could. With a life total this low, though, it's just a little too difficult. He is deep in the tank right now. Just sets a monster and passes. That was a big think before setting the monster. I wonder what he was thinking about. I like genuinely wonder. Okay. 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 There's Gilly. Where's Gilly? There's Gilly. It's fine. You just search Roid, okay, card pool to find it. Okay. Here comes Deep Sea Diva. Off the Deep Sea Diva. Just deck thinning, you know. Deck thinning vibes. Chill deck thinning vibes. We going Catastrophe? We are going Catastrophe. Honestly, Black Rose Double Miracle. GG. Attacking with the Catastrophe is a bold move. There's DD Warrior Lady. That's going to banish both. People are probably wondering, doesn't Catastrophe destroy DD Warrior Lady? But no. When Catastrophe attacks face down, it doesn't activate. Because the monster needs to be face up at the start of the damage step. And in order to check the attribute, basically. Yugi Boomer says, why does this deck play 2 Spine Gilman? Because you kind of have to. Although the lists that have done better in the major tournaments have only been playing 1. I generally speaking don't like this list. Like, I generally speaking think this list is like very feast or famine in a lot of ways. That's a big torrential. That's a big boy torrential right there. Picking up that absolute 0. And now the card advantage is even. The card advantage is just straight up. No bullshit even. Trap Dust Shoot is pretty big. Not only is he going to get to take the best card out of Warlord's hand, but he's going to get perfect information. Plague and Grave, so there's always that. Something Karski needs to consider. Book D-Prison Caius Machina Force. Gonna send the Caius back to the deck. If he doesn't set the D-Prison, it's a tell on his back row. I think this position would favor Warlords if he wasn't at 2,800. But because he's at 2,800, this position definitely doesn't favor him. Like, this position is not good. Because he took that early damage. That being said, it's still doable. It's, like, definitely still doable. Like, they're still even, technically. But Karski is very ahead because of the life totals. Something people don't understand is, like, life totals have a lot to do with position and how you're allowed to play. Here comes normal summon single diva. All of the other targets are gone. This is an interesting move. I like this attack. I like it. 200 direct. You got to get that chip damage where you can, you know? Set monster off the top and pass. All of the set monsters here are pretty good for Warlords. Whether it's Raikou or Hamster. Oh, that's disgusting. Nobleman of Crossout. That's a pretty good sideboard card here. And that's going to hit the last Raikou. He could have crashed with the Diva, honestly. This damage matters a lot because it's the difference between Absolute Zero being lethal and Absolute Zero not being lethal. So that 400 damage the Diva's gotten in is actually a big deal because it changes the position entirely. You remember teching Roid in decks? I feel like everyone did. Like, it was just one of those things that people did back then, you know? People teched it in Machina Gadgets and stuff too. Was it an anime card? I feel like a lot of people just had a thing for that card. Gear from activate. There's got to be a pulling the rug, right? 4 back row? There's no fucking pulling the rug? That's crazy. It was in the anime? Okay, that makes sense. Mirror Force Torrential gone? No, neither are gone. There's the Mirror Force. I think you want to put up the Machine Fortress. I think you want to summon it, yeah. You have Book to defend it from bottomless, so you go Book here. You shouldn't play that book. You should play the book that was in your hand. He knows about the book that's in your hand. He didn't know about the book that was set. That was a misplay. You just gave him free information for no reason. Yeah, that was a mistake from Warlords. Because now he knows the center back row is book. Whereas he wouldn't have known the center back row was book before. But he knew the book in hand from Dust Shoot. That people don't think about that enough. Like the information you give people. It matters a lot. It's the difference between like winning and losing a lot of stuff. But either way, you still have the second book to defend this Machine of Fortress, so you're just flipping it and swinging. Like what's he gonna do? Double prison? No, he's just gonna lose his diva. So another issue is if you don't find that miracle at this exact moment in the game, your deck runs out of steam. This deck just has no punch to it. There's no punch. There's no punch. All fruit, no punch, bro. It just doesn't... It doesn't convert. That being said, obviously, like... It's still, like, a solid deck. Like, it's still a very consistent deck. It consistently does something. Which is more than what you can say for a lot of decks. But... is that something good enough? You know? Who knows? Maybe. I don't fucking know. Playground Drill Roid was broken because it stops flips on the... That's funny. So there's that miracle. This is basically what you need to draw in order to get back into this situation. But this is where Machine of Fortress really shines. Absolute Zero does not trade well into Machine of Fortress. It just doesn't. You're basically forced to use this Absolute Zero as a defensive pivot until you find your second miracle. Nock just won in his 5-2 with Dark Necrofear. Nock is goated. Nock is actually killing it. Says thinking on position. I feel like you have to summon it in defense. Like, what are you doing otherwise? Like, you can't summon it in attack. That's just not smart. Yeah. You just have to take the trade. Damn. Dark Necrofear. That's insane. I can't wait to see that deck list. Okay. Attack. Absolute Zero pops the fortress. So you take the trade. Somehow Warlords has clawed this back. He was down so many cards. Oh my god. And now he's up too. With the Machine of Fortress in play. This repeated Machine of Fortress, it's just too much if you don't have the Cyber Dragon. If you don't have the Call of the Haunted for your Cyber Dragon to make that Chimera tech. If you don't have the resources to deal with this fortress and the books, it's just so difficult to get those last few points of damage with this deck. Like, you need so many cards just to play through one fortress. Hero Blast is virtually useless in this matchup. And that's like one of your biggest ways to pull ahead in certain matchups. Now, Kozarski needs to make a play here. He has one card in hand. He is honestly playing a little slow right now. This will earn a slow play warning if he continues to take a certain amount of time. With only one card in hand, like how it's a yes or no situation. You just need to do it. You know? There's Heavy Storm. All he has to do is chain book or something. All he had to do was chain book to his Machina Fortress. And it would have wiped all 5 of his cards. That was a misplay. That was a huge mistake from Warlords. And you can't bottomless this Stardust. You can't bottomless this. Because it's Summon Chainlink too. I'm going to correct them. Because they are on stream. Kozarski. Yep. Stardust can't be bottomless there. It'll be corrected. This was a hugely thrown game for Warlords. Just making sure that they're playing the game accurately. And I'm saving them a, infraction. I know this is what you guys want to see. You want to see accurate gameplay here. We don't want to see any of these ruling errors on camera. You know what I'm saying? Swagger says, crazy how people still don't know you can't bottomless versus a road. Swagger, where are you? Why are you not in Las Vegas right now? That's a real question. Here comes the bottomless, and here comes the spark. Target the fortress. That's a great spark. Typhoon, target the non-book back row. D prison, wow. And that's where this information is bad. Giving up that Book of Moon information earlier on cost him the potential to deprison that Stardust. He played that whole turn wrong. Every part of that turn was wrong. That being said, he's still very far ahead. Kozarski had to spend all 5 of his back row, which, by the way, is on the bingo card. He had to spend all 5 of his back row just to deal with the Machina Fortress. And now he still can't deal that 2200 damage. You can chain block the heavy from Starlight Road because you have priority to respond to it. Yes, William. You can chain block it. So if Kozarski turn player activates Heavy Storm, Warlord's non-turn player has priority to activate with the spell speed 3 card. He passes spell speed 3 priority, and then he has priority to activate spell speed 2 card. And he can respond Book of Moon to the Heavy Storm, and the Heavy Storm will be chain blocked from being starlighted. So if he just chains Book of Moon on his Machina Fortress, he wins the game immediately. Because there goes all 5 of Kozarski's back row. Now, Kozarski would still chain Hero Blast, add back his Alias, and trade it with the Fortress, but then he still has 3 cards in hand to his opponent's 0. Either way, the trade still ended up happening, so functionally, we're looking at the same thing. Warlords is taking too much time for someone with this little life points. And this few cards. He needs to make a play. Tax over that, and that's the 3rd Alias. Yeah, basically Kozarski needs to draw into his Miracle Fusion. There are 2 left in the deck, I'm assuming. Unless he's only playing 2, which that doesn't sound right. Here comes another Caius. Target the back row. Chain Hero Blast. Okay. Forcing it, forcing the issue. Miracle Fusion here is not quite game, but it is pretty bad for Warlords. And there are 2 left in deck, so it's a 1 in 6 chance to draw one next turn. Surely you MST a random background set booking your own fortress, then it doesn't die to alias up. Sure, I didn't know he had Typhoon back there. He didn't have Typhoon. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. He had Book of Moon. We knew he had Book of Moon. That's what he had. OR says he overcommitted. Kinda. Oh. This deck just draws gas. It's just all threats. All these like dinky little like interactive cards like Hero Blast, like Spine, drawing double Gilman is like, it's like, bro, this deck is mono bricks. Oh, no worries, Gatsby, no worries. If he had Typhoon, yeah, absolutely Typhoon would be the play, of course. But he didn't have it. Gear Frame run over the alias. Caius attack directly, dropping Karski to 300. Why didn't he go for game? I guess Torrential. He's playing around Torrential, bottomless. The dude has 1 in 6 chance to draw a Miracle. Like that's not a bad chance. Kozarski's going to say GG's. All of that early pressure, all of that from the Hero Beat deck, everything he had the turn 1 Stratos, he had card advantage basically the whole game, games 1 and games 2, and he just couldn't break the repeated fortress in the mid game. He just couldn't break through it. He had to spend so many resources just to get through one of them, and then the second one comes back, and then the third one comes back, and then an Avarice happens, and then you've just spent all of your resources. You don't hit your miracles, your deck does nothing. Like, Alias is, at the end of the day, a Vorse Raider. And Vorse Raider doesn't beat bigger Vorse Raider. You feel me? So, yeah. Interesting match. Very interesting match. It was cool to see this matchup, this sort of thing break down. And even through, like, I want to say, like, 10 misplays there towards the end, Warlords still managed to take it just due to the raw power of the cards in his deck. He's just playing inherently stronger cards. All right. So we have Machina at 7-0. That's crazy. That's crazy. Machina at 7-0. I'm liking this. I'm liking this tournament. The round's almost over. That was one of the last matches. And it looks like Big Man also won. So Roids is X1. We said Knock was X2 with Dark Necrofear. That's pretty cool. Is Machina the Roid deck? No. Well, yes. The Roid deck is playing Machinas, but the one we just watched was not the Roid Machina deck. There's 2 different Machina decks doing well today. Hades says, I didn't knew that book ruling for sure. That's why you allowed Heavy Storm. Hades, are you the person we just watched? Yeah. So Starlight Road needs to respond directly to the card it's negating. But you have priority to respond to the Heavy Storm. So if you chain Book of Moon to the Heavy Storm, Starlight Road can no longer respond directly to the Heavy Storm. And so he just doesn't have a window to Starlight Road, and it just blows up all the back row. The best thing he can do is Hero Blast back his Alias, and then he trades that with the Fortress, but then he just loses all his back row for nothing. Not for nothing, but yeah, you get the idea. The Book of Moon thing was, I think, there's a lot of Book of Moon things in that game, but Book of Moon's a very, so Master Bilbo Turn player activates Heavy Storm. Turn player passes priority to non-turn player. Non-turn player has the opportunity to Book of Moon in response to Heavy Storm. If they do that, then the turn player cannot respond with Starlight Road to their own Heavy Storm, because Starlight Road has to respond directly to the Heavy. Turn player doesn't get priority to respond to their own cards. They have to pass priority when you activate a card or effect. Stream at 200 likes, almost at 250. Let's go, baby. Free space on the bingo. Hold up, where's it at? Oh, so close. So close. Shout out to everyone who's tuned in today. This has been one of the sickest tournaments, actually. Despite all of the catastrophes, despite everything, the community came together, and we've seen some really sick deck lists. We've seen some really, really nice gameplay. We've seen some really technical situations. It's been a really, really cool tournament so far. Very chill RBET. Catastrophes. Yes. Catastrophes. Yes. Okay. Time has seemed to go quickly, all things considered. That is because we are using the end of phase time rulings, which is nice. It's actually kept this tournament moving. Imagine if we had 4 turns with no timer on those 4 turns. Every round, it would be like 7 p.m. right now. But because we are using the modern time rules, we are able to get through the tournament at a much regular pace. And as much as I dislike the time rules, I think they are bad. We just need to get through this event because there's just so many fucking players, you know what I mean? Like, it just needs to happen, you know? Any Dragon Turbo decks left in the tournament? I don't think so. I think Ghost Rider was out a few rounds ago. Later, Who Needs Meta? 7s in the chat for Who Needs Meta. My face when it's 7 p.m. Eastern, Sag. Well, there's only one more round. Snack says, are we determining top 8 by who went undefeated the longest for tiebreaker? Yes. Most likely, yes. Because that's what ultimately determines Buckles, right? I'm pretty sure that's what ultimately determines it. What's up, Storm? How you doing? Hitting him with the E3 Biden. Dude, that emote is cursed. Do we have top cut? No, we have round 8. We have round 8, and then we have top cut. And we are cutting to top 8. And then we're going to see who's in top 8 before we decide whether or not we're playing it out today or not. I need a minute to just stand up. I will be right back, chat. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'm going to throw away my muffin wrapper. I'll be right back. Don't leave. I'll be right back. 1 second. And then we got round 8 coming up. Alright, I'm back. Did you leave? I hope you didn't leave. You better not have left. Sinatra says top 8, not 16. Yeah, the online RBETs have always cut to top 8. It's just the way it goes. It's for a lot of reasons. Time, mostly. And just because I want the X1s in Swiss to be rewarded. I want the people with the best records in Swiss to be rewarded. Let's say you go XO in Swiss and then you lose in top 16 and you don't get your invite. That's bullshit, in my opinion. But the IRL events, they will cut to top 16. RBET Orlando is going to cut to top 16. Speaking of which, if you're coming to RBET Orlando, you better sign up. There's not that many slots left. Banana bread is so good. Slexin, these muffins that I'm eating, they're a banana-based blueberry muffin. And they're incredible. They're super, super good. I have the recipe somewhere. I might post it. I don't know where, but... Alright. Getting into the last round of Swiss. Speaking of which, book a hotel. Yeah, I'll book a hotel later tonight. I gotta figure everything out later tonight. I've had a hell of a week, so... we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out in a minute. Alright, we've got round 8 pairings. So 7-0, we've got Warlords. 6-1-0, we've got Big Man in a Small Neighborhood. Let's watch some of these other 6-1s. Let's see. Well, we know Snack 6-1 with Rescue Cat. Sakura Mochi Fan. That sounds like some weeb shit. Wames Games is 6-1. Let's watch Wames Games, because that username is funny. William Yuan says, "Oh no, we just watched Kozarski. We're not gonna watch Wames. Although I know you guys want to watch Lightsworn. Lightsworn at X1 is pretty cool. GGBO. Sakura Mochi fan. What the fuck name is that? GGBO versus Warlords. So GGBO is facing off against the undefeated right now, and he's playing Black Wings. That could be interesting. Yeah, let's watch the Lightsworn game. That sounds fun. That sounds the most fun for round 8. It'll be an easy one to commentate. Nothing too crazy. Angle, Sakura Mochi is cupcakes on TV. Okay. We're watching this game. It's Wames versus Kozarski. Round 8. This is a battle for top 8. The winner of this makes it into top 8 and earns their invite to RBET Rulers in November. Angle, if you're still in here, I don't know if you want to check with the top 8 players or if you want me to check with them, but we got to see if they're down to play it out today or not, basically. And if they're not down to play it out today, then they have to play it out sometime in the next 2 days. So Wames is going to win because his name is funny. Possibly. Raiko's going to activate. This should target the Future Fusion, because you don't want to deal with Absolute Zero. But you could also take out the Alias as to not deal with Gemini Spark. Or you could take out a back row. Do I want top 8 replays? If they play it out later, yeah, we have to do top 8 replays, unfortunately. Because I will not be available at the times that they are available. And then we can do like a big stream where we all watch them together. All right. Set another monster pass. The Time Wizard clock is based. Okay, here comes Elemental Hero Ocean. So additional pressure. Necrogarden, are we banishing here? Are we banish, gang? Avarice in the Lightsworn deck is ambitious. I've always hated Avarice in Lightsworn. I like Avarice in Turbo Christia, but I don't like Avarice in Lightsworn. Because 5 names is a lot. Or 5 monsters is a lot. Meant to attack with the ocean. Oh, IRL RBT in New York. No. No plans for New York. I do have plans for East Coast, but none of them are in New York. New York, I have no connections to venues there, and the venues that I was looking at were just like way too costly for the price. Broken Eclipse says Lightsworn might be in top 8. Yeah, if Lightsworn wins, but they're currently losing game 1 here, so. Wavement says Chicago ever. I was in talks with one for about one for Chicago, but yeah, it looks like Kozarski is going to take round 1 pretty convincingly. I think this matchup's very good for Hero Beat. Because they just stifle a normal summon. That's all they have to do. They don't have to worry about back row. They don't have to worry about repeatable Machine of Fortresses, that sort of thing. This should be a pretty clear victory for Kozarski, which is going to be nice, and then we can just cut over to a different match. Yeah, Midwest, I'm thinking Chicago, tentative. Texas, I would like to do. There's one I want to do one on the East Coast for sure. SoCal's for sure happening again. Vegas, tentative. And Pacific Northwest, tentative. But that's a lot. And that's all I can't do all of that in 1 year. And I also want to do one in Europe. So it's Europe, East Coast, Vegas, Chicago, Midwest area, Texas, Pacific Northwest, SoCal. That's 7 tournaments. Realistically, I cannot do 7 tournaments in a year. Realistically, I just can't. The tournaments, they don't make enough money, and like, it's just a lot. It's a lot to take that much time out of my life to do this type of stuff. I would do it if it was like bigger, if that makes sense. But so next year I'm looking to probably do like 4 IRLs, a couple online tournaments. Ultimately, it comes down to the venue. If you guys have a venue that wants to do one, tell them to reach out. Yugi Boomer says, RBET Puerto Rico, that is actually not off the table. I do have a venue connect in Puerto Rico. But that would be like a high-end baller RBET. We'd have to charge like $100 entry for that one. Broken Clip says, the store that did 99-person PS5 tourney at the beginning of the year can hold 200. Yeah. Yeah, and the guy who owns that store is currently banned in my chat for talking shit. So, here we are. That's a... Oh my fucking god. That... Okay. Jump scare. Jump scare. Double wolf jump scare. And what... Oh, never mind. Everything I was saying about the good matchup. Out the window. Out the window. It's... Out the window. Out the window. What the fuck? Okay. We got a game, ladies and gentlemen. We got a fucking game. That's 4,200 damage. You better have a goddamn mirror force. I'll be the first to say you better have that mirror force. You just swing here. You just swing here. Don't overcomplicate this. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That is disgusting. Oh. Oh, puke. What the fuck? Wames is on a different level right now. Holy shit. What the fuck? I thought he was going for Celestia. Jinzo? Bro, Wames has to win. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's Jin's over. It's Jin's over. Wames has to win this. He has to win this. Honest over the Jinzo. You have to honest over the Jinzo. You're basically forced to do this. Okay. Can Wames convert this? Let's go, Wames. Anyone who plays Jinzo is my favorite player in the world. Alright, there's a D prison. Honestly, made it out of the situation okay, considering Double Wolf Jinzo happened for free off a Raikou, but Stratos is just that good of a card. Charge of Light Brigade is going to hit the 3rd Wolf. He hit a Necro now, wow. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Hold the fuck up, bro. He's going to grab Raikou? Okay. Grab Raikou. Set Honest. Honestly, you know what's really funny? I think Diva into Miracle wins here. Gilman again, dude. Gilman again. All he does is draw Gilman. Okay, this mill had to be bad. You know, you only get so many. You only get so many. Totagon, do you know Wames? You got the chance on lock. There's Gorzy Porzy. Where did the Jinzo go? Honest over the Jinzo. Here's the miracle. You're basically forced to do this. Banish Gilly plus Stratos. His name is just really funny. You know him IRL, he's based. He seems based. I think I've talked to him once or twice. He's based. I remember him being based. Okay, there's an absolute 0. Dude, Giga Chad Jinzo. Actually, Giga Chad. I mean, this is a great situation for Wames. He just runs over the alias, and you're just up your life in card advantage. Right? Am I missing something? Dude, hell yeah. I'm glad he's enjoying Edison. Pokemon and Edison has a lot of overlap, I've noticed. Especially amongst the more talented players. And Wames seems to be a strong positional opponent. Seems like he knows what he's doing here. The thing is that Necrogardna is still looming. He won a Switch tournament in Knoxville last weekend. Did he win with Lightsworn as well? That's pretty fucking sick. He just won a Switch. Seems like a strong duelist. He was also playing Lightsworn then. This Jinzo tech, I wasn't going to leak it, but we were working on something similar for Nats. We didn't get it done in time, Simo and I. But I'm still working on the deck. Like, behind the scenes. It really fucks people up. Like, people are not ready for this. In the light decks, you just drop a Jinzo, and then they look at their light mirror, and they're like, fuck. They're like, bruh. Yeah, he's definitely ahead of the curve. That Jinzo tech is genius. It's so genius. Your vibes? Okay. I remember you. You were on stream earlier, actually. Damn, bro. Damn. Jinzo in Lightsworn isn't new, Kappa. Broken Eclipse, what happened? What happened to your bracket? Did you not enter? Yeah, spelled Kappa wrong. That's cursed. You couldn't play. Why not? Too scared? Oh, you work for 12 hours. Oh, okay, fair enough. I just feel like fear might have played a role, you know? I just play. Sorry to hear that you work that much on Sundays. That sounds brutal. What is it, in medical or something? Emergency? I can't think of anything that works 12 hours that isn't like emergency. Yes, Totagon. You're beginning to learn it. Jinzo Breaker and you go full chaos. But Jinzo's like the best option. Because it just happens. And your opponent can't respond to it. And it's such a lights out card. It's really good. Utility work, yeah, that makes sense. The Breaker is just chilling and vibing. And Kozarski's like, damn, bro. That being said, Kozarski is up a game, straight up, so he's got a game to give. Alright, Miracle Fusion. This makes the second absolute 0. Never mind, there goes the only water. Oh, that crow. Look away. You're just a child. You're not meant to see such brutal things. You're too young for this, chat. You're too young for this. Knock 1, game 1. Okay, Dark Necrofear out here. Is there an honest? You know, you could use the Necrogardna here. It's not the worst thing to defend this Breaker. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad to defend the Breaker, yeah. He did use the Necrogardna, yeah. Forced to pass. Necrogardna plus Breaker. Powerful combination. Basically, cold waving Kozarski. I love the deck that this is converted into post-board. Just straight up good stuff. Control. Sack Breaker for Caius. Caius banished the Alias. Get him out of here, bro. Get him out of here. Fucking disgusting. Wames had the initiative this entire game, starting with that double Wolf Mill, and just never let go of it. Now there's only 2 miracles are gone. There's only 1 miracle left. And that's the only card that beats Caius in this entire deck. So, game's over. Like, let's just go next. Let's just go next. Let's just go next. Time is still a factor. You want to play a full game 3. There we go. We're going next. All right. I like that concession from Karski. Recognizing he wants to play a full game 3. Recognizing it might be a grindy game 3 given the Jinzo, the decrees. That sort of stuff. We got a fucking match. I'm super happy we decided to watch this match. This has been a great game. This is such a cool matchup, too. I think RBET is favored, but the sideboard plan from Wames looks really solid. He's got the dense threats, the 2400 boys. Caius is one of the best cards versus RBET. All right. What's he got? Turn 1. Is there a Strizzy Stratos? He is thinking super fucking hard here. I like it. He conceded early in game 2 so he could have this time to think in game 3. He wants to make sure he does this right. This is a win-in match for him and his opponent. Whoever wins this game is going into top 8. They're going to seal their legacy as an RBET topping player, and they're going to earn their invite into RBET rulers. So this is one of the most high stakes games in terms of like legacy as a player. Like this, your story begins with an RBET top. That's how I feel about it, at least. Solar Recharge pitches Wolf, draws 2, mills 2. Dirty Mills. Dirty Mills. Light in the Dark is still like functional for some things, but you know, you'd like to see something a little bit better than that. The hand shuffle, the big think. Set monster pass. You gotta be a little bit scared of Light Mirror. That middle set, it's reeking of Light Mirror. I feel like I can almost smell the Light Mirror. I can tell that sleeve is a little bit less used than the rest of his sleeves in his deck because he has not played against a light deck for the rest of the tournament. Literally what Totagon said. You could have a house, money, nice car, nice wife, children even, but it means nothing without your RBET top. You're not a man until you've topped an RBET. Emasculating all duelists. Okay, here comes Deep Sea Diva. Are the Gilmans in his hand? The real question. They're not. He's managed to fade drawing Gilman in the most important match of the tournament. I'd say at least. Brother D says, Totagon, get on. You don't like my commentary, Brother D? You don't like my solo? I think I'm just going to finish it out. Oh, punished. Punished. What a punish. He says, I haven't seen one. You have to know Hamster's there. If you've seen Jinzo, you have to know Hamster's there, bro. That was a dirty punish. That was a dirty punish. Raiko big thonk moment. You could pop the Diva, you could pop the back row. You probably pop the Diva if you have a sweeper. You could even pop the Gilly, but I think popping the Diva is better in case he has brain control. Looks like he's popping Diva. That means he has a sweeper. That means Kozarski shouldn't commit more here. More dirty mills. Nothing great. Nothing like last game, at least, where he got Double Wolf and Necro Gardener. But you're not giving away too much information here. Kozarski just says, fuck it, have the sweeper. To which Wham says, okay, sack for Jinzo, GG. Here it is. Boom. Father Jinzo. There he is. Never mind. It's just a card trooper. Just a simple trooper. Just a simple little boy. This card reminds me of Wally. Dude, he has milled terribly this game. He's milled 9 bad cards this game. That's crazy. Runs over the Gilman. Easy clap. None of the back row stopping the card trooper. Cyber Dragon is big here. Are you using ChatGPT to write raps about Whames, Totagon? Is that what you're doing? Cause I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Whames is kind of getting fucked. I don't know how to put it in a nice way. He's kind of getting fucked. That was your own work, Sag. Oh. I'm gonna need a Dr. K workshop on trauma after reading your bars. Hey, no, I'm just kidding. Hydropump says, need a co-host. Nah, we're just gonna finish out round 8 and figure out a few things first. Thanks, though, Hydropump. Everybody check out Hydropump on YouTube. Ryko Thonk moment. What do we pop in here? I'm gonna pop a few of these pickle chips in my mouth. I'm starving, bro. I need a meal. Dude, what are these? He hasn't milled a single Lightsworn. He's milled 22 cards. He hasn't milled a single Lightsworn. That's insane. Well, there's Gores. I would have blown up the alias to play around Spark. But that's just me. Also plays around Honest. Yeah, one game you get Double Wolf. One game you get 0 Lightsworns and 22 cards. What can you do? Brother D's coming to pick you up, Totagon. Are you guys going to the library? Yeah, that's why you pop the alias player on the Spark. Alright. Crash with the Chimera Tech. Try to get your trade in. Relieve the pressure, but there's the D prison. Unfortunate circumstances, honestly. But that Jane is the 4th name, so maybe he just wins off that. All it takes is an Honest here to stabilize for Whames. But Hero Blast is crushing here. Don't get me wrong. Hero Blast just ends the game. There's the Honest. That's going to delete the Chimera Tech. Jane becomes 3,800 attack. Kozarski considering his options and just forced to pass. Honest is broken as fuck. What is in Whame's hand, bro? It's got to be a bunch of fucking wolves. He's back. He's motherfucking back. He's so back. He's so fucking back. He is so back. What do you mean think? That's a Jinzo, baby. That's a Jinzo. There's nothing to think about here. The game is over. You have lost. You have lost, Karski. Father Jinzo is in play. He's back. Oh, okay, whatever. Grandfather beats father. What can I say? Now, what has Wames got for this? Dude, JD, blow up, win the game. JD priority activate. One time for the fans. Ugh, that would have been the most brutal JD. That would have been the most brutal. Alas. We're back here again. Miracle Fusion, tell your friends. We thought it was Jin's over, but it was not meant to be. That's a wrap, yeah. Broken Eclipse, you cursed it. It's all your fault. Just want to say, it's all your fault. Top Avarice. No, Avarice is in the grave. It's Jover, dude. Heavy Storm is gone. Both Vortexes are gone. It's Jover. He milled terribly this game. Those are some of the worst mills I've ever seen in my life. Alright, Lumina. Pitch Wolf. Double Wolf in hand, of course. Targeting Lila. Lila's going to hit play. Lila's going to break the back row. No, there's Bottomless. This is going to cut off even more mills from Wames surviving and winning this game. I wonder if Wames sided out the Judgment Dragons altogether. His mills this game have been so bad. He milled the worst card. He milled 0 Light Sworns. Snack moves on to 7-1. That was crazy. That was crazy. Some of the worst mills I've ever seen. Karski played well and deserved the victory. Jinzo, sadly, didn't quite get there, but very, very close. Very, very close. I think even one good mill that game changes the whole course of that match. All right. That was great, James. No, that was great. You still might top. You still might top. Because a couple of X2s top. Depending on buckles. The people who are undefeated the longest. When did you lose, James? Do you remember which round you lost your first match in? Riptide is still playing. All right, we'll hop over to that. Oh shit. We got Zombies versus Roids in game 3. Both of these players are presumably X1. Yes, Jake XO is best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA. Friend of mine, actually. I met him. Crazy story about Jake XO, or best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA. I go to the bar one day to meet up with one of my friends who's in town. Like one of my close childhood friends. And I get to the bar. And my friend's friend who was there recognizes me as from YouTube, which is insane. And it turns out it's best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA. And it's also insane because he was friends with my close friend, and I didn't know that. And he was in town at that moment because he doesn't live where I live, and neither is my other friend. So it's like this crazy like stars aligned moment that we were in the same place at the same time, and we were all there for like different reasons. Well, this was right around I think YCS Vegas last year or this year, and he was in town for YCS Vegas to play Edison, and he had hit up my friend to meet up, and I had hit up my friend to meet up because my friend was in town for a different reason. And we both had just hit him up because we were both in Vegas at the same. It was just a crazy story. Small world, really fucking small world. Like, I guess it's not that small, but like, it's crazy to think that after this tournament, E3 Yu-Gi-Oh will have about 3 million views. That is insane. That like number, like it's a lot. That's a lot of people. That is a lot of people. Like 3 million. That's crazy. About to cross that threshold. That's fucking nuts. Riptide is kind of hanging in there. The Drill Roid kind of doing some work. Machina Fortress is generally good against zombie decks. But you do have to have ways of dealing with these bullshit cards. But yeah, 3 million. That's a number that's like hard for me to comprehend. It's hard for me to say like, or not say, but just like understand what it means that like I post a video in the morning of myself playing like Dueling Book or whatever. And like at the end of the day, 10,000 people have listened to me talk about this game. That's insane. That's a lot of people. That's kind of crazy. Like, that's a lot of people. It's kind of like, it's kind of scary, you know? What's been the story of the tournament? This deck, the Roid deck. The Roid deck being almost undefeated. Best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA with the return from the different dimension. Is he going to be able to piece together a win here? I mean, if he can't win with return on these monsters here, he doesn't deserve to win. Okay, here's Bottomless. That's going to clip the Mizuki, but he's still got an 8-star. The Roid deck was your only loss. Yeah, Snack's also been a story of the tournament. 7-1 with Rescue Cat Plants. Machina, I believe, was fighting for 8-0. Did he get there? No, he lost. He lost, so. But he's going to be first seed because he lost in the last round. So we have 3 potentially. We're going to have 4 7-1s, I think. Times 2 Source says Express Roid is broken. We haven't seen it summoned thus far. We've only seen it milled or pitched. We haven't seen it actually do anything yet. Obsolete says, is there a deeper meaning to the E3? Yeah, it stood for the original name of the channel, which was Ed, and Edison, but I didn't want to get into like copyright shit, so just switched it. Also, it's better branding in general. A lot better branding. Going for the dark end, trying to pop both. Dark end does make it harder to come back. One says the logo for E3 is really clean. Oh, the clover? The lucky charm. The lucky charm. Fun fact, it's just E3 in Comic Sans. with a comma. The logo is just Comic Sans font pieced together to make a clover. This is why Comic Sans goated. Yeah, that's the. I actually came up with that. There was one day my Yeah, now you can't unsee it. Yeah, it's clever and it does work. Yeah, I came up with it. I was in line. Have you guys ever eaten at Dave's Hot Chicken? I was in line at Dave's Hot Chicken, and I swear to God, the motherfucker in front of me ordered the world, and I was just sitting there for an hour. I was sitting there for so long, my phone died. And all I had was a pen and a receipt to keep myself like entertained. So I started like sketching like merch designs and stuff. And then I had the idea for the logo in line for Dave's Hot Chicken. I'm glad some people are just now seeing it too. Jay's out. Yeah, people really hate the logo. Is top 8 timed as well? I don't know if we're playing out top 8 tonight. Snack. Was it timed last time? I don't remember. I think it was timed last time. Yeah, I think it was timed last time. Maybe it wasn't. I don't fucking know. It might not have. Whatever we did last time is what we'll do this time for top 8. I don't think it was timed, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't think it was timed because we didn't want draws in top 8. Have you ever thought of getting Truffle installed for stream? Would be nice to have the Pepe emotes visually appearing on stream. Yeah. So, I would love to get a new machine and then do all the higher production stuff. It's just very expensive. I know Truffle is free, but my computer is so old that it doesn't run a lot of the programs. That's a big bottomless, by the way. It doesn't run a lot of the programs that... I'm losing my train of thought. Okay, runs over the dark end. That plague is still engraved, though. What can you do here? I will let you know, Sevilla. I want to order just a pre-built because I just don't want to think about it. I don't take pleasure in building PCs. I know some people really enjoy doing it. I don't like doing it. I don't want to build something and then have to troubleshoot it and all that other shit. Like, that just sounds like a nightmare. I was looking at some pre-builts, but they were like pretty expensive for what I wanted. Oh, okay, cool. Hell yeah, Sevilla, yeah. That'd be really helpful, actually. We'll chat about it at a different time. What the fuck is Riptype thinking about? Literally, what? Play the goddamn game, bro. I'm so hungry. What was he thinking about? He thought forever there. Stack for Plague. Make Big Boy, Thought Ruler or something. Colossal. Yeah, probably going Colossal. I've always disliked this Gaia Knight card. It just felt like I was playing a vanilla, which I didn't like. I didn't like the art either. It looks so weirdly cramped. Like, does he have legs? I don't understand. Well, That's a miracle fusion. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a miracle fucking fusion. Holy shit. That being said, Riptide survives this turn. Riptide finds Machina Fortress, he stabilizes. But he needs to find Machina Fortress, and he also needs the card that's stacked on top from Plague to be dead. But if he doesn't find Machina Fortress, he's like kind of fucked. Like, he's just fucked. What are you thinking about? What are you thinking about, Riptide? What are you thinking about? Express Roid? Okay, let him cook. Hold. Let him cook. Hold up, let him cook. Oh. Damn. Matthias, this is called Dueling Book. Best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA just topped RBET. That's wild. Well done. Well done. Congratulations. Crazy. Zombies making it into top 8. Not something I expected. Gold Sark, the tech. Royal Decree, the tech. A lot of powerful tech. A lot of powerful tech. Hella hype. Hella hype. I've watched Best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA ever since YCS Pasadena, when he was like first getting into it. And he's just been playing pretty much nonstop. He's been traveling to every single YCS just to grind 8-mans. And he finally made it. He even like said, I remember a conversation we had where he's like, I don't know if I have what it takes to top one of these. And he's like, I just got to grind and get better. And he finally made it. I mean, like, that's crazy. He's put in over a year of work grinding it. And some of my earliest videos are playing against him randomly on the ladder and stuff. So congratulations to him. Very, very well deserved. Very well deserved. So. Let's see what our standings are looking like. So guaranteed, we've got Warlords, Kozarski, Jake XO, GG Bo, Snack in top 8. Guaranteed. I believe they are all guaranteed. And I think the Roids player, Big Man, is also guaranteed. Depending on when Wames got his first loss. There's one match left. Snack. I do remember that. That was forever ago. That was really fun. That was like, it feels like forever ago, but it wasn't that long ago. It was only like 2 years ago. But yeah, that was hype. That shit was hype. Okay, yeah. So these 5 are guaranteed, locked. We've got Machina, we've got Cat Plant, we've got, I believe, Black Wings, Zombie Hero, Diva Hero Beat, and Express Roids. I'm pretty sure Big Man is locked. I'm pretty sure Big Man is locked. We need to find out when Wames got his first loss. Because he might be locked. Looks like he lost in round 3. So that might push him out, depending on when the other people lost. Let's see when Sakura first lost. Sakura also... Sakura lost in round 2, actually. So that's different. Okay. When did Mega Comet lose? Mega Comet lost round 4 and round 1. So Mega Comet cannot top. Beer. When did Beer lose? Beer lost in round 5 and round 4. Okay, so far, I think... When did Wames lose? Round 3 and round 8? Yeah, so Beer is right now the person who's lost the latest. Gotta check these other guys. Dank, Armed, lost in round 3. Okay, so it's not Dank, Armed. Chef. Right now, for sure, is these top 6. I just need to check the other 6, 2-0. So Chef. When did Chef lose? Cheers, Malcolm. You're big man. Appreciate signed Zeta. Oh, dude. That's you? The Roids? You're the GOAT, dude. That's fucking awesome. I didn't know that was you. Standings are finalized. Refresh. Okay. But are these the standings with Buckles? No, Beer should be ranked higher than Sakura. I'm fairly certain. Because Beer lost later than Sakura. Sevilla. And Beer should be ranked higher than Wames as well. It depends on when they lost for the accurate standings, but whatever. How are the tiebreakers decided? It should be by Buckles, but this Buckles is, yeah, the one on Challenge is faulty. So it's for sure the top 6, and I think it's Beer and Wames based off of when they lost. I need to check when Stevie lost and Santos and Leonhard. So we need to check Leonhard and... Fuck, bitch, I just closed it. Why am I so dumb? Why would I do that? Why would I fucking close the thing I was using? Ugh! I need to go back and see the bracket. Okay. Leonhard is... Okay, when did Leonhard lose? Leonhard won round 1, won round 2, won round 3. Started off 3-0, okay. Lost round 4. Okay, so right now it's Beer and Leonhard are the highest place. Let's see when Stevie lost. Stove. Lost in round 6. And round 1? No, was it round 6 or round 7? Really? What? When did Stevie lose? Round 6. Huh? Is this shit bugged? What the fuck is going on? Base Brave browser. Yeah, I'm out here. Brave browser gang. Is this shit like broken or something? Oh, round 6 and round 7. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it should be Stevie and Beer. Let me just double check Santos. Hold up, everybody. Hold up, everybody. Yeah, Santos lost in round 2. So yeah, it's Stevie and Beer. So the top 8 is... I'm gonna post it. The X2s in top 8 are Stevie, Big Man, and Beer. All X1s made top 8. Okay. How am I determining this? Based off of when they lost their first round. James, you said you're literally 7th seed. No, Challenge Buckles is broken. Challenge Buckles isn't calculated correctly. It's like bugged. We had to do this in the past one. Shiny Pants Gaming says none of that makes any sense. That doesn't matter. Yes, it does because it's calculated off of opponents' win percentages. Their Buckles formula is wrong. James, you should still get your invite though, because James, you were 9th. So James, you still get your invite because Snack and Stevie already have their invite. So there's going to be 2 invites that pass down to 9th and 10th. So you'll still get your invite to RBET Rulers. So congratulations. I'm trying to figure out what else. Yeah, it's you and Cupcakes. What is your username? Your Sakura Mochi fan? When did you lose? You lost in round 2. No, I don't think you're 10th. You're not 10th. You literally run tournaments for a living? Okay. Alright. You want to do this shit then? You want to do this shit? These standings are not correct. They're not correct. I'll tell you that much. The Buckles are wrong. If you look at the Buckles, they're just wrong. The standings are not correct. Look at this. Why is 105 below 111? The standings are not correct. You get this, right? Challenge counts drops as wins for the rest of the tournament. Yeah, it's not correct. So if you played against someone who dropped, it fucks up the score. Bruh. Bluff. Your deck was sick. You didn't let me down. I thought that was based. I thought everything about your deck was based. Yeah, someone who goes 0-2 drop counts as 6-2 according to Bubbles. Lex Yu-Gi-Oh says none of this was pre-stated. Which one are you again? What's your username on here? Lex? What's your username on here? It's KetoMG, right? What was your standing? What was your end record? Oh, you dropped. Yeah, you're not top 8. Oh, okay, then what are you... This doesn't concern you. This doesn't concern you. Yes, this was pre-stated. Yeah, this was pre-stated. This was the same thing we did last time. This was literally the same thing we did in the last tournament. If you watched the last tournament, or if you were involved with the last tournament, it's literally the same exact thing we've done. This is the same exact thing we've done every single time. It comes out to be roughly the same. When you lose... Yeah. There was no XOs. Yeah. And also, the only people where this would affect are probably going to get their invites anyway. The only people who had a shot at making into the top 8... Hydropump says the Buckles has to be calculated. Yeah. Shiny Pants Gaming says, if that's the case, you need to use a different system that actually calculates opponent's win percentage. I am. Trust me. This lines up the same. This lines up the same. I know you do this for a living, and I'm not trying to explain this to you, but it lines up the same. Trust me. All right, bro. Just source, trust me, bro. Source, trust me, bro. The top 8 that I said is the top 8 that is it. Stevie and what was the other one? I forget it. It was Stevie, Beer, and Big Man were the X2s. And then, yeah. People out here complaining about a free tourney that they didn't even top, complaining that the information that was provided to them wasn't for some reason. I don't fucking know, man. Someone said use Limitless instead. We're going to be looking at Limitless moving forward. Shiny Pants Gaming. Challenge was a miserable headache for this weekend, and we're going to be looking at it moving forward. So, for everyone who's still with me, you guys need to like the stream right now. We have our top 8. All right? We have our top 8. We are going to be playing the top 8 games. Or they're going to be playing the top 8 games. The top 8 players are going to be playing their top 8 games throughout the next 2 days because a lot of them need to sleep because they're EU and they have work tomorrow. Or they're East Coast and they have work tomorrow. Ryan Prescott says, so if I went 6-2 and I lost round 4 and round 6, my round 4 loss dropped, I probably would not have top 8 at 6-2. Bro, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Don't worry about it. Anyway, fucking, you didn't go 6-2, so that's all that matters. You know what I mean? Like, don't worry about it. Fucking, what were we talking about? Top 8 is going to play out over the next few days. They're going to send me the replays. And, yeah, that's that. Hell yeah. Hype. What's up, Ludovico? Dude, shout out Ludovico. One of my favorite people in the community. Lex Yu-Gi-Oh says, Keegan, how are you calculating top 8, man? If your locals decides to use challenge, just tell your locals to use Konami's system because that's what they should be using. If you're doing a local paper tournament, do not fucking use challenge. The only reason we're using challenge is because it's integrated with the bot. That's literally the only reason you would ever use this garbage site. Top 8 is calculated with Coin Flip Simulator. Based. Giga Chad. Everybody hit the like. Top 8 is going to play out over the next 2 days. I'm going to get all the replays for you guys. We're going to stream them all live. I'm not even going to watch them. And we're going to react to them live as if they were happening. It's going to be hype. We got Roids. We got Cat Plant. We got all the good stuff. All right? Hell yeah. Shout out to everybody who participated. Looks like there will be 2 invites passed down. James, my brother in Christ, the site is broken. I understand why this is upsetting and I understand why it is frustrating, but like functionally there's no difference between 8th and 9th or 10th here. You're playing for like, I don't even know, another $5 or $10. Like literally nobody donated this time, so it's mostly going to be prize pool contributed by myself and a few other people. And yeah, so you're not playing for anything. Like you got your invite. Just win at Rulers, bro. You got this. Don't even trip. Thank you, J-Zap. We'll get in contact in the next 24 hours, and we can discuss what happened and figure out a solution moving forward for the stuff that went down. I just think we needed to get the event moving, and that's why, yeah. Wames wanted to be able to play for the dub. No shame. Homie needs the $5 down that grind. Ah, true. Same. No, your emotions are totally valid, but don't worry about it. Like, this isn't a big deal. You got your invite. PogChamp. We'll do a deck profile. We'll show off the Jinzo. Everybody wins. James Arnold says it's not about money. Yeah, you're right. It's about glory. Just kidding. If you want, I'll put your fucking deck profile in the top 8 video. All right, like what? I don't know. It was fucking based. Yeah, like I don't know what to tell you, man. You got 6-2. You just got it's unlucky. I don't fucking know. It's the same as I bubbled the last 3 tournaments I entered. It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour and we take what's ours. Mana. Okay. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to the community. I need to eat some fucking dinner. Shout out to the mods. Give a huge thank you to the 4 mods who worked on this event. They made this event happen. It's not me. I'm just covering it. The mods made this happen. Diamond Dude made this happen with his bot. Everything everyone else did make this happen. The community, you guys made this happen. I'm just broadcasting it. So, yeah, thank the people who did some shit, and I'll see you guys in the next one. I'm logging off for now. Top 8 coming in the next few days. Top 8 coming in the next few days. Make sure you're subscribed.